left-handed? Hey, on 31-32, can you give me down to the left to the point where the scoring monitors are on the top right of the camera angle?
I mean, sure. Alright.
Oh, and this is yours.
Come on, son, bitch. What are we doing? I mean, fucking for real. What are we doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you put this to the top right, and then go down to the left for the angle, and then that'll make that work.
So, just give me a thumbs up.
Yeah, just down and to the left.
They might shoot two giant zip codes.
1468 is the highest loser.
Who was that? Was that Joe in them? He called it when they lost.
Kev, which one has this ears?
Yeah, of course it's way better on doing it on this one. All right, bad news, guys, is Chris went out to whatever hardware, wireware store, bought about $110 worth of wires and components to get this thing working the way we need it to, and it's still not cooperating. So for this match, we are angled in on 31 and 32, watching Sean Lavery spars and Michael Holloman's, the overall most expensive Calcutta price, take on Chris and Ryan Barnes, who were wild card number wild card number 2. So that's the match we got going on, and as far as Calcutta payouts go, I believe we are looking at a $550 match, and the difference between 7th and 8th and 5th and 6th. And in tournament payouts, it's a $400 match per spot. So essentially bowling for $900 a man on 31 and 32. At the same time, down on 23 and 24, we have Michael Donahue and John Butch Cormier, who just beat Lee Lortz and, blanks here. Lee Lortz and Sean Maldonado, they defeated them to take on these guys, and that's the way it's going. You know, Emily, that's the way it's going. You could tell me who they're bowling because you set up the bracket and you know their names.
Who's bowling?
Who's on 23 and 24?
Cormier
Mhm.
and Mike Knight.
Mhm.
And I don't know the first names, but it is Burgess and Glavowski.
Burgess and Glovnowski. Yeah, Burgess and Glovnowski. That's the ones.
Not sure how to pronounce it, but those are the guys.
Those are the ones. And according to my auction list from Friday night at 7 o'clock, these guys were a $500 team. Skylar Glenowski and Nick Burgess, $500 team. And they're bowling Butch Cormier and Michael Donahue, who were a $700 team. So two mid-major teams, both bowling for $900 a man at this spot. It's also an elimination match. This is, we just have two matches going on right now. They're both playing to be the loser bracket champion. We got 4 losers brackets, losers remaining. At the end of this, we will have the winners of each take on each other. And then eventually we'll get to the winners brackets going on, and then that's that.
Absolutely. Are you looking at this?
And then Emily can tell us if Veach and Dupree are still alive.
They are. They are in the losers bracket.
They are.
Have a bye this round.
They're in the losers bracket, and they have a bye this round. Courtside reporter, Emily Heinz. Senior.
Almost Johnson.
Yeah, see, if you guys just put her in your phone as Emily Johnson, it'll just save you all the time from changing it later. All right, and what about Noble Masura? Are they alive or did they die last round?
They are. Keep up the commentary because I'm going to be in my car. They're in the losers bracket. They also have a bye this round.
Noble Masura are also dead to the losers bracket, and they're waiting to play these guys, the winner of these matches. Kevin says, who's the cheapest Calcutta bid still alive?
The best value.
You know, I'm actually looking at this, really surprised that Lee and Sean only went for $500 as far as they went. That was really good value for that. Looking down the rest of the list, I believe Charles Noble and Corey Masur, $500 team. That's the front page, flipping over back. Geez, you guys went for $300?
Johnson went for $1,300.
Sambo bought us.
Sambo.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Yeah, Urban Dictionary, look that up. Who knows? Not me. Hey, Emily.
Yeah?
This beautiful lady named Tammy Lynn Crawford says hello.
Who?
Tammy Crawford.
Hi,
Hello.
Tammy.
Tammy Bundleballs?
Tammy Bundleball says hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
Let's see. Yeah, that's the cheapest team, $500.
500. So we don't have any.
And that's
big-
an A-list team, too, for 500.
Yeah.
I'm not on here. I'm so sorry.
You're
I'm having
fine.
a conversation with you.
No, last year we had somebody who went for 150, right? At cashed in Calcutta.
Martin Bedford and Randy Lightsey. Bedford Lightsey, whatever their first names are, apologies. Bedford Lightsey were like a $100 team that went fairly deep. Stephen Keblish and his partner also did really well at a $50 team. Another one from last year was Bryson Hill and Ingram's.
Tyson and I bowled them.
This time?
Yeah, this year.
And you killed them?
Yes.
They were no longer alive because of you guys?
Yeah. We were up over 100 after the first game, and I told Tyson to not get comfortable, and he got comfortable. And so did I.
John Butch, 479, barely got the 9 to go. After the halfway mark, depending on, I don't know if this, I'm guessing this is Burgess just based off their lineup, Burgess being second. And the other guy does look like a ski versus a Burgess. Oh, Burgess responds.
Back-to-back split
Yeah,
conversions.
let's split. There he is. It's a 20-pin difference.
So going into this on 31 and 32, I said Barnes are good for 14.25.
You got the overs?
Just threw it out there. I think they like this pair.
I think everybody likes this pair. I've seen Anthony Lavery and Dino Castillo shoot 1470 on this pair and it not be good.
1470 loser?
1470 loser. It's probably a little bit more than that. They were bowling against Michael Holloman's and AJ Chapman.
In which round?
Like first or second.
Oh, that is a tough beat.
Yeah.
1470 loser in the first or second round?
I want to say it was first round. Like, that was who they drew first. Yeah, like, it was Friday night, whatever it was, first or second round. I mean, I'm sure we can go track down Anthony, and he just would love to tell us about it.
Or Emily has the score sheets, too.
From 3 years ago?
No.
Yeah. So the highest scoring loser for this event this year is 1468. Joe Feinlein, Mark Henniger lost to Dimitri Cruz and Eric Jones their first round. They shot that on 29 and 30.
And that's what we talk about, a bad draw. Because sometimes there's good draws, right?
Sometimes there's good draws. Sometimes you draw a $50 team and you can expect that your 1468 is going to beat them. Sometimes you draw a $2,100 team and 1468 is no good. I mean, really all it just comes down to is who's going to have the most first round buys. And if you can stack those buys up, the further you're going to make it into this thing. Now, I can't even tell you who the first three matches Butch Cormier and Mike Donahue have. Couldn't tell you. But I know when you go 3-0, you instant cash. You major cash. And if you win one more match, whether it's in the winners or the losers, you Calcutta cash. So if you get a couple of sub-$300 teams.
Yeah. If you believe in bad draws, you believe in good draws.
Exactly. So totals down there on 31-32. Barnsley's got 328 to the 344 of Michael and Sean. However, Barnes working on a double. He's actually got a really good game going. He's got 263 max, just one blemish on the scorecard for him. Ryan picking up his sole open frame in the eighth as well.
The store has them as the Barnes is.
What were the odds on? What was the store offering? Because I mean, I'm taking that for what the offer is, but if it's something like minus 200
for entertainment purposes,
yeah,
not only entertainment purposes, it was 70 to win 50.
So minus 140. Yeah, I gotta bet. I should have bet 100. I should have pretendly bet 140 on that.
Good thing your brother did.
Let me get half. Let me get half.
Ryan goes back-to-back splits. 1425 is not looking on pace right now.
Maybe that's not, but Ryan's ability to get right with the ball, hit that friction, and loop this in there to pick it up. See me, teamy, when this happens. Crud, down one. However, it is 366, 364. Sean's off that open, so 374 at best. Barnes is still in the lead with Chris working on a double.
Did you see what Chris left in the sixth?
No. I did not.
Don't know if it was a washout or a chop or what.
For those who aren't reading in the chat or keeping along with the chat, Sandy Charles says, "Hi, Rick. Hi, Tammy. It's been way too long." Exclamation points all around. Sandy, thanks for tuning in and being here at the bowl and watching. Safe travels on your way back to home.
Gotta go pet them dogs.
She got that dog in her. Dog named Brady. Lucas's hair has gotten 10 times more gray since Thursday afternoon when this started.
I'd say 4 times.
If you guys could see the amount of wires hanging from the ceiling and what we're trying to do, it's a cluster F. I got a $5 bet on the Aggies beating Notre Dame against Anthony Lavery's Spar. He is undefeated against me in these $5 bets in this event.
I got a $5 bet that you don't know what the M and A&M means.
I do know what it means, and until they win another national championship in football, basketball, or baseball, I will call them the Meckies instead of the Aggies.
Hey, Chris, can you tell that table to stop shaking the camera? They're shaking the camera.
The people on the camera behind 29 and 30, Spencer and Blake, chill. Yeah, hey, Spencer and Blake, we get it. This is free money for you guys every year. We know you're going to finish top 4. Don't shake the tables. We're trying to watch something here.
Tables.
Oh, it's a cat named Brady. What up, cat named Brady? Do you have a dog named Giselle?
I bet that dog knows how to do jiu-jitsu.
I bet that dog knows upward dog and downward dog.
Yeah, yoga.
Hey, give Clint the headset here. I want to talk to Clint.
Yep.
I want to talk to Clint. Oh, okay.
He'll be right back.
He'll be right back. Grown man, Clint. Oh, yeah. He's going to go PP and team me.
If you PPT me.
If you PPT me. MDs. MD had a 6-bagger before flagging a 7. And the Barneses are up just 12 pins going into the 10th frame.
That doesn't affect the live odds, though. 12 pins after one game?
12 pins should not. It should still be 70-40 if that was the number. I mean, why waste time with the expo marker, erasing it, making it 65 or 75, whatever?
Maybe you're bored.
Maybe.
Looking for something to do. Oh,
maybe the slowest rack of the event allows Ryan to trip a 6-pin.
What
did Chris just hand him? He gave him a piece of paper. Is he texting? It's like, oh yeah, gave him his phone. All right. Maybe, they have it in poker where they make these AI bots that can play poker just about as perfectly as poker can be played to make you the maximum profit. There has to be AI out there that can say, like, with the Spectro and all that can say this is the optimal way to play the lanes. Like, same thing with StatCast and MLB. Like, hey, this is your launch angle and this is your bat speed and whatever. This is what has to happen. It's got to be available in bowling to where it's like, oh, this is the ball and the stats of the ball that I have. This is what's available for me to go throw out. And once that model gets made,
I do believe Chris Barnes took on the bowling robot.
Oh?
And
at
he won.
USPCs?
And he won.
Yeah.
Because the robot doesn't know how to move.
Well, how much information and data has that robot actually observed?
That's the next step.
Yeah, has it been, 30 years of information? No. Well, robot's going to lose. But that same robot, once you plug that information on how to pick up the Greek church for a right-hander, can pick that Greek church up almost 45% of the time.
And then what if a robot enters the tournament?
That's not a question for me. That's a question for Traw.
That's a question for Chad.
As long as that robot has taken the appropriate amount of hormones and can pass the thresholds of the test that USBC has mandated, it's okay.
Then you have to.
Then you have to.
Touch my butthole one more time, children.
You can't say that before coming on the live stream.
Get it out now.
Yeah,
What's going on?
nothing's going on.
Are we here?
We're here.
Which
So
Which ears?
You can't hear these.
it's whatever. Here. You switch with me, and you have the good ones.
I have the good ones? Yeah. I don't need the good. I want to hear myself.
Yeah, you'll hear yourself.
That's horrible. Don't spill your drink.
You don't.
You don't spill any.
I'm trying not to.
Other match. Okay, so recaps. After 1 on 31 and 32, Barnes are up 15, 456, 441. 23 and 24, bad pair, pillar pair.
Yep.
It's, let's see, Team UCF got themselves the lead.
A little 25 up on there. A little bit more now, actually.
You see Spencer
Yeah,
broke
hey,
the pair
can-
again.
I mean, we've had so many audio problems that Joe Amadio is asking about this stuff. And Joe Amadio, can you hear me? Can you hear the guests that just came in the booth?
Joey
With me?
Amadio. That's he drafted for me in my fantasy league tonight, actually.
Who'd he pick first?
I have no idea.
Who'd he pick second?
I have no idea also.
And what were
What's
you
your
doing?
team name?
My team name is cornhub.com.
Okay. Is that accessible in the state of Texas?
No, it's not.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he can hear you, and hi, buddy. Cool, that's perfect. Clint Land is who I'm talking to.
Hey, buddy.
And the main reason that I want to talk to Clint on this live stream is because he's one really hot dude.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, like if there was a live stream in the bar, you would see the amount of dudes who were sitting around him begging for his attention and his approval.
I give really good hugs.
Okay?
1, 2. I do put out.
Okay. Do you put in?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Rick Boudreaux. Hi, Rick Boudreaux. Get up, Louisiana.
And so now that we've got that out of the way, the real important question.
Here we go. Yes.
I have to ask you about
Yeah.
something.
Tell me.
Live stream in front of 198 concurrent viewers.
Yes. Is this about my wiener?
This is about your wiener.
It's about our wiener.
This is about our wiener?
Yes. The Sachs wiener.
Okay. Let me please ask you and inquire, from perfect strike to sack,
Yes.
will you tell me about your wieners?
Yes. So everybody out there has a chamois, right? The sack, we have a wiener.
What's the sack?
The SAC, the Sanction Approval Committee.
What do they do?
The SAC has fun. That's what we do. It's all satire, right? It's all about fun.
Don't read about
No.
censorship and start.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't have to stop your
no.
monologue.
Oh, jeez. Gabe, come on. Don't do that. No, it's all about fun, right? So a long time ago, about
Wednesday,
7 days ago,
7.
right? You exactly. You see on social media, I shot a nice little 820 something. I shot a nice little
You shot an 820?
850 something. Yeah,
You shot an 850?
for 6 games today.
Ugh, you suck.
I do suck.
Who bought you in the Calcutta?
I don't know. I bought half of us, which wasn't a great idea.
It's actually
Suckers and
it's a really
losers,
good. That's a
right.
really good idea because you saved 16%.
You ain't lying.
Yeah.
I switched to Geico about midway through the set. No, so we looked at everybody saying nice little scores. It's just not like how it was back in the day, right? 300s and 800s aren't looked at anymore like they used to.
Time
be.
out. I'm 35 and I don't have a back in the day, and I'm looking at you, and you can't be a day over 37.
I'm 40, sir.
Okay,
I'm
you don't have a
40.
back in the day then either
I
in
do
your
have a
bag.
back
You
in the
don't.
day.
No,
I
you
do
don't.
have a back in the day. My back in the day is back in the day.
Mm.
So we saw these comments. You know what? Let's have fun with this. We took on the Texas USBC, the Greater Houston USBC, and said, hey,
Why are our shoulders touching right now? They don't have to be, but they are.
it's a sexual thing.
Okay. continue.
And we're like, you know what? We'll give out the sanction approvals. Not anymore. You don't get this power. We have the power now. So anytime you say a nice little, it's a nice little 800, nice little 300, we are going to approve it. But if you do not have nice little in this
version of
social media post, we will say a spicy little 3-piece.
Yeah.
We will accept that.
That's what else is available on the combo platter?
I mean,
when people say a $3 bill, do $3 bills get approved?
We'll take tiny spicy chicken, cream of some young guy. He's also accepted. Mostly by Butch Cooper, not me.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice little. It's all about the nice little. We have a TikTok, at Sack Approved on TikTok. It's a couple of videos of us having fun. But yeah, it's all about the fun, right? We have the wiener though. We're back to the wiener. Can we get back on top of the wiener for a second, please?
You want to circle back?
We'll sucker back.
Or you want to reach around?
We're going to reach around.
Back to that wiener?
Back to the wiener. That's what
we can do that.
Yeah. Everybody has a shot.
Because we got to hit 200 first. Once we hit 200.
If we keep saying wiener.
No, if we keep saying it, spell wiener for us.
WEANER, right?
Okay, you hear that algorithm that's listening to us say wiener? These are not the same wieners.
NER, right?
Okay, so what's your wiener do?
It takes that sheen, right? If you use the ween, it'll take the sheen off of your bowling ball.
Do you have any samples with you here today?
No, I mean, I could go get mine from the truck, but no, Butch Cooper.
Yours is in your truck?
It is in my truck.
What are your pronouns if yours is in your truck?
Over there.
Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, that's perfect.
But no, we partner with Greg Kemp, the Greg Kemp.
Yeah, he's here.
He is here.
He's here. And he's in the same seat he was at 3 a.m. when I left him.
He is loose right now.
Yeah, looking out front. He's probably in that same seat in the back of the house.
Oh, look, there you go. We got a 201.
201. Let's get it.
There you go. We talk about wieners, and that's what happens. We get over 200.
And it is a 17-plus pin lead for Sean and Michael before that Greek church. I tell you what.
Even though I'm bowling on 31-32 right now, I just want to say hi to all the fans out there.
I'll tell you what, Barnes, now that you're here in the chat, if you're not a wiener, you're going to go for the 4-9 and pick this thing up.
You need to go for it?
Yeah, you got to go for it.
You need to go for the count right now.
Yeah, you're halfway through a match against Sean Lavery Spar and Michael Holloman. Michael's got the left to himself. You better go pick this thing up. An extra 3 isn't going to cut it. Yeah.
It's go big or go home right now.
How's the rest of your tournament been, Chris? I mean, I'm glad you're doing this lane side interview with us. We got you mic'd up and everything.
Oh, no.
You got to go back from the voice. That was a big drop right there. You do the voice and everybody leaves.
We lost 10.
I know.
That was a really good impression, though. Jody, we will switch cameras back over to that side. Lane 24 had a breakdown for about 3 frames, so we're gonna get that caught up. But yeah, we'll get you taken care of.
Cody Myers, I appreciate that. I appreciate that right now.
No, if that's Dotson is Scott Dotson, that Dotson's not here.
No, he is here. If you're talking about Scott Dotson, he is here.
Oh, Scott Dotson is here tonight?
He's a little bit drowning, as always.
Yeah, I had texted you earlier, Scott, about why you weren't coming here, and he said something about, I got a shoulder injury, and nobody else wants to see that to suffer for 2 sets.
Well, no, I'm at Hilltop Lanes because Deb needs new boobs. That's all. Deb needs new boobs.
Okay.
So
did you put that on the sign out front? Let everybody know?
Yes, everybody knows that now.
Yeah.
All you got to do is sound like you're drowning and you got Scott Dotson.
Yeah, so it really makes sense. You are a man of the people. Like, you give them what they want. Everybody gets some.
Like you do Scott Dotson, get to 218.
Yeah, Scott Dotson.
Scott Dotson brings in the crowd.
Barnesy voice, 190.
190.
Scott Dotson, 28. Just bringing them back just like that.
Brings in the crew. Oh, man.
Oh, man is right. And speaking of oh, man is right, we will flip over to that,
Yeah, this match is getting out of hand pretty quickly here.
which is great because I was offered. They said, "Hey, Brian,
Oh, uh-oh. That's
zero."
That's zero.
They said, "Hey, Brian, it's your pals, Butch Cormier and Michael Donahue. Surely you're going to want a piece of this action at $700. No, I'm not overpaying like somebody else did.
Are you talking about the people who bought us?
See, that was your own fault
No.
for being winners brackets champion last year.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
do something stupid like that, and people do not understand the rational makings of a market. They don't see who you bowled, when you bowled them, anything like that. They didn't see
The easiest bracket ever.
Yeah, they didn't see your frames or anything like that. So they don't know how bad you and Sean suck. And then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, was it $800?"
Oh, $800, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, "Oh yeah, let's just give $800 for the now." It was a $300 team last year. They're the same or worse bowlers since last year, and let's pay $500 more for them.
It was pretty much like the make-a-wish of bowling.
Yeah, so John Cena had came out and was like, "Oh, like that's not good for these guys." Like, you know when you're one of these guys and you see John Cena, like just pack it in and call it a night. You're done.
Oh,
And
no,
speaking of you're
Donahue.
done
Yeah,
is
look at that right there.
Rainbow Curse on Mike Donahue's 7-9 there.
But let me say something for a second about some Butch Cormier, though. What a great human being Butch Cormier is. Great human being. Horrible hair. Great human being.
It might look. I know what you're saying. I get it, but that's the kind of guy who sets the example for Alan Riley, Sean Lavery, Anthony Lavery, where they're like, "I'm not gonna be that. That won't be me. I'm gonna tidy it up here."
Not one person you named had anything in common with them.
Balding.
Alan Riley is not balding.
He shaves it though.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And he's not a, "Hey, I'm gonna do the."
Speaking of balding, there's Kurt Dupree.
He's not a, "I'm gonna do the hat backwards" guy. Because the hat backwards, I've seen some posts of you. You do hat backwards.
I do.
You hit that 40-year-old
Get
mark,
up-
and
get
you're
up
like, "You know what,
2002?
guys?
Yeah.
I know how I can solve all my midlife crisis problems.
Hat backwards.
180-degree rotation."
But it's not like a flat bill or anything, right? It still has a curvature to the bill,
Yeah.
but it is backwards.
It is backwards,
Speaking
and,
of- speaking of
and it's a
balding.
snapback too.
It is a snap.
It's got to be a snapback.
We can't do fitted. I don't do
Tony Franklin's does the fitted, right?
I think so. Does he?
He's invested in the Calcuttas and the store. Huh? No, his Calcutta's going on 31 and 32.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I also have Butch Cormier
Yeah.
as my third overall pick in the All-Star drinking team.
Oh,
He's my number 3.
He's top tier. He is top tier. 100%.
I don't know who. Like, if I was making a team,
Kelly Ray.
it's Kelly and Royce. One of two.
Kelly, Royce.
It's
Butch.
Kelly and Royce.
Right?
And so when I was trying to make a meme for this event to post about it, where I'm like, "Oh, hey, this is the All-Star team." Like, all right, we got Kelly and Royce shooting guard, point guard.
Yeah.
We got Butch playing center.
Center.
Now we need a power forward and a strong forward. Or
Now the question,
whatever.
the question is, does this person have to be functionally drunk though? You know what I mean? Like, can they still be awake?
Yeah, no, you have to go.
moving
Yeah, you have to go
around?
bowl. Like
You have
Butch.
to be able to bowl.
Yeah, you still have to bowl. Like Butch is out there still doing it.
Yeah.
We were up until 5:30 in the morning, and he was getting after every bit of it. He goes to bed, falls asleep, wakes up.
I mean,
Undefeated.
But he has a special lubies at 7 o'clock every morning. Also, at his age, he has that opportunity to take advantage of that, being up that early and staying up that late. So why not take advantage of that?
So I'm not too familiar with how it all works. I do have Marshall Morrison as my 4. Because
it
of his-
depends on the drink. It depends. It does. If it's tequila, right? That's his go-to. But if you start mixing stuff in there, you have to keep him on point.
Yeah, I think Chris Clayton's correct. He says Daniel Adams can drink with the best of them, and he not. Fuck you, 7-10 split. Daniel Adams can drink with the best of them and then go roll that black diamond over the same spot over and over again.
and over again. Like, do you want your strikes smothered and covered? Because that's what he does.
Yeah. All right, so Mike's going to give this a 23-mile-an-hour go.
I give it 22.
No good. One
no,
for the
no
team.
Speed. No speed. It's too broken. It's too fast now.
And open, double, single. About a 20-pin match. Game and a half in.
Let's do something for the people in the chat, all right? So if Butch Cooper is listening, and he probably isn't because he's asleep and he's old, and he's
in his vehicle watching it on the mount. he's got us hooked up.
He is celebrating his in-laws' 69th wedding anniversary or something like that. So if anybody in the chat,
like they do it specifically because it's 69.
I mean, if they could still do that, yeah.
Yeah, like, hey, we didn't do 68 and we're not doing 70.
Yeah. If anybody in the chat can tell us what Butch Cooper averaged for the Summer League at Emerald Bowl, they will get a free wiener shipped to them.
I can go look that up on the internet.
I know, exactly. So
but
the first person
part of knowing it is having to know that what you have to search.
Exactly.
You got to know what to search.
Like, he's in a certain city, right? That sounded angry. Let's switch over there. That sounded like a Barnes. Not worth guessing. Get up, Sam Moss. 242, way off Chris Clayton. Joey Amadio, you don't count. You probably know this already.
You don't count. What?
What? 2 beers? 3 beers? Shot of vodka?
Because I just wasn't going to sit in Jonesboro in my hotel room all night long.
4 more beers? 2 more beers? A whole case? What?
This show sucks, and the fact that you guys watch it means a lot to us. Are you a Pat McAfee?
I am a Pat McAfee
You're a Pat
fan.
Yeah.
He's done wonders for podcasts.
Yesterday it was so amazing. He's doing his thing out at West Virginia, and he's got, I guess, a guy named Deuce who used to play for West Virginia, and he's just like, hey, if Deuce makes one of these 3 shots, this kid's tuition's free. And then Deuce goes out there, and it's over a crowd of people, puts up his first basketball shot, drops in, and so, yeah, some random kid in the crowd is now tuition free because a dude made a basketball shot on ESPN Live.
Bringing dreams.
Yeah, so you know what? For all the kids watching out there today,
all the kids,
if,
anyway, Jason,
we're going to pay your tuition right here. Clint Land is going to take care of your tuition with his investments in the SAC. All right, he's going to get a disbursement.
I hope your tuition is
dividends.
$72.13.
Yeah. Are you at DeVry?
the Institute?
Yeah.
The I?
Yeah, that's the one.
You go to the I? So Jason Tidwell, I think you are correct because you copied Joey Amadio's answer. 213 because Butch Cooper was in the 210 and under brackets during the Summer League, which was walled up. So Jason Tidwell, please send us your address, and we're going to send you a wiener just for you.
Yeah. Look up Clint Land on Facebook. He's the hot dude, looking hot. We'll get that accepted right away.
I think Jason Tidwell and our friends already. So.
Oh,
okay.
Even better. Well, then hit me up.
There we go.
So
it's
SOS went 9 spare 9 spare 7 bagger, and going into the 10th frame, it is Barnesy 777 to
856. I mean, but how good is that kid for bowling for like 3 years? Like
fantastic.
That's amazing.
Fantastic.
I mean,
Like,
yes,
we're-
you do have a lot of resources available to you, you know?
So
But
I think
let's
if
do
we're
it.
bowling action, that's like that's the number one pick. Like you got to pick him.
Yeah.
But then I don't pick him because I don't like betting on favorites. And I'm like, yo, give me a dog. But
So you just hate money, is what you're saying.
yes, I
fair
am
enough.
not Jewish. That's just Ancestry.com. 0% return.
So
Yeah.
23andMe was like, you know what? You should just be broke.
Well, the problem with that is on Ancestry.com, I gave them my DNA, and then they just sold for like $40 billion to BlackRock. So now BlackRock owns my DNA profile, and they can do whatever they want with it.
You might be a part of Clone Wars.
Yeah, no, I know it. I am in the Clone War future, and this. It's funny because you've seen the stats of concurrent viewers. Yeah, no, when we sit here and talk about like we do 2.5 events a year, so we don't have the growth that like Bowl.com has, and they are fantastic and completely professional thing, but I cannot talk about lane talk and ball play for bowling ball play for 12 hours. And so like on a day today where this live stream starts at 9 a.m. and we're going till 2, 3. What time did you guys get done last year?
Oh, 2 a.m. Easy.
Yeah.
Easy
So-
2 a.m.
Yeah, so when
And we quit.
yeah,
We quit like 4 frames in the like second game.
yeah, when there's 15 hours of live stream viewing, we got to do anything other than the same stuff.
I mean, bowling's bowling, right? Like it's great to view. It's great to be a part of.
did
but,
you
like,
say bowling's bowling?
Talking about
That,
it, though,
no, that is like my top pet peeve of the
What do you
other
mean?
live streamers where they're like, okay, so
do you call it a bowling center or a bowling alley? Tell me that.
I just call it the bowl.
no,
Unless it's Cowtown Bowling Palace, and I call it the Palace.
That's no.
Okay, so Sean Lavery is on 32, and he's working on a 7-bagger. He's going to go strike right here. Okay?
I got
Oh,
a
no.
dollar on that.
Sean had
You got
a
a dollar on that?
I don't, because he had to back off because of Gronkowski was getting into
because
it.
Somebody 12 lanes up.
Yeah,
down.
he wasn't getting his 8-lane courtesy. But shout out to Gronkowski. Like he's at,
Which one's Gronkowski? Oh, Skyler?
yeah. What's his real last name?
Slavnovsky?
I like mine better.
He was amazing in Ice Age. I know that.
Yeah, yeah. So Sean's gonna go on 32.
right.
There he is on your
Dollar bet.
screen. We see him.
Oh,
Okay.
$1.
You owe me $1. But this
Are you-
is where
are you
the other
gonna step
streamers
in
they
and-
go, or the guests they go, Sean Lavery doing Sean Lavery things. No, shut up. You have nothing to say. You just repeated something somebody else said 10 times because that's what you heard. And no, you're like, yeah, Sean's awesome. He's great. That's why they were the most expensive team.
He did spare an 810 on TV.
Let's come up with
did
something
that.
different to commentate on rather than just
So Star Wars.
par for the course. Yeah.
The bowl. Okay, the bowl. Well, see, here we go. It's not an alley, right? It's the bowl all day. I get that. But when I was younger, like,
Sean Lavery doing Sean Lavery things. It is what it is.
what it is. It is
Yeah.
what it is. No, I was raised in a bowling center, right? My dad helped build the bowling center in Alexandria, Louisiana, of all places.
That sucks.
Telling me.
I think
but
I got
he-
stuck there once when I was maybe 10 years old on a trip from Fort Worth to Pensacola. We ran out of gas on 59. Had to get somebody to like
49.
take a 49. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
No, it was 59 back then.
No, it wasn't. Nope, they didn't change it.
No.
Did you snort?
Yeah. Oh yeah. If it's if it's real good, like let's get a little snortle out
Well, you
there.
know what? I was stuck there from
I got
birth.
Squirtle socks. Of course I
I was
snort.
stuck there from birth until 20.
Ugh. Yeah, I was there for 90 minutes. You were there for 9,000 days.
So many days.
If
But
Doug-
it was a bowling center, right? An alley is a dark place between buildings. Like, it's a bowling center.
Oh yeah, there is a tornado alley.
There is a tornado
Actually,
alley.
it's 10 bowling center now because the government said no. Tornado Alley is such a bad name for a bowling center in Fort Worth, Texas, on a military base. Let's spend money and change it. Yeah, Sean Lavery does rock, and Sean Lavery did just shoot 279 at the Barneses. So after 2, it is Barnes's 8:23. Michael Holloman, Sean Lavery, 9:42.
Get up, eyes. All right.
That will change the live odds. Yes, it went from a 15-pin match
So
after 1
this
to
flip-
100
This was a switcheroo
in
too.
20-pin match.
This flipped over a little bit too over here.
Yeah, Butch Cormier does not pick up the range 406 split of the week. He does not get $406 to range 406 in Helena, Montana.
He does not pass go.
783 to 810.
Possibly. 810.
So we're down 27. And yeah, oh, that's another thing. That's another thing where the live streamers, whatever the stream is, they're like, no, we got to be fair and unbiased. F that. I am watching this, and I want John and Michael to win. That's who I'm rooting for. And if
It's your roomies? Is that your roomies?
they're my roomies, they're his. Do you have a place to sleep tonight? We have 8 extra beds.
I do, but I might join you.
I'm trying to get my cost average on this thing down. I haven't even paid yet.
I mean, I value the safety of my body parts. I mean, not that much, but enough.
Yeah, so I don't have a problem saying that I want Mike and Butch to win this thing, but I'm also not going to sit here and like actively be like, oh, come on, we got to get the breaks. No, they're currently not bowling as good as
No.
Gronkowski and Burgess. Plaxico, Burgess.
See,
Gronkowski and Plaxico.
Burgess. What a great
Yeah.
name. See, you have a dog in this fight, right? I have nobody in this whole situation, and I have a lot of friends out there. Like,
Yeah,
you
I
know,
mean,
the
and
bowling
it kind
world-
of sucks to have nobody in a situation like that. And really, when you think about it, it's kind of hard being, a closed book with an open heart like you have, Clint.
You have no idea how open this heart is.
And yeah, and so really, it's big of you to come on this and just tell 228 people who've been hanging out on average for 13 minutes and 30 seconds at a time that you have nobody.
I mean, I have people. I have everybody.
You got
I have
people.
nobody but everybody at the same time.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
No.
Oh, okay.
Stuff disgusting
Just
8-pin.
Silence.
Yeah.
He's left-handed. It doesn't count.
I don't want a lefty. I don't want any lefty.
Gabe
Lefties
Yanez
suck.
says Clint spoons. No, I fork.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, Rick Boudreaux. 4 Seasons Bowling Center in Alexandria, Louisiana. The armpit of Louisiana.
What is a major export of Alexandria? And better yet, what's a major import?
Teeth.
Teeth.
Probably.
George Washington had teeth that were made of wool.
And they're horse teeth.
They were made of wool.
No, do you not? No.
They weren't horse teeth
They were
either.
horse teeth.
So I was quoting.
were a
I was quoting
mixture of-
Adam Sandler's movie Big Daddy. But if
Shane
you-
Gillis. You're a fan of Shane Gillis?
I stan Shane Gillis. Yeah, but if you were to actually look at the history of George Washington's teeth, his teeth came from other human beings, and he paid money to get them extracted from other human beings.
That comment right there. There you go.
Best export was Clint land.
Let's go.
Okay, so then what was their best import? Hit me with it.
Nobody moves to Louisiana on purpose.
They definitely moved there on purpose. It's just for different reasons than someone moved to DFW.
Well, yeah, because they found out they have a kid and they have to move back.
Yeah,
and forth there.
like, oh, hey, I have to go to a town where there's no more than 15,000 people in a 100-mile vicinity.
You named every city
Yeah.
in Louisiana, pretty much.
Yeah, if we have to.
I thought you were going to say, like, O'Reilly's. Their best imports are O'Reilly auto parts. Autobots?
Tune up the swag.
Exactly. So,
Chris wanted to do a little bit of a comeback. He started with the first 3,
yep.
but Ryan's going to more than likely
A
open.
little bit of Brooklyn there from the lefty.
And Sean also is going to open. So not enough for a 120-pin comeback within 3 frames. This is one of those matches, though, where typically I don't – so this is kind of where I fall apart on my announcing is have not been paying attention to the lane play and the breakdown. But don't be surprised where Chris shoots 68. Yeah, 68 minimum.
Yeah.
If the lane plays there, then cool. It's just the way that hits. That's going to be fine.
Yeah.
And actually, Kev, if you can go get us some live odds on this comeback that we can bet on.
Numbers. We got numbers.
Yeah, we got a store open.
Numbers. That's right, Ray Boudreaux, the base, England Air Force Base. That's probably the
base
only
where many come. There's a base in Alexandria.
Air Force. There was.
Oh, yeah.
An Air Force base in Alexandria that was very prominent back in like 1906, or whatever they said in books.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You're an Audi?
I mean, I don't drive one, but
No. So like that's out of all my pet peeves, the biggest one I have is when people don't know how to refer to the decades of 2000 to 2009.
Have you seen your sweater today?
Yeah.
And that's your biggest pet peeve?
Yeah. It's a cardigan. Lifted Research Group.
It should be a cardinever, not a cardigan. Never.
Cardi B.
Cardi C.
Cardi Brian. I look freaking amazing. I tell you what. When Sarah Klassen stops you and says, "Wow, you have awesome Squirtle socks, and it matches your hat, and it matches your shirt," that's a three-peat.
They're not even the same blues.
Well, I'm colorblind as shit, and maybe she is too. Don't know. Don't care. When I get a triple compliment with one of them being above the neck,
is that a triple crown?
I am fully tumescent.
I don't even know what that means.
Erect. But tumescent's more of a $10 word for swollen or engorged.
I've been tumescent for the last 20 minutes then.
Yeah. I mean, wait, welcome to the chat.
Welcome to the
How y'all doing?
Welcome to the chat, everybody.
Yeah, we got 229 of y'all. We're trying to watch the Barnes come back on 31-32.
Holloman said, nah.
Holloman doing Holloman things.
Like, what a tournament, right? What a tournament where you can see your local players and PBA professionals in the same event. They all have a decent chance of making it through the winner's bracket. Like, decent, you know what I mean? Like, it's a great
So, for showing up at 9 a.m. this morning, the loser's bracket was pretty filled. You know, you got ALS2 in the loser's bracket. You got the Barnesies in the loser's bracket. You got Baby Shampoo in the loser's bracket. You got You Idiots in the loser's bracket.
The second squad in the loser's bracket.
I'm sorry, were we talking about the... We were talking about the entirety of the bracket, not just...
We're in that.
Yeah, we're not like, oh, hey, peg 1, peg 2, or whatever. Like, no, you're in there.
I mean, if we're talking about pegging.
Yeah. Wait, time?
What time is it?
Oh, that phone's dead. It's 8:29. Yeah, no, we have 61 minutes, sir. We have 61 minutes.
We can't talk about that yet?
No. I mean, we can. I'm gonna have to pass off to Matt McNeil if that's what y'all are gonna get into, because there's subject matter.
I miss him. You know, I miss him. Is it?
I'm picky and choosy, and like when
pegging.
Yeah, and so like when people say like, oh, you know, sure we have 8 cameras, and they're like, oh, you have all these cameras, show them. Like, no, the story is we're watching 31 and 32. Like that's what it is.
Barnes is there.
Now. Like, and I get it. We don't want to watch them every match, but when they're also going against $2,000 teams.
Oh, and then tripping that 4-9.
Yeah, just like McNasty clearing stuff out. Hey, Holloman.
That was my stage name in college.
Yeah, hope you can keep up with your little 280 you got going on there.
I mean, it's nice to see him strike again. You know, it's to see him get the ball down that early.
He can keep up.
That's awesome.
See, but backwards hat. That solves all the problems.
Fitted though, not snap.
Sean can be.
He's a snap guy.
He is a snap guy, but him and Anthony both go through like a cycle where it's like fresh shave haircut, like fresh shave. It's nice. It looks good. We're going to look this way.
To be transparent, Anthony missed a spot yesterday,
Uh-uh.
and I called him out on it.
What'd he say?
He was not happy.
Okay. Well,
So if anybody out there knows Anthony, he has a little mole. He has a little mole on the right side of his head, right? And he missed a little patch right behind it, and I called him out on it. But he cleaned it up last night.
yeah, hey, thanks, John Willock. 256 viewers. We're having a good time. It's Brian
Great time.
Roberts, Cuntland. And, yeah, we only have 16 likes. If you do hit that like button, it changes nothing about us because
Oh, hearts. Love it.
you need like 12,000 subscribers in order to get paid. And we're not. We talk about way too much shit to show up on the algorithm to get paid.
Hi, Tyler. Oh, it's my boo. Tyler Wright. What a beautiful human being. Did he strike again?
Yeah, he struck again, and so that's the. So I think it was last year, Kelly. It was Jake DeVoe and Petrin versus either you guys or
No,
ALS
it
and
wasn't us.
Stu.
It was ALS and Stu.
And his hand was so toast, and Kelly's like, yeah, they're only plus 120 in the store, and is like, no, they're not. This guy's hand doesn't exist. Give me all the money I can on ALS and Stu at minus 140, and then like 5 minutes later, he's like, oh crap, minus 250. I was like, ah. So like I am really good at pattern observation and stuff like that, and can just see where it's like, oh yeah, the way Chris's ball is hitting on 31 32, and historically the way that pair is played here.
Yeah,
It's
he's
268 minimum.
Yeah, he's lined up. It's 268 at least.
And speaking of,
it's also it's freaking Chris Barnes. You know what I mean?
yeah, and it's 1197 to 1119.
And then there's that shot.
Yeah, 6 through the face for Sean. Sean just went from the last game of, was it 279, 278? It's like, oh, hey, Sean's got the nuts for the back 10, and now he has F all.
Nothing.
He has nothing. But it doesn't matter because what he does have is he's got a partner who's got a 5-bagger.
He does.
And together they have a 90 pin lead minus
you know what
count.
else he has friends, you know?
Yeah, he's not alone.
He's not
alone.
like me.
No, Darren, I really wish this was the final 4 teams.
We have about 4 more hours.
Yeah.
For that.
No, yeah, it's. Oh, hey, you got a text from somebody.
It's Butch Cooper.
What did he say?
He asked me, am I giving away wieners?
Oh, I think one
I gave away at least one
to a
wiener.
guy that needs to DM you.
It's a Jason Tidwell. And then he said, tell the guys I said hey. So are you the guys?
That says gaze.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
He says hi.
He said hi.
Butch says hi.
It was funny. It was funny last night. Last night when we had no audio, I'm just trying to run the chat as much as I can and get the information in there. And then he goes, you were just being god-awful at bowling, but you're on the TV. And he's like, get him a shot of screwball. And I'm like, wait, for real? And he goes,
Yes.
do I sound like I'm joking, Brian? I was like, crap, I dropped the ball on that. Run in there. Hey, Tommy, screwball, make it happen. He's like,
there was something else involved in that.
Well,
Was that rum chata?
well, so then Tommy goes, oh, we don't have screwball. I'm like, okay, any peanut butter. And he's like, we don't have that. So I come back in the chat, Coop, we don't got peanut butter. And he said, all right, grape Gatorade.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, love
And
grape
so I went and ordered that, and then he's like, yeah, they're in the machine out front. And I'm like, no,
Gatorade.
that's not what we're doing.
Not that.
And then this is how we get sidetracked on talking about the Final Four, because it's not. These are there's still 2 more losers.
It's 8. It's 8.
Yeah.
Like, including these, there's 8.
Yeah, there are two.
Right.
There are 2
We have
undefeated
2,
teams,
yes.
and there are 6 teams who all have 1 loss. These guys are playing 2-game totals, doubles, bowling. The only number that matters is the number at the end of the game. Speaking of numbers at the end of the game, down here on 31-32, Sean Lavery Spar and Michael Holloman have 1266.
11:47 with the Barnes.
Chris and Ryan Barnes have 1177.
But Ryan just threw a little 3-baggy.
Okay, so that's 89 pins with 2 frames to go.
Gerald, the Cormier match. Cormier and them are down by what? But no, it's more than that.
27-37.
Yeah, 37.
Yeah, and they're in the 7th frame, so we still got time. We still got time to get you guys over there for that. Chris and Ryan will need all of them in addition to some help.
Get up smothered and covered. Let's go. All right. No cap.
I seen a thing where it was like these second graders aren't allowed to say Skabibi, Ohio.
Oh, Ryan Barnes. No, Ryan.
Yeah, that's the game. Good game,
that's
handshakes.
That is it. Thanks for playing.
Yeah.
They made it farther than they did last year, so there's that.
That is going to be 7th and 8th.
Yeah, 1,200.
Yep, 1,200 in the Calcuttas and 1,200 in the tournaments. So it's actually a waste of their weekend.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, cool. You had fun. You bowled. They're banner hunters.
If we could just have like the good Barnes here finally to bowl.
Troy was here. He didn't bowl though.
Never mind. You're right. But Linda, you know, like if Linda,
That's Cliff.
Linda to show up.
Yeah,
Cliff Barnes.
Cliff Barnes is on the banner out there.
Cliff, yeah. Cliff Barnes. What a Barnes, you know.
Coley Barnes was here. Okay, so now that that's over, skirt. Back over. Huh?
Oh no.
No.
Too soon?
I don't do useless platitudes.
Another S word, platitude. Wow.
Well, it's like
It's like two $10 words. What's it?
whatever you want to pay. I'll take your money's good.
Depends on what you're handing out.
No, I'm handing out handies. 2 handies.
$3 it is.
Yeah. No, a platitude is like, oh, hey.
Oh, they're poisonous. They have a bill. They have fur. They lay eggs.
Thank you. Underwater.
Yes.
Yeah. Mammals, though.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Oh, I had one of those in college. That's a multiple. That's like 3 or more women, right? A platypus. Knew it.
Well, you're a Cornhub guy?
Cornhub.com.
Okay, so like there's a platypus, then there's a cornucopia.
Oh.
And we're not even in November for that.
We're not. You need
So-
Thanksgiving for all that.
And what you're looking at now is 23-24. Butch has the 2-4-10 to finish off. He's got to have it.
And it is
No good.
Dunskies.
And with 2 frames to go, it's 11:25 to 10:86.
3 onto that. Yeah.
Add some more onto that.
Yep.
So their ass is in the jackpot now. Game over. Great time for 5 through the face, Michael Donahue.
Rob Gronkowski.
Good
the
game
next.
and handshakes.
Yep. Why is the volume so low?
Why is so? That is a problem. So we had no audio yesterday. We got audio today, but now we're having issues with the audio. Where on the phones and tablets it's fine, on Bluetooth headphones and TV sets, laptops, no good.
So pretty much grow up and get a PC. Shocker. But do you know about the minivan? Shocker, Spocker, minivan.
Did you see Butch's pre-shot routine?
Do you know? Okay, so there's minivan.
Yeah.
Okay, so then there's
Clown car?
park it in the garage.
Yeah.
And then there's double wide. So you go like that,
Yeah.
and I go like that.
Yeah.
No, you're down.
I'm down?
Double wide. Just yeah.
Eastbound and down.
So yeah, guys, that is what
These matches are done.
that is what we got for you for now. I'm glad you all had a great time as we did.
We did. We got some viewers in.
Do you want to be back? Do you want to? I mean,
If
do you either you can sit up there with these jerk-offs and feel alone, or you can sit back here and be somebody. And let me tell you this, Clint, before we sign off for a quick break.
Yeah.
If you want to be somebody,
Yeah.
if you want to go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. Take 5. 265. What?
No, we got a 273.
273.
Anything other than bowling.
If you want me back, I'll be back. That was fun. But I need another menu.
You're the body of Christ? You're not a genuflect? No, that makes sense. You grew up in southern Louisiana. You're all. What was the name of your middle school? St. Maria Goretti's?
Jesuit?
Oh, you're a Jesuit?
No, I was
You're
joking.
I'm a Marianist. You're fighting.
So if I say peace be with you, what would you say?
And also with you.
Hell yeah.
Lift up our
And
hearts.
with your spirit.
And with, yeah, what is this, 2016? Or
Look at John Mulaney.
Oh yeah, they changed the transcript. They changed the transcript.
Just to trick you, John.
They did it to see who hadn't been to church in 5 years.
And also with you.
Narcs.
If you want me back, I'm back.
It's fucking track. Hell yeah.
Here's some great views.
Hell yeah.
Look at this curve you gave us. Gave me. Look at the curve you gave me.
Up and to the right.
Sorry to just be in the middle of all that. What the fuck was that, Michael?
I'm a lousy fucking bowler, Brian. Kevin's brother, be quiet.
Sean's brother. Let's bowl for money.
House balls?
In the dark with house balls.
How's our bet looking?
I'll give you the same bet I played Marshall yesterday.
No, our football bet.
Oh, that minor bet league?
6 to 6.
I am pushing the money line and I'm losing -3. That's how that's going.
6 second halftime. Put up 6 to 6.
Hey, just next year, save all your money up. And then when this day comes, I make my pick. All your money, put it against what I did.
What did we bet last year? It was Colorado and something.
TCU.
Sure. And the year before that, Notre Dame, Ohio State, and the year before that, whatever.
I think it was 21 and a half last year. Colorado's getting 21 and a half.
It doesn't matter, Kevin.
They won outright.
Went out right. Real Munson. Flossin.
I got a belly full of dog shit, and then TCU lays that on me?
All right, boys, we're down to
iPhone charger. Is that one? Is that one? iPhone charger.
I don't have a plug. I do have a cord with me. I don't have a plug.
I'll plug it into.
Good luck then. Let's see here. And that. Hey, can we get a focus on 2930? It's out of focus. Because someone probably hit the table. It's just out of focus. Like, it's blurry. Compared to the other ones.
No, that's not blurry, dude.
Alright, I'll take your word. Yeah, you're good. Also, who is Bodos and Peterson? How did they just end up in the championship match at whatever's going on? Good for them. Great for them. Good bowling, guys. Let's do it.
Luck of the draw.
That too. There are. You know what? Let's get Anthony Lavery out here.
He's in there with Lucy.
I got someone coming in for this one. What do you? Oh, so yeah, these guys were $150, $250, and they're in the championship match. Bodos Peterson, and then Frank DeGeorge and his teamie are $150. So completely overlooked that.
Yeah, you said the cheapest one was 500.
500. That was just for who was playing last round. So yeah, we had some guys sitting on the bench waiting to get another round in. And yeah, there's a $150 team and a $250 team.
A lot of value.
Yeah, live, way super max value because they're guaranteed $1,750. You know, this guy over here telling me to shh. That's cool. And yeah, so they're in for $150, $250 playing for $10,500. So I'll tell you what, Kev, a lot of folks, they don't like this tournament because there's sharks out there. Spencer and Blake they're one of the sharks. Sean Lavery and Michael, shark team. They will eat you up. There'll be a $2,000 to $2,500 team. You guys down on this low end of $50 to $200. Frank. Frank DeGeorge. Nobody special. I got you right here, bud. You're plugged in. Yeah, whatever. I mean, we'll get you plugged in somehow. It's in. You're in. All right, Frank's in.
Yeah.
No. Hey, go get ALS. I tapped him in. Go get him. He's probably getting a fresh one, but yeah, we need to talk to him. But anyways, yeah, they don't like it because it's like, oh hey, you're gonna go against the Sharks, but I view as an outsider, I view this tournament as I want to get myself in that Calcutta in the $50 to $300 range, and then have that shot at 10 grand.
I can tell you from personal experience, 300 was too much.
Okay. Well, they met, yeah. Who'd you say were the ones who bid you guys up?
Sambo.
Yeah, so, you know, Sambo does not know Kevo, and that Kevo's coming in with one ball.
And
For the entire time.
And Trevor won this tournament 12 years ago.
And second 3 years ago. What's up?
We got any action back here or what?
We got a lot of action back here. I got one over there. I got a twin over here. And so I got Brian's brother over there. I got Sean's brother over here. I got Butch Cooper's son up here. Really? And, I mean, that's what we got going on. So what we're seeing here on 2930 is the championship match between annual favorites Spencer Robars and Blake Demore taking on, could not tell you how to pronounce their
Corey
names.
Bontos and Kyle Peterson.
And that is Anthony Lavery Spar.
Put it in your mouth.
Yeah, put it in your mouth. There you go. Oh, no, don't.
Oh,
Thanks,
my bad.
Clint. Hey, Chris, we need new microphones now.
I'm just listening to Butch Cooper's son.
Yeah. And then that's that. So, yeah, that is going to be the focus of our next, 27 frames we got going on. We got another match of losers. We got another match of losers.
They're not losers, they're contenders.
One-time losers.
You say annual favorite, but
Good times, noodle salad.
Good times. Yeah.
Spencer and Blake went for 850 less than the highest one.
Yeah, I mean, Spencer's bowled really good this weekend. I don't feel like the left has been particularly phenomenal. I've been watching my brother bowl a lot this weekend, and Michael's bowled pretty good, but I don't feel like it's been like, oh, the left's great, and Spencer's bowled absolutely phenomenal. So I definitely feel like they've earned the title of favorites right now, whether they win this match or not. Corey and Kyle have bowled really, really good as well. But I think right now they've earned the title as favorites, and I think right now they are the favorites to win.
Can you help me out with the live stream here? And maybe help yourself out so you don't have to repeat it and other people can answer the question effectively and honestly and not rumors. You and Stu stopped last night at a period of time and you said, we cannot beat you guys. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, so the problem is, I got a couple text messages about that last night too.
Right, of course.
I mean, the thing is like in a match play tournament, I mean, you get to the point you just can't win. Like, there's a realistic point where it doesn't matter if you throw the rest of them and they open every frame, you're just not going to win. And so last night, we won the first match pretty handedly. We bowled really good. And then the second match, Frank DeGeorge's partner, I honestly don't know his name.
His name is Christian Lopez.
Christian
and
Lopez.
they went for $50 in Calcutta.
I told him today, Christian bowled phenomenal. The first game, he bowled 289, and it was not...
Against you guys.
Right, he did. Okay. And it was not a... I mean, bowlers like to complain that, you tripped the 4-pin, it wasn't one of those games. He bowled phenomenal game one. And that pair wasn't easy, I mean, I bowled 210, Stu bowled 220. We were down by 50 or 60 the first game. He bowled 289, and then he bowled 240. Like, he just bowled phenomenal. He had it on that pair. And so we were down probably 90 going to the last game. And, we kind of talked, and we were like, hopefully he has to move off that spot. Hopefully, like, Frank, we felt like Frank's ball reaction wasn't great. So we were like, hopefully Frank starts to split a little bit instead of just leaving single pins. And through 5 frames, like, they had 2 doubles. They had 2 doubles and then another double after a spare. And honestly, we had no doubles. Like, we weren't any closer to being any closer to running them down. And so at that point, like we're so far behind, like the match is over. Like there was no, we could have thrown the rest of them, and they could have opened every frame, and it wouldn't matter. We would have still lost. And Stu just kind of was like, like let's just get an extra 30, 40 minutes of sleep. Like there's no reason to just keep beating our heads against the wall trying to bowl this.
Yeah, for sure.
And he was like, let's just get a little extra sleep. Let's refocus for tomorrow, and let's reevaluate tomorrow. And the hard part about this tournament is people don't realize, like, I'm not trying to like toot our horn or whatever, but like we finished second 2 years ago, we won last year. Like this is as much a mental grind as it is a physical grind.
Right.
And people don't realize that a lot about bowling. Like you physically have to be able to bowl this many games over this many hours, but you also have to mentally be able to do that. And one of the things Stu said to me last night was, I think like we've already lost. We could bowl 5 more frames, but we already lost. Let's mentally regroup. Let's go to sleep, get an extra 30, 40 minutes of sleep, and let's come back tomorrow and reevaluate and just start over. And he said that to me, and I was like, you know what? Okay. Like, my ball reaction wasn't great. I wasn't bowling very good. They were bowling. I mean, they were bowling phenomenal. Like, they stopped us. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And Stu was like, let's just start over tomorrow. And I was like, you know what? All right. Because you never know. Like we come in the next day, we get an extra 40 minutes of sleep. We didn't beat our heads against the wall.
Not only did you get the extra sleep, you left ahead of time.
Right.
You didn't lollygag in the bar with everybody else.
Absolutely not.
And so it turns into 2:45, 3 a.m.
And so that 40 minutes can turn into an hour and a half, can turn into 2 hours. You just never know. And so from our aspect last night, we were so far behind, we couldn't win.
Was that on the single or
let's just get out of here. And you know what? I mean, people have their opinions about that. People think like, oh, that's, whatever, blah, 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 whatever. It is what it is. We've had so much success in this tournament the last 2 years. Not this year, obviously. Things didn't go our way. But, like, we've had so much success the last 2 years. Like, people have their opinions about it. And you know what? Like, last year when we bowled, we had 3 or 4 matches that the other team didn't bowl the third game.
So, I was going to say that's actually something I wanted to talk to you about with your success in this tournament and last year.
Absolutely.
You guys got into the championship match. You were the losers bracket winners. So then you have to beat the winners bracket champions twice. By the time you beat them the first time, and then it's like, hey, nothing has changed for the second match. You made them quit second match. Like at one point, you just turned around and you had 6-7 bagger, and you're like, yeah, I can do this all day.
Yeah, and I mean,
I am murdering the pocket. You guys are nowhere close.
And
call the damn match.
And sometimes that's not the best play. Sometimes you're like, let me figure something out. Let me evaluate the lanes. Let me see what's going on. But the thing is, in this tournament, it's such a mental grind too, because you bowl till 2:30 in the morning, and then you bowl till 3 o'clock in the morning, and so it's a mental grind just as much as it's a physical grind. And we just believed that last year, when teams, were quitting in the third game because they were like, let's get an extra little bit of rest, or there's no reason to bowl this last game. We believed last night, after 5 frames, we couldn't win. It was mathematically impossible that we win. So we're like, if we can get an extra 30, 45 minutes of sleep on all of our competitors, plus they bowl that match, maybe they go in the bar and have a drink, so it turns into an hour and a half, whatever. Like, let's just do what we can do that's most beneficial for us. Maybe we can get edge on our opponents tomorrow. And that's what we believed was the best thing to do. And unfortunately, like, we came in, we won our first match today. The second match was a little frustrating because somebody took a swan dive on the right lane for 2 frames, and the right lane was a disaster. But, we lost. It is what it is. But we thought that was the best play for us to win the tournament. And, people can think whatever they want, but if you go back and look and you watch the live stream from last year, we had 4 matches that they quit before the third game too. So, it goes both ways. And, we just did what we thought was beneficial for us to come in today and be able to win the tournament. And, it didn't work. We didn't bowl good today. It was unfortunate, but
that's a pro move. That's thinking about the long game.
Yeah, it's just hard to bowl 5 frames at 1:30 in the morning when you have to be back here at 10 a.m. when those 5 frames are not going to matter.
Because you're not going to figure out,
right.
which ball
You're not going to,
yeah,
I mean, the transition's going to be completely different.
Exactly.
You're going to be following different people. The lanes are going to be different. There's a million factors that are going to be different. So it's like, at that time, I mean, you never know. Like, 45 minutes of sleep turns into an hour and a half of sleep because people end up in the bar. They end up, having it. Oh, well, we won our second match, so we're going to have an extra drink. You just never know. And so, like, we felt like that was the best case scenario. And unfortunately, we came in today. We won our first match. We both okay. And then the second match, we caught a pair, and we just, we couldn't get it done. And
did you see the video of my partner in the bar last night?
Yeah. No. And
I did not, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and see, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about we have videos of people in the bar, and like honestly, like seeing you,
we're looking at Trey.
We're looking at the video right now, and I mean, honestly, like that's
who you're going up against.
Honestly, like this is what went in the conversation. I mean, we talked about it for 2 or 3 minutes, and we were like, do we want to keep bowling? Do we not? And I mean. In this tournament, like, there's a lot of strategy that goes into this tournament. I mean, we were fortunate the last 2 years to bowl for the title both years, and we came out ahead once, we won, and we finished second the year before. Like, it's not just about bowling good every match. There's strategy that goes into it, and so, we felt like we did what was best, and we came in today, and we didn't bowl as good as we should have today. I mean, I made a couple of poor choices on how to play the lanes, and just a couple of different factors, and we just didn't do what we were supposed to do today.
Yeah, it's one of the unfortunate things with just as fast as information is spread now, where it's okay, I am getting absolutely smoked by Anthony in Notre Dame. Life's amazing.
The score was 6-6 the last time I
yeah, it's now 13-6.
7 points is a lot.
Yeah, 7 points is a lot when you got a minus 3.
Is it 13-6 Notre Dame or 13-6 A&M?
It's 13-6 Notre Dame.
Oh, let's go, baby! We're ahead.
But it's such an unfortunate thing where as soon as you guys stop, and it's now the scoring monitors are going to be stuck in your 4th, 5th frame, whatever. And then all of a sudden, there's 126 other bowlers who have seen you stopped and wondering is it a you thing? Is it a Stu thing? Is he hurt? What happened? Yada yada yada. And it's like, no, let's put the answer out there. And
I think there's two ways to solve this. You can, 1, stay off the internet, or 2, mind your own business.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, everybody has their opinion, and I mean, to be honest with you, I don't care what the people's opinions are. I mean, we have our banner up there from last year, from when we won, and
gay colors.
Patriots.
Yeah,
Patriots.
Tom Brady.
Probably
Jason Elvin colors.
0-17 Patriots this year, but Patriots colors, we're hanging up there proudly.
No, I think they're favored in 2 games this year.
Yeah,
also,
they're not favored. They are not favored in a single game.
What did Trey do with your he screwed you guys? Look at your font and your names. Like, he could have at least, like, I get it. Stu wanted STU, you wanted ALS, and so he put it in the same font size as all the other banners, and it takes up a third of the banner compared to just, I could have said, you know what? Wow.
Did you ever know how much money Trey saved in ink?
Yeah. You know what? I pulled this tournament for about 10 years, and I've always wanted my banner hanging up there, so I didn't even care. I was happy it was hanging up there. But you know what? I mean, everybody has their opinion. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. People win, people lose, people do whatever. Like, everybody has their opinion, and I'll be honest with you, like, I just don't care. Like, I know what type of person I am. I know what type of competitor I am, and I just don't care what people think. Like, and that may sound any type of way, and I know Stu feels the same way. Like, I just, at the end of the day, like, I know what my career and what my resume and what my statistics show, and so I just don't care what other people's opinions are, because the people that know me and the people that I have relationships with, like, they know what type of person and what type of competitor I am. And those people, the people that are out there on the internet, and they just want to, they badmouth everybody. I mean, I watch people. Simo's the best bowler in the world. Like, I mean, I'll be the first one to tell you. And, like, I watch people badmouth him over and over and over again about, oh, you're two-handed, you're this, you're this. It doesn't matter. He's the best bowler in the world. Like, okay, well, your opinion doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Same thing with Kobe and LeBron and Michael Jordan. Like,
Well, that's just because Kobe's better than LeBron.
Kobe is better than LeBron.
Like,
Kobe is better than LeBron.
when you, when you just look at it.
But that's what.
Yeah, just Kobe's better than LeBron.
Kobe
you know?
is better than LeBron. I agree. But that's what makes sports so great. It's people that are entitled to their opinion, and that's great. Like people, I would rather see people on Facebook debating sports and who's better and who's this and who's this. I'd rather see that than people unfriending each other over politics and unfriending over each other over who's voting for who and whatever. Like I would rather see people arguing over bowling and sports.
Yeah, no, you were. Yeah, you were in the bar talking about you were going to vote for Kamala.
No, absolutely not.
You were.
We're not. This is not.
I was setting you up on that.
Not the platform for that.
That was just a joke. That was just a joke.
Just like I believe that people in this society, like they can argue over sports, they can argue over bowling, they can argue over basketball, baseball, football, whatever.
It's basic ball rules, no religion, politics, and work.
And people get along.
Yeah, religion too.
And they move on to the next day, and it is what it is. But then when it comes to politics, it's like unfriending people. I hate this person. This person has a different opinion. Blah blah blah. Like, I just watch people throw friendships down the drain over and over politics and this shit and this shit and this shit. Like,
well, speaking of triple shits and down the drain, who do we got here on 25 and 26 against Veach and Dupree?
I think people that unfriend each other over politics.
Oh yeah, Plaxico Burgess and Skylar Gronkowski.
I mean, honestly, like
so
I feel like the team on 25 is one of the very underrated teams. Like I feel like Skylar and Nick Burgess are two very good bowlers that may just be slightly overlooked in a tournament like this. But I'll tell you what, Skylar bowled a tournament in Arkansas about 2 months ago, and he made 6,000-7,000 bowling that tournament.
Yeah, they were a $500 team.
He bowled phenomenal. Nick Burgess.
We're gonna have to come up with a new word other than phenomenal for you.
Incredible.
They're $200 better than us.
Yeah. I feel like that's a really good team. I mean, I feel like that's a really good buy. I feel like that's a really good team that in this tournament could bowl really well. I mean, and a lot of this tournaments, like.
We got someone in on the chat, not to interrupt you, but I'm interrupting you to say that Dallas girl, Tammy Lynn Crawford. Effing loves her some ALS.
Yeah, I mean, I just, but I feel like that's a really good team. I mean, and in this tournament, you just never know. I mean, you draw yourself into the right part of the bracket. I mean, you bowl the right teams at the right time. I mean, it's like I feel like I've watched Justin and Kurt bowl this entire tournament. I feel like the lowest set they've bowled is 1360, 1370. They've bowled phenomenal this entire time. And they bowled 365 the first game.
Politics.
They give themselves a 50, 60 pin lead, and you just never know. I feel like every team left is really, really good bowlers. I mean, some people get overlooked in this tournament because people want the PBA guys, people want the Team USA guys, but, people underestimate a lot of the really, really good teams. And every time we get to this point, and I'm sitting in here, like, there's in the final 6, final 8, there's always 2 or 3 teams that are like, who's this? Who's this? And I'm like, guys, these are really good bowlers from this area. Like, y'all just don't understand.
So I said this during the Barnes match after they had lost to Sean and Michael, where it was like, okay, sure they made a couple bucks, but it was a waste of a weekend for them. They're here for a banner and only a banner. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you bowl a tournament, you're always here to win.
And that's, that's the same thing that you are here to put another banner.
Yeah.
Lined up to that one 2023 hanging over lane 32.
Yeah, I mean, we have the one up there, so, obviously the year before we finished second, a little salty about that, and, wish we had 2 up there. So, obviously, coming into this tournament, our goal is always to win. I'm pretty fortunate to be able to bowl with somebody like Stu because, realistically, we probably shouldn't be allowed to bowl together. I haven't bowled the best on tour the last couple of years. Had some injuries, had some health issues, whatever. And so,
but you were actually paying for that, though. Like, you were losing money out on tour.
Essentially.
Yeah, like you've earned your handicap. Like, you didn't just say, oh, I'm going to start sandbagging so I can bowl this event.
So I can win Longview.
I'm just
he does think about the long game, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. I'm out there bowling full time. I'm bowling the PTQs, bowling all that stuff. So essentially, yeah, like I've paid my dues to still be able to bowl.
Yeah.
But I mean, not everybody's in the same situation. I get to bowl with somebody like Stu, and we have good chemistry and we bowl good together, and we've had a good run the last couple of years, and unfortunately this year didn't work out. But
I don't want to say crazy, but
Richard Cotton Schwab, man, yeah, you're the best coach I ever had. I agree with you.
if you just look at it from the patterns that have developed, someone might say, you yourself saying, maybe I shouldn't be able to bowl with Stu. Spencer and Blake are over there they're within the rules of being able to bowl together, and they're going to be in the top 6 every single year.
Yeah, I mean.
So does it really matter? I mean,
I don't think it does.
Same thing, Chris and Ryan.
I don't think it does, honestly.
Yeah.
You look at Chris and Ryan. You look at Kurt and Justin. I mean, we beat Kurt and Justin in the round of 4 last year. They finished 5th, 6th last year. I mean, it's a phenomenal team. I mean, PBA doesn't mean everything to everybody. I mean, it's just you obviously want to establish the rules because the rules are more established on how much people bowl. Because guys that bowl full time every day of the week, every tournament, practice 7 days a week, devote their life to it. It's a different aspect than guys that have to work a 9-to-5 job and then bowl a little bit here and there.
Like a Marshall Morrison.
Right, absolutely. And so it's a huge difference. And so that's what the rules are established on. Not, I think this guy is better than this guy. It's more of how much time can you devote to this. And so, I mean, me and Stu, we both bowl full time. We bowl 5, 6, 7 days a week, put a ton of practice time into it, and so we devote a lot of time to this. And so me and him getting to bowl together is pretty fortunate because, I just unfortunately have had some injuries, had some health issues, whatever, and so the rules allow us to bowl together. But
speaking of bowling together, small segue into something not related.
I will be right back. Give me one second.
All right, we'll be right back. Yeah, we will be right back. I think it was Joey Amadio just said, give Sean a mic and he'll give you 20,000 words. We are coming in
That's
on
not
the,
Sean.
yeah, no, he's not done. He needed to take a break. He needed to get a refill on his quota. We gave him 20K. We got to give him another 20K, but he's going to pop back in.
So what do you think about a banner reveal?
Gay.
That's what everybody does. You think what the Rangers did was?
For that? For that?
Do you see how big the Rangers flag was or banner was?
No, I didn't.
It's tiny. It's so small.
But yeah, like if Trey was doing, guys, put your attention down to 31-32. We're gonna banner reveal last year's champions. and then a beach towel lifts over it. Ta-da! Like the banner reveal I want to see is Dalton wearing it as a cape, running from 31 to 1.
I don't think he can be on a ladder to do that.
No, it works. Go in my mind and come back out and tell me it doesn't work that way. Show me where the studio's at.
Hey, Daniel, I'll make a bet with you. If we can get 5 different people in the chat that says we want D2 back.
Oh, they're gonna tell you 0.
Bet. I bet. Anybody?
How many people want to hear Daniel Adams' redneck ass?
If we can get 5 different people in the chat for Daniel Adams' redneck ass back in here. Let's see it. How many people are left? That's a great question.
6, 12,
Yes.
but 6 teams.
So Anthony's coming back from a pee break. I gotta ask you a question, Anthony. How many times have you bowled the USBC Masters?
I have bowled. Sorry, I had a bathroom break. I have bowled every year since 2015.
So the only difference is it's a singles 64-man bracket. Eventually,
Right, yeah,
64-man
absolutely.
bracket, double elimination. How similar is the USBC Masters to this?
I think the really only big difference is you have to qualify for the bracket. So I feel like you're seeded a little bit on how good your ball reaction is. Like you have to make the top 64, but not only that, it's like if you qualify at the top, you've bowled good for 3 days, and then if you've qualified at the bottom, you've just bowled okay for 3 days. So I think it's a little different here because
The 1 seed and 2 seed aren't bowling. Could bowl in this tournament.
Right. So the two, like you could put two people on the pair that have the best ball reaction in the building, and they're bowling each other round one. In the regular Masters, that's not how that happens, because it's like if you qualify first and if you qualify second, you're not bowling each other in the first round.
But for the USBC Masters, you could qualify first and still take on the defending champion on the first round.
Absolutely.
As 64 seed.
Yeah, if the 64 seed doesn't make the bracket, then they're 64th.
Your first round is the defending champion.
Correct. So, I mean, there's a little bit that goes into that, too, as far as if you qualify first. But if you qualify second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, whatever, you're qualifying the guy that didn't have as good of a ball reaction on that pattern in that bowling center as you did.
Maybe backdoored in there.
Right. Like, somebody bowls a good last block to get in, or somebody bowls just okay. I mean, there's a little bit of a difference there because you're not bowling somebody that you feel like had the same caliber ball reaction and look as you did in that bowling center on that pattern. So that's why I feel like that's a little bit different. But that's why I go back into this, that I feel like it's a lot of a mental grind too, because, a lot of people get psyched out by, I've got to bowl this person round one, or, I've got to bowl this person round two. And, you're not in the money yet. Like, at the Masters, if you make the top 64 bracket, you're cashing for a decent check already.
Plus
here,
1,000, I think.
Right. So here, it's like round one, if you're, a really good team, and you're like, I'm bowling Kurt Dupree and Justin Veach in the first round, you're like, oh, my God, that's a really good team. I feel like there's a mental aspect that goes into that, too, because you're bowling such a good team round one, and you're not in the cash yet. That's just round one of the tournament. So that's where I feel like there's a lot of mental aspect into this tournament, as well as physical aspect of being able to bowl this many games over this amount of time.
I get a question from the chat. Tell us about your Masters from Green Bay.
Oh my God, that was in 2015. Me, Clint Land,
chat.
and Tom Hess had awesome hot bud tubby time. I will say that. We had a very, very good time, the three of us in the hot tub at the hotel in Ishwabanon. But that was also that was the best Masters finish I've ever had.
Which was?
I made it to the round of 8. I won the first 3 matches. I beat I don't remember who I beat the first match. And then I beat Greg Young, and then I beat Tom Smallwood.
It doesn't matter who you beat in the first match.
I was in the round of 8 in the winner's bracket, and then I lost to Belmo. I had Belmo in the winner's bracket of the round of 8, and he beat me 690 to 660. So I ended up finishing that tournament 9 through 12. But I'll never forget that week because I roomed with Clint Land. And
who is the chat? Is asking who is the chat?
Who is the GOAT? He he finished second in this tournament twice with Sean Maldonado and Sean Sadat. So basically, if he bowls with a partner named Sean, he's gonna bowl good. And I roomed with Clint that week, and we had a great week that week. We had a hot bud tubby time with me, him, and Tom Hess, and.
Oh, baby!
I will never forget that. To be honest with you.
And the rest stays in Green Bay.
And the rest stays in Green Bay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's all we can give. Can we get some bowling updates right now?
So right now we're looking at Sean and Michael are up. They're up about 50 through 4 frames of game 2. Moving over to 25 and 26. Nick Burgess and Skylar Glenofsky are up. They're up about 80.
Yeah. With a double,
in the 5th frame. Yeah, with a double, with a strike up, with an open up on the other side. They're up about 80. And then moving down to the other end, Blake Demore and Spencer Robarge are up about 80 or 90 on Corey Batos and Kyle Peterson. And they're in the 5th frame of game 2. So starting to separate a little bit on these matches. Starting to get a little bit of separation.
Yeah, he's only at 253.
Yes, Jason Tidwell. Me and Clint did share a pillow.
We said the rest will stay in Green Bay.
Nope, this was a different story.
Okay.
Clint was gracious enough one year to drive me home from Reno, Nevada, and he shared his pillow with me. And that pillow, the pillow made it home with me, and that pillow stayed with me for the rest of the time.
That's a 24-hour drive, right?
And then it got lost. Yeah, it was a 24-hour drive.
Yeah.
Clint drove the whole way because Clint doesn't let other people drive. And now we'd like to welcome Clint Land onto the live stream.
Listen
tell
here.
Tell us his opinion on the whole thing.
I think everybody here is listening.
I know that was your favorite pillow.
It was my favorite pillow.
We made good work of it.
Yes, we can say we made good work of that pillow. It was a great pillow. I miss it.
Did you call it?
But no, like we've had great moments. I miss our time together. Hot Butt Tubby Time was an amazing time with Tom Hess. Green Bay was an experience.
It feels like we're getting in a hot tub time machine right now. We're going back in time. We're going back in time.
If you only knew. If you only knew.
If you only knew.
I miss these guys. I really do. I had a great time on these trips with these guys.
Must be some stains on that pillow.
Oh, multiple stains. From him, not me.
Okay.
Slobber. It was slobber. From sleeping.
We have a picture somewhere, too.
We do. Yeah, we did a Lambo leap.
We have a lot of pictures from up there.
How'd you finish that year? You got T7?
He won the sweeper.
I did.
How much
I did
that
bowl
pay?
the sweeper. I think I finished T89.
Yeah, how much that pay?
I think.
It's good if there's like 3,000 people in
No,
it.
actually, I bowled well enough the first day for Chuck Gardner to talk to me.
Okay.
So that was cool.
Making progress.
Yeah.
Very progressive.
That was cool. I bowled well enough for that. I think my best finish in a major was like 67th in the U.S. Open. Like I just missed match play. When it was in Dallas. What was that?
Oh, yeah, the
8
one in
years
Garland.
ago?
That's
Yeah, Garland. Yeah.
That's a major. How about a minor?
I have a non-champ title. I do.
What's your best minor story?
Best minor?
Yeah, PBA.
Psychology.
PBA.
Like 16 years old or 15 years old?
No, the cheetah, the shark. Have you?
Pattern?
Yeah.
Oh,
like a minor event.
Cheetah. I think it's actually cheetah. I do like cheetah.
Which non-champs did you win?
Emerald.
Oh, at Emerald?
Yeah, Emerald Bowl, 9 years ago.
Who'd you beat in the finals?
Oh, what's his name? From Austin, Texas.
That's how you know you win all the time, when you can't even remember the one time.
Yeah.
Remember who you beat.
He has so many titles, let me tell you.
David Anthony?
Oh, man.
Oh, no, he's got many titles. It wasn't him. This is what happens. You win so many tournaments, you can't even remember who you beat for your PBA title.
I'm like the Nathan Bohr of handicap tournaments.
Is that for the memory loss or the hot tub tubby time?
It's
attributed to that.
It's the high noons.
The conglomerate of that?
Yeah.
Jay Ashball? Somebody commented that in the chat. I don't know. He's from Austin.
No, it wasn't Jay Ashball.
From Austin. You really can't.
I really can't remember. He's
Went down 17 when you got back on.
Oh no. Should we start?
Sir,
should we start talking wrestling
280
again?
with me earlier.
If we start talking wrestling, I'm out because I know.
We want to talk wrestling? We want to talk wrestling right now?
Star Wars was the that was the bump.
Epitome of peak.
Oh, you're gonna be a part of Clone Wars, and everybody's like.
It wasn't Jay Ashbaugh.
I also know nothing about Star Wars, so I'm out on that topic.
Who do you got in the Super Bowl since the Patriots are going 0-for?
The Patriots very well might go 0-17. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you the team that I think could be surprising this year. I think the Jets are going to make a run this year.
It's the toughest division.
Yeah, it is a tough division. I think the Bills are going to be a little down this year because Stephon Diggs left. Josh Allen's going to be throwing it to some receivers he's not super comfortable throwing it to. And I don't know. I just think the Jets' defense is really good. You got Breece Hall, Garrett Wilson, Tyler Conklin at tight end. You got Aaron Rodgers at quarterback. I just think that team is going to be good.
I want to know the answer to this. I'm pretty sure that everybody wants to know the answer to this. As a Dallas, Texas native, well, Houston, Texas, really, and Dallas, transplant. Why are you a Patriots fan?
Because I lived in Rhode Island until I was 12.
Do you remember that?
Yes, I remember that.
Which Providence?
Yeah.
I lived in Warwick, Rhode Island.
Warwick.
Warwick.
You ever seen those videos? Warwick?
No.
Oh, it's a good watching.
I lived in Warwick, Rhode Island until I was about
The 5 mile span of Rhode Island.
11
You were
or
there.
12. Yeah, the 5 mile span. You're not wrong. But I lived up there until I was 12. So I'm a Patriots, Celtics, Red Sox fan. I cheer for the Bruins. I don't watch hockey, but I cheer for them just because they're from Boston. I walked in here earlier with my shirt on that had the Jason Tatum holding the baby Luka and Kyrie. After the Celtics stomped the Mavericks in the championship last year. Yeah, but that's why I'm a Boston fan. I grew up there. I lived there when I was a kid. So.
Warwick on YouTube is good viewing. Yeah, we got Daniel.
We have a question.
He's
Are
on the
Sean
headphones.
and
He's
Michael
on the
winning?
mic.
Yes,
Yes,
Sean,
they are.
Sean and Michael
Yes.
are winning right now.
Okay, this is
they're up
hilarious.
about 30 now.
It's not.
They're up about 30 or 40 right now.
See, this is hilarious. It's
Oh, is
not.
that a faux headset? Oh, that's adorable. I love that.
Jets. Oh, Joey Manio, you're talking about sports. I don't put any warrant into that.
Joey drafted for me today.
Yeah, well, you're probably going to finish last.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong.
Yeah. Joey probably picked Alvin Kamara with the number 1 pick.
He's an Excel spreadsheet person when it comes to drafting, by the way.
Yeah, he's also a Saints homer. So it's Alvin Kamara
Calm
number
down.
1 pick.
I'm a Saints fan as well. Louisiana native. Like,
I gotta actually do 3 fantasy football drafts tomorrow.
Any of them at the same time?
No, fortunately, somehow they ended up about 2.5 hours apart from each other. I'm not really sure how, but
We take.
Joey, that's not true. It is true. You are a Saints homer. You probably drafted Jameis Winston in the first round. You're probably right.
He did draft Taysom Hill for me.
Oh my God.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
Oh Jesus. All right, so
Back to bowling.
Back to bowling.
Back to bowling for a second.
Yeah, we're getting down. We're getting down to the action
The
here.
underdogs are winning on 25 and 26.
Sean and Michael are up. Sean and Michael are up about 60. Going to the 9th and 10th of the second game. Michael with a 6-bagger up there. Sean with the double. Moving over to 25 and 26.
Also about 60.
Nick Burgess, Skylar Glenofsky also leading by about 60. Skylar's on an open, Kurt's on a spare, Nick's on a strike, Justin's on a spare. About 60 pins there.
About 70 pins down on 29 and 30.
And moving down to 29 and 30, the finals of the winner's bracket. Whoever wins this match will be bowling for the title.
Guaranteed, at least.
Guaranteed, just like Clint and Sean Sadat were last year. Unfortunately, they lost twice.
Guaranteed at least 6,200.
Yeah.
Oh, too soon.
And it looks like, I have to say at this point, that I think Blake and Spencer are going to be bowling for the title. They are up about 80 with 2 frames left, and I have a hard time betting against them, giving them 80 pins.
That's no shocker, because that was your tournament, your live tournament favorite.
That was my live tournament favorite, as we're down to the last 6 teams. But I did say I will go on record right now and saying 2 matches ago, when my brother and Michael bowled Dino and Trey Sledge, that I said whoever won that match was going to win the tournament. Now, I will say I'll probably be wrong, just like everything else in my life, but I want to go on record now and say that I said whoever won that match was going to win the tournament.
Did you see their last match?
Just in case on the last, I watched their last match. Honestly, I thought they were on the other side of the bracket. I didn't think they were going to bowl Ryan and Chris the last match. I thought they would be bowling them this match. But Michael and Sean stepped up and took out a really, really good team in Ryan Barnes and Chris Barnes. They bowled a monster 5-20 game 2, to flip the lead from 20 in Chris and Ryan's favor to 80 in their favor, and then they basically bowled par with each other the last game.
Game 2 was a swing game.
I just think Michael's finally starting.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't mean this to sound badly, but I just think Michael's starting to figure out the lanes a little bit. You know, I felt like I watched him a little bit earlier this week, and I don't feel like he was striking a ton. And I feel like now he's finally getting comfortable, finally starting to strike and string some strikes together.
No, you're not wrong at all there.
Honestly, I just feel like I'm a little biased here, but I feel like my brother's bowled really good this weekend.
No,
and,
you're not wrong there, right? Like about 2 sets ago, he was not.
Did you
right?
know?
Didn't have a great shot, right?
Did you know your brother went for the highest amount in the action?
I did. We talked
higher than both wild cards.
Yeah,
it's because he spared an 18 on TV.
We talked about it in the bar, and
that's worth a lot.
I will be completely honest with you. I was pretty surprised they weren't one of the wild card teams. Michael Holloman just won a big, I want to say 5K tournament in Ohio, maybe 10K, 5 or 10K tournament in Ohio a couple weeks ago. Michael's been bowling really, really good, and always bowls really, really good in this bowling center in this tournament too. And man, I'll be honest with you, like my brother's just been bowling phenomenal. You know, I used to be better than him a couple of years ago, and now I can't beat him. I
was actually about to bring that up. Like,
I can't beat him in the local handicap sweeper. So you know, has
there been like a sibling rivalry about who's the best bowler? Like,
I try to stay away from 5Ks and 10Ks. Okay.
No, there's never been a rivalry there. We've always been very, very supportive of each other.
Not at all. Yeah, I don't know. How
Did you guys start bowling at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw it. I don't want to rewind it.
When did you start bowling?
We started bowling when we were 14. We played baseball pretty much growing up. We didn't really bowl very much, and then a buddy of mine bowled a youth league, and his mom ran it, and he was like, "Hey, you want to come bowl with us?" And so I started bowling, and then Sean was like, "Well, I want to bowl too," you know. So he bowled on a different team, and that's kind of just where it took off from there. But he's been bowling phenomenal lately. I mean, everything he bowls, he's just been bowling good. I mean, even if he doesn't win, he still bowls good. And so it's just like you pair him with somebody like Michael that's been bowling really, really good as well, and it's just hard to look at them and not believe that they're, you know, one of the best teams in this tournament. So I was kind of surprised when they didn't go for one of the wild cards, but then I wasn't shocked when they went for more in the butterfly auction than both of the wild cards as well.
So a good question is, like, why has there never been like a Lavery team up in this tournament?
You know, I mean, it's funny. You know, people ask us that all the time, and you know, it's just one of those things. Like, it just never works out that way. Like, I bowled this tournament with Matt Kabansky for a long time.
Matt Kabansky.
And
Hall of Famer. Texas State
Hall of Famer.
Mr. Smiles.
Yeah. And you just got me on Mr. Smiles.
We got an equalizer right here on 25.
Yeah, Justin and Kurt through.
Equalizer. We'll be pretty much tied
huge
if
10 frame right
10
there.
back.
Justin and Kurt are going to be down 1.
Yep, huge 10 frame.
That was
right
the
there.
equalizer second game.
That was a huge second game.
Whoever wins the third game wins it all.
They threw 6 of the last 7, with the 9 being on the fill ball to, you know, gap about 50, 60 pins there.
They can't see it, but I don't know how we can see it.
I have no idea how to change the cameras. You were asking the wrong person.
This is what we're talking about.
That was a great job.
Good transition.
That was a great job.
Like a PowerPoint slide.
It's just one of those things with me and Sean. It just feels like it's never the right time at the right moment. You know,
I mean, is there a communication thing?
Well, no. Up until last year, we've never been able to actually bowl this tournament together because we've both been exempt on tour. And so basically, if you were exempt on tour, you weren't allowed to bowl with somebody that else was exempt. So Sean bowled with Justin Bowie. He bowled with Nathan Bohr. I bowled with Dino. We were just never allowed to bowl together. And then it was like the one year we were allowed to bowl together, he bowled with Justin Bowie, and they bowled really, really good. And I think they finished 4th. So obviously he's like, well, I'm going to bowl with him again. And then I bowled with Stu. So I bowled with Stu. We finished 2nd. And then obviously Sean, I think Sean and Justin finished like 7th, 8th, something like that. And so it was one of those things like, well, I finished 2nd. I'm not going to not bowl again. Yeah. And then the next year, Sean bowled with Nathan. I bowled with Stu again, and me and Stu won. And Sean and Nathan, I don't know where they finished, honestly. But obviously, me and Stu won, so I'm not going to not bowl with him. And then it's the same thing this year. Like, me and Stu bowl together. You know, we don't bowl great. He's bowling with Michael. They're bowling really well. It just never feels like it's like.
What about an event like the Roth Holman or something like that?
So That comes down to, so I bowled with Sam Cooley, and I started bowling
Shout
with
out to Sam.
Yeah, Mr. Smiles.
Mr. Smile.
Also, also Mr. Smiles.
Another Mr. Smiles.
So I bowled with Sam, and me and Sam started bowling together before Sean ever started bowling like PBA national events. And so me and Sam had already bowled well together. Then we made the show, and then Sean started bowling the doubles, and he bowled with Dino. And then him and Dino missed the show by like 4. So him and Dino obviously we're going to bowl together again. And then I started bowling with AJ, and then me and AJ finished 6th. And so obviously me and AJ are going to bowl together again. And then he bowled with Santu, and him and Santu finished 5th. And so it's just like every other year, it's like one of us bowls really, really well with somebody else that we never get the opportunity to justify bowling together. And so honestly, it's just kind of one of those odd, strange things that like it just never works out that we can bowl together.
So I know the eligibility rules for this tournament, obviously, but for the people who might be listening, what are the eligibility rules?
Yes.
So the eligibility rules for this tournament are if you're if you're exempt on the PBA tour, which right now this year was the top 43, you were not eligible to bowl with somebody else who was also exempt on the PBA tour, which would be the top 43. So for example, somebody like Stu, who was 35th in points and was exempt, and my brother, who was 27th or 28th in points, who was also exempt, they were not eligible to bowl together. And so you had to bowl with somebody who wasn't in the top 43 from the PBA points from the last season.
43, that's an odd number.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I mean, it's just not even.
It is. It's not even.
It's
like,
just not
yeah,
even.
exactly.
I got nothing for you on that one.
When has the PBA tour ever made sense with anything? Sometimes. You know?
I'm not on the board.
So I mean,
you can't say this. I can say this.
Yeah. So I mean,
you can't say. You can say. Yeah. I can
mean,
say this now.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wish I had an example for you, but I'm not really sure where 43 came from. I know they tried to put logistically together. It was like the number of exempt bowlers from points, the number of bowlers from tour trials, the number of PBA champions that are still allowed to bowl, and then the PT3 qualifiers. They're trying to get to the 64 number. And so I'm not sure how 43 was decided on. That was the number to move forward, that was going to get to 64. But that was what the number ended up being, was 43.
Yeah. We're not supposed to talk about politics, but I'm going to tell you right now, I didn't vote for that.
All right, so back to bowling. Let's back to bowling for a second.
I mean, everybody has their opinion. I mean, I agree with you. I mean, I'm not, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not agreeing or whatever. I think I don't believe that the PBA should be the number of entries that the Masters has, where it's 300 or 400 entries. But at the same time, I don't think 64 is the number either. I think 80.
Yeah, fair
90,
number.
80,
96.
84, 96. I think somewhere in that number should be the number. I think, I'll be honest with you, and I'll express my opinion. I think people relate bowling to golf a lot. They always relate bowling to golf has this many sponsors, golf pays this amount of money, and golf has about 120 guys play every major tournament. And that's the elite. What are they? The elite. They're called the elite events on the PGA Tour.
It used to be elevated, and now it's
elite.
It's something else.
So the elite events and the majors, and when you're limiting it to the best in the world, I think that 64 is too few. But that's my opinion, and the people that run the PBA Tour, obviously the PBA is very, very successful for many, many years, and they came up with a number that they felt like was fair and was best to present the best of the best. And I do agree. I don't think anybody should just be able to sign up and bowl. But I do think 64 is too small of a number. I do think, if you're mimicking golf and you're wanting to talk about golf and you're comparing bowling to golf and sponsors and things like that, I do think that 84 to 96 is more of the realistic number when you're talking about the best in the world, because
64 is not a full house in a lot of places.
And that is true. And I do believe that if you put 100 people in a PBA event, and it's 100 best bowlers in the world, that the guy that's ranked 99th could win that event on any given week. And, you look at, I'm going to forget his name, the left-handed golfer that just won the Genesis or the oh, my God.
How long ago?
It was a couple tournaments ago. And, he's not ranked very high in the world, but he's an up-and-coming, he's a really, really good golfer.
Who won 2-3 weeks ago that's left-handed
in
golf?
Blue and white flag. I can tell you that.
Left-handed in golf?
Oh, my goodness.
Left-handed golfer to win is Akshay.
No, not Akshay Batista.
Batista.
Whatever his name is.
I don't think another lefty's won that.
No, not Matt Fitzpatrick.
No, he's right-handed.
Bob McIntyre. Robert.
Yeah, Robert McIntyre.
That was more than 2-3 weeks ago.
Robert McIntyre. Yeah.
That was
So,
He won and then took off the next
right.
The Scottish Open.
Right,
His
so
father.
Scottish Open. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. So he won a couple weeks ago. He's
He won.
No, he won the Scottish Open. He played like shit in the Open Championship.
So a lot of people relate golf and bowling.
No, he wanted to win the Scottish Open.
argument-
He's Scottish.
So I feel like a lot of people relate golf and bowling. And so a guy like Robert McIntyre, who is only like 60, 70th in the world, I mean, he's not super, super high ranked, but
Right.
he's an up-and-coming, really, really good golfer. Like, he's trying to get there. Like, he won the event, but he was only like the 73rd ranked golfer in the world or whatever.
It's
he was.
a little different though, isn't it? Like the 73rd ranked golfer in the world is way different than the 73rd ranked
The
bowler
gap
in the
is
world, because there's
bigger.
a lot more golfers.
So does PBA need that Saudi money?
Yeah, exactly.
I think on any given day, I think the 73rd ranked bowler in the world could win an event. Now, do I think they're going to win every week? No. Do I think they're going to win a major when Belmo and Simo and Kyle and those guys step up and they're at their best? No. And, but do I think they could win an event on any given week? Man, I do. I mean, you look at like a guy like Zeke Bate. I mean, he just won probably one of the biggest regionals in the United States that we run every year in Coldwater, and he bowled phenomenal. He led the tournament, and then he won the stepladder. So do I believe a guy like Zeke Bate, if we bowled 5 weeks from now and we bowled a national event, and Zeke's not exempt, but do I think Zeke's one of the 80 best bowlers in the world? Absolutely.
Yeah. Well,
so
and that's
do
the
I
difference,
believe
right?
if Zeke got a chance to bowl a national event, do I believe that he could step up and win that event on any given week? I do believe that. And that's why I believe that 64 is just not enough to showcase the talent that there is in the world in bowling. I mean, you're talking about 64 guys in the whole entire world out of, 10 billion people in a sport? I just don't.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if you ask 10 league bowlers, like normal league bowlers, right? Do you know who Zeke Bate is? How many people will say, yes, I know who Zeke Bate is? But if you ask him who Simo is.
I've been to Zaxby's before.
Chicken tenders are amazing, right? His
sauce.
So good. The sauce, not bad. But you ask 10 people in a normal league, right? Who's Zeke Bate?
Yeah, I mean,
maybe
it's
two.
probably
Maybe
2 out of 10.
Yeah.
But I think
you ask Simo, it's 10 out of 10, right?
I think a lot of that has to do with because in bowling you don't get to watch, all week unless you subscribe online. With golf, you can watch on TV every single guy
for 4 days.
the last
Or streaming.
for all 4 rounds.
Yeah.
It's like if I want to watch the Masters and I turn into ABC is what it's on, and I'm like, okay, I want to watch.
It's on Disney. Yep.
I want to watch Akshay Patia. A lot of guys haven't heard of him until the last
Nailed it.
6
2 years.
months.
Yeah.
But okay, I'm a huge Akshay Patia guy. I want to
Nailed
watch
it.
him. I want to watch him. And so you can tune in and watch him play the entire week. So there's, yes, if I walked into a league in Texas and I'm like, how many of you guys know Zeke Bate? There's 100 league bowlers, maybe 10 of them know him.
Maybe.
But if I go to Columbus, Ohio, and I walk into a league and I'm like, how many of you guys know Zeke Bate? 100 out of 100 guys are going to know him.
So you don't.
100 of those guys are going to tune in all week on TV to watch him bowl.
Just a quick interlude to update people on matches. So
let's go back to bowling scores.
SLS Michael up 10-14 to 889.
Which lane are you on?
We're now going 25 and 26.
21 and 22. Here we go.
So, 10, 14, and 907.
Okay.
So we have
25,
Dupree
26.
and Veach versus Rob Gronkowski and another lefty. So 10-30, 10-17. So tight match there. And then down to 29-30, things are running away very
Closest
quickly.
match is the one in front of us, 25 and 26.
Our closest match.
So you don't have to answer this, Anthony, but who is the best bowler, active bowler, without a national title?
Oh, Nathan Bohr all day.
Without a national
I'm going to say Nathan Bohr.
Active, full-time. Full-time.
Full-time.
Full-time active bowler.
I mean, I still almost say Nathan Bohr, even though it's part-time. Like, he's an amazing bowler with no national
You saying
titles.
even full-time or part-time?
Yeah, Nathan Bohr.
He
I mean, he made
pickled
it through
it.
exemption, right? Nathan Bohr. Like,
Who is the best full-time bowler that doesn't have a national title?
are you gonna say Kintara?
No.
Arturo?
No.
No.
You know,
Because before it used to be Marshall, the best
So-
bowler without a major.
okay, so let me ask you, is this like over the last 5-6 years, or is
Recent,
this
yeah, five.
I'm going to be honest with
3
y'all,
years.
and like, so A.J. Johnson was the obvious answer up until he won.
AJ Champion. AJ Champion.
Up until he won last year. I'm going to be honest with y'all, and like, I'm going to have people roast me in the chat. I'm going to have people tell me I'm biased.
Whatever. Let's go.
Tell me I'm whatever.
Say
I'm
it.
going to be honest with you. At this current moment,
Yes.
the person that is the best bowler that doesn't, I'm going to be, it's my brother. Like, he made a show last year. He was 26th in points last year. He finished 10th at the Masters. Like, he made a show. He had a chance to win. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't believe that there is anybody right now on the face of the planet that is bowling better than my brother that doesn't have a national title.
What do you think that's holding him back to that next step?
It's just hard to win. I mean, you look at it. Like, I'll be honest with you. I saw a Facebook post the other day, and people were talking about tour trials, and they were talking about the guys at tour trials bowling against the best of the best. And Kyle made a comment, and I don't disagree with Kyle's comment at all. But his comment was, are they really bowling against the best of the best in the world when me, Simo, and Belmo and EJ win 95% of the titles on tour? And he's right. And I'm not disagreeing with him. But when you look at those guys win, I mean, they win 90% of the titles every single year. And I've been an advocate for Boog about how good I think Boog is for the last 5 years. And then Boog won twice this year, so he has 2 titles. But I just don't believe that you can name a single person on tour that doesn't have a title that would stand up head-to-head with my brother. I think there's a lot of great bowlers.
And I love that about you because I love my brother.
And
I love it.
I love my brother to death, but I'm also honest, you know. But like who was in the top? You know, maybe honestly, if I'm not saying my brother, maybe honestly Thomas Keiko. Like, I think Thomas Keiko's bowled phenomenal the last few years too. But like, who was that high in points that doesn't have a title? Who's been bowling that good in every single tournament that doesn't have a title? Like, you know, I mean, I love AJ to death, but, you know, AJ was 43rd in points last year. Sean was 26th. You know, there's a lot of really, really good guys out there that don't have a title that are very capable of winning every single week. But when you stack it up over the last year and a half, like, it's really, really hard to put together a resume that's better than what Sean's done over the last year and a half. And, you know, even when you look at the PBA league, you know what? Actually, I lied. You know, with my brother, I want to include Zach Wilkins. I love Zach Wilkins.
Yeah.
Zach, and I apologize to everybody out there because Zach Williams. I apologize to Zach too because Zach's a really good friend of mine. I like Zach a lot. Zach Wilkins is the guy that I also would stack up there too.
So
Where's he based out of?
We talk about.
I think he still lives in Missouri. No, just not even points, just overall success, bowling week to week. Like, guys bowl good one week, and then they don't bowl good the next 5 weeks, and then they bowl good. But Zach Wilkins is the guy, too. Like, Zach Wilkins is the guy that I might be able to put a little
we talk
bit
about
ahead
points
of.
and, like, who the best bowlers are points-wise, right? But then we go to, like, the PBA League.
Brandon Collins, I got you. I just Zach. Packy
plays in points.
Joey Amadio.
Were you ahead of him?
Packy?
Joey, you don't watch. Joey, do you not watch bowling? Packy has 2 titles.
Yeah. He's too busy doing draft leagues and
Yeah,
WWE.
Joey, you're too busy doing fantasy points and fantasy shit and drafting Alvin Kamara with the #1 pick.
Speaking
Packy
of
has 2
drafting,
titles.
right? So drafting points, PBA League. Like, how fair is the PBA League? Like, when it comes to these points
That's a topic for a different time.
Yeah?
I like that they got rid of Brian Smith or whatever.
Byron Smith?
That was 5 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean,
when they
it is
changed
what
the
it is.
rules after that.
I mean, people think that it takes, whatever, what is to what it is. But, I just think when you're 26 in points and you're drafting 50 guys, I don't think that's very fair when you just
We got action on 25 and 26 with 2 frames to go.
I think Justin Knowles is a great bowler, too. Stu kind of told me this weekend about 2-handed left-handers and, whatever. So I just, I forget about them.
We got action on 25 and 26 with 2 frames to go.
Things got interesting real quick.
Yeah, wow, they came back. The game
Big
2 was
flip.
an equalizer.
Big flip.
And then whoever wins game 3 is going to win the match.
I think this match is about over.
This match has been over. Let's just stop over here.
Justin Veach is about to label this ball, and this
Oh,
match
yeah?
is about to be over. But yeah, I mean, Justin Knowles is a great bowler too. There's a lot of good bowlers. Don't get me wrong. I just
Push.
oh my god.
I told you!
It's been over.
Guys, I just want to say that I said off the hand Justin Veach was going to label that shot to end this match, and he did.
He didn't say what
he did.
He didn't say what side.
I didn't say what side.
What side the
but
ball
he
the
did.
label was on.
He didn't even lick it before he sticked it.
I know Stu loved that shot out there.
That's great.
Yeah, guys. Everybody has their opinion.
Yes.
Justin Knowles is a phenomenal bowler too. Like he's made a couple shows. Like he's a great bowler. There's a lot of guys. I just think from watching, from a bowling spectator, and like I said, I'm a little biased because he's my brother. But Zach Wilkins is the guy that I did forget about. It's hard when you're sitting here without numbers in front of you and all that. And Zach Wilkins is definitely the guy that I just forgot about because I don't have the numbers in front of me. But
Are you just coming off the top straight from the heart?
I have a question. This is for the chat also, right? What amateur would you love to see go pro?
What amateur?
If there's
would I
an
like to
amateur
see
out
go pro?
there, like
I'm
you
gonna
want
be completely
to give a chance.
If I want to see them win,
Yeah,
I'm
like
gonna
an
be
amateur,
completely.
like go pro.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. He's 51 or 52 years old or 50 years old or however he is. I want to see – no, not Bush Cormier. No.
I was going to say Cooper.
No, not Bush. No, not the Wish app Tim Mack.
No.
The guy that I most would have liked to see on tour or still would like to see on tour, John Janowicz. It's not even close. Like
Team USA for how many years?
I watched him bowl the Masters 2 years ago in Michigan, and my brother actually bowled against him. And like that guy's just incredible. Like he's on a different level. And like if you ask me a guy that even to this day that I would like to see go on tour and see what he could do now, I think John Janowicz could go out there this next season and could win. And he's 51 or 52 years old. That guy is just next level incredible bowler. And then if it wasn't for him, like if we're talking about a guy that's 30s, whatever, Derek Oaf, like it's not
He's
even
got a
close.
banner up here.
Yeah,
He does, and it's not even close.
I stole a bowling ball of his in college.
Are we past
Accidentally.
Are we beyond the statute of limitations?
2000 like 3 or 4, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not a cop.
Yeah.
Say that one more time.
Yeah, I just
It was an accident, by the way.
I
Our
just-
balls got mixed up. It was a
In the hot
speaker
tub?
low flare. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
I just think I just think watching John Janowicz bowl on tour would be something interesting to bowl interesting to watch for an entire season, especially if he was exempt for the entire season and gets to bowl everything. Like Stu, I get what you're saying about 400 rev rates don't work on tour, but that guy just to me is something special.
He really is. He really is.
And if it wasn't for him, I would say Derek Ove.
We had somebody in the
Adam
booth
Barta.
very.
What do you think about that? Adam, I mean, great person, but Adam Barta.
I mean, he's a phenomenal bowler. I mean, I think he'd be able to. I think he'd be able to bowl on tour and be able to hold his own, and I think he'd be able to compete every week. It's just when you're asking me for one guy, like
the guy,
I mean, John Janos just won PBA 50 Player of the Year. He won 5 titles. Like, I mean, the guy's a freak of nature. Like, it just is what it is.
51 years old.
51 years old.
I had the
Like,
unders on that.
How do you translate that, right? Like PBA 50 Player of the Year, you won 5 titles on PBA 50. But how does that translate to like the tour?
The Champions Tour.
Yeah, I just watch him bowl, and it's just different. Like, I mean, I don't even know how to explain it. I watch John Janowitz bowl, and it's just different. Like,
but you could say that also. Like, you look at the Champions Tour and say golf, right? We go back to golf. Like, you look at Bernhardt, Langham Bernhardt, right? Like, never won anything on the PGA Tour, but dominant on the PGA 50.
Yeah, but you could say the same thing for like a guy like Dale Eagle. But when I watch Dale,
I will jump on this approach right now. I will jump on the bar turn.
Like Dale Eagle won 9 or 10 Senior Tour titles, Senior Tour Hall of Fame, but I mean, no disrespect, but I never watched him bowl. I was like, man, I wish he could go back and bowl the national tour right now.
John Handegaard.
Like,
Remember
John Handegaard, same thing.
Same thing.
But when I watch John Janowitz bowl, like, it's just special. Like, I mean, I may be on my own. Like, if it's not John Janowitz, it's Derek Ove. So y'all can.
What is he
debate
doing
that.
now? What's Derek Ove doing now?
Winning every single tournament I see them post about in Wisconsin, and
He
probably going to work 9 to 5.
When USBC went from Wisconsin to Arlington, he came down here and then
just winning tournaments.
and then went back home.
Slow wheeling. I don't agree with you. Tom Hess bowls on the national
Tom Hess
tour,
has
though.
proven.
Me and Clint Land have had hot bud tubby
We
time
have.
with Tom Hess.
I'm pretty sure we are what changed his career.
Me and Clint are very good friends with Tom Hess, but Tom Hess bowls on the national tour every year, and he has for the last 5 or 6 years, and we've got to see what he's got to do, and so we
got to see what he brings to the table.
We're picking somebody that doesn't bowl on the national tour. This was a guy that doesn't bowl on the national tour, has never bowled in a national event. Like,
Who do you think would be successful that's not on it already?
Yeah,
who would be successful?
Transitional people, right?
Who would be able to win that isn't on the national tour?
Throw money, jobs, time out of the way.
Tom Hess made 5 or 6 shows. He won the Masters.
Yeah.
Like, Tom Hess was
Eric
phenomenal.
Vermillion. Great bowler. Wife, great bowler also, by the way.
Amanda, yes.
Amanda's amazing.
He's another one. But again, you're asking me for one guy, and if you're asking me for one guy, that's who it's going to be. And he may be 51 years old, but I would want to see it for a whole season.
Or Roger from Doug.
Roger Petrin.
No, Roger from Doug.
Oh, Roger from Doug.
Right there.
I think you got a point there with
Roger Petrin.
I think you got a point there with.
I miss him so much.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. Like, he could go out there. He might finish 80th in points, but he's the guy I would like to see bowl a full year on tour and see what he would be able to do, because I think it would still be special.
So what's the disconnect then, right? So you have these amazing amateur bowlers, who try to go pro. So I'm gonna throw a name out there, AJ Rice, right? Amazing amateur bowler, but that transition to pro.
I have no idea because he's left-handed, so I don't know.
Well, you have another left-hander over here who was had okay success for a year.
I don't know because
tour.
I don't know what they see on the left side of the lane that makes them successful.
Is it because he's not allowed to wear a hat?
I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. Like,
he changed the game. He changed the rules.
I just don't. I don't know the answer to that because I watch Jacob bowl week in and week out, and I watch Jesper bowl week in and week out, and I watch these guys bowl, and I believe that like Michael Holloman and AJ Rice and those guys, they're just as good, or could be just as good, but I don't know because I'm not on that side of the lane, and so I don't know what they see that makes them not successful or makes them not bowl well versus the other guys. So I just genuinely don't know.
Great call out on Santu. Santu, great bowler.
That's what the difference is. Yeah, some people suck.
Yes, some people do suck. Exactly.
Some people suck.
Joe, you were the one guy I'm glad retired.
Bro, that's the Cheetah King. If you're bowling Cheetah, that's the one person you never want to bowl
Joe,
against.
you're the one
bowling
guy.
Cheetah.
When the catcher does the fastball slide, you can't shake it off.
It's amazing.
Joe, I've made so much more money in my bowling career because you retired, so we very much appreciate you retiring.
Joe Filling throws the ball amazing. He
Yeah,
really does. Like,
Billy
throws
Hutch,
the ball
I agree with
amazing.
you.
love
I
watching him
like
bowl.
Ryan a lot.
I wish
and-
you would give up working on cars to bowl more.
And I think he
I
ran
know.
into a bad ball, too.
Joe, you need to focus on cars and golf. That's it. Cars and golf.
No, bowling. Give up that shit. Bowling.
Billy Hutch, I agree with you though. I like Ryan a lot too. You know what's funny? I mean, I'm gonna stake my little claim to fame here. I told Chris about 3 years ago when Ryan started bowling at Wichita that I watched, and this is no disrespect to anybody again, but I watched Ryan bowl and I watched the guys at Wichita bowl, and I told Chris that even though Ryan had been only bowling for a year and a half, that I didn't think Ryan was very far off of being just as good as every single recruit at Wichita that was automatically on the starting team. And I told Chris that, and I told him, I was like, I watch Ryan bowl, and I don't feel like he's very far off of that. And lo and behold, here we are.
But is that like a natural talent? But look, I mean, but also the resources
It's
he
just
has.
everything. No, I think it's just natural talent. I mean, I think at some point, like, you know, I do believe that anybody that works hard at bowling can be good, but I think you have to have some natural ability too. And so when I watched him bowl, when he'd only been bowling for a year, before he really started working with Chris, before he
That was a
really
year
started
ago, by the
practicing,
way.
like before he really started to buckle down and putting forth like 1,000,000% effort, I watched him bowl and I was like, you're really not that far off. And honestly, like, here we are now. Like,
He's been bowling for
exempt.
3 years. He's
He's
made
been
a national
for 3.5 years. He made a show to major. He's exempt.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
That's pretty cool.
I just
That's
want
very
to.
cool.
I just want to say I was right. You're welcome, Chris.
All right, so we have the next round up.
Joe, I'm not good enough to bowl doubles with you.
No, he's talking to me.
Oh, yeah, you don't. You're not. Joe, you're too good to bowl with Clint.
All right, I got a question straight off the top.
Yeah.
For the both of you, Anthony and Clint Lynn. You take a random person off the streets, say they're 21 years old. Max they can bowl is 15 games a week. How long before they bowl is sanctioned 300 with your coaching?
How many years?
15
No,
games a week.
Yeah, how long?
15 games a week.
Max that they can
Max
bowl.
game 15,
Max of practice.
15 years?
No way. No way.
Maybe more?
A random person off the street.
Over
gets
21.
15 games a week. They're over 20. A year and a half?
No chance.
I think.
Wait, are you teaching them
Absolutely.
two-handed?
Well, first of all, yes, I'm going to teach them
Yes,
two-handed.
actually,
Two-handed
that's-
2
yes,
years.
yes.
Two-handed 2
First
years.
of all, yes, they're going to bowl two-handed.
Hey, when you play this game, you're using two hands.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on what they're bowling league at. If they're bowling league at Armadillo 1, fucking
Oh,
3
shit,
months.
oh my
Hey,
God.
no dungeons.
Maybe
No
5
dungeons.
months.
No, Armadillo 1 is easy. That's what I'm saying. 3
Okay,
months.
yeah, no dungeons.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
No
like,
dragons.
I mean, bowling 300 is hard, but I think if you let somebody bowl 15 games a week, you give them the right amount of coaching.
Wait, 50 or 15?
1-5.
1-5?
Maximum
But
practice a week.
I mean, you let them bowl 15 games a week, you coach them up, you drill them some balls, you do all. I think a year and a half. I mean, honestly, like, I don't not to take anything away from anything, but bowling 300 in league just isn't the same
No.
as it was 5 years ago.
Sounds like an 18-month bet that you and Clint need to
No
make.
chance. I say no chance. I'll say you give them 18 months. I give them like 3 years. I give them 3 years.
Where'd they find this one at? Thanks, T.
Yeah, I mean,
That one's Tyson,
I mean,
so enjoy it.
it's no disrespect against bowling or anything. I just
No,
think
but it
I mean, you
is
figure
a lot
15
easier than we had it
15
years ago.
15 games a week at 52 weeks for the year is 700 games
Well, think about
of
this.
me working with them every single game, drilling them balls, coaching them, and that's for a year.
How many games a week did you practice when you were a youth?
100.
Oh.
But I've bowled 150 300s. Like, I mean, I bowled. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm overselling my coaching ability. I give lessons.
no, I mean-
I give lessons at Plano Super Bowl. Anybody who wants a lesson, let me know. I can guarantee you. Frank George, put your hand down because you beat our ass last night.
You have a card?
No,
He didn't beat your ass. Christian beat your ass.
Yeah, Frank threw it through the face every shot to get behind.
Wait, say 230 on a house shot is scratch.
Oh,
You can-
averaging 230 in bowling.
That's a different story.
Right,
That's
but
a
I'm
huge
saying
difference.
averaging 230 scratch to teach a random person to be a scratch bowler is a lot harder than to teach whoever is teaching golf to be a scratch golfer.
100%.
72.
Yeah, yes. I mean, it's 100. I think it's way easier to teach somebody to be a scratch bowler than a scratch
Than a
golfer.
scratch golfer.
1,000%.
Yes.
For somebody who works in both
Yeah.
businesses, or,
I agree.
is in both
I agree.
areas.
I play golf, and I agree with you 100%.
Is converting the 710 the same as a hole in one?
No.
The 710
710 is way easier than a hole in one.
Okay.
Even though I do have 3 hole in ones, and I've
Holes in
never,
oneses?
I've
All right.
never converted a 710.
Let me give my argument for
Oh,
this.
here we go.
No, I'm just going
Come
to
on.
explain this to you. Okay. So my thing is, the 710 is luck. Like,
Yes.
I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. Pete Thomas one time told me that there's skill involved in the 710. Well, if it's this machine, you throw it at this side, at this angle.
Says the
you know,
guy who throws at
blah, blah,
14 miles an hour at
Right.
17 reps.
Okay, so the 710 is luck because you have to bounce the 710 out of the bag to be able to make it. I've watched 2 guys in the history of bowling slide the 710 over. Sean Rash did it, and I watched another random video of the guy that slid it over. You have to bounce it out of the bag. Relying on a pin bouncing out of the back is pure luck. In golf, to hit a hole in one, there is no luck. Like, I mean, there is luck.
There
no, I'm
is
sorry. I'm
luck.
sorry. I don't mean there's no luck. But you have to be able to hit it on the green in the right spot with the right spin to be able to get it to come back to the hole. And so for me, as a very, 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 very amateur golfer, if I play 4 par 3s around, half the time I'm not even hitting the green, so I have no chance to make a hole in one. Whereas if I'm a bowler and I hit the 10 pin 50 times out of 50, there's no guarantee to even bounce out of the back
I'm just
once.
saying this. I've seen videos of people on their very first round of golf.
Joe Finley, we know you're really
hitting
good
a
at
hole
bowling.
in
You don't have
one.
to keep telling us.
I've never seen one person on their first time ever bowling sparing a 710.
Yeah, but I don't think, okay, so Alan Riley is an example. I watched Alan Riley. We stood on the green as Alan Riley made a hole in one. Because Alan's a decent golfer, and he literally hit it on the green, it spun back, and it went in the hole. I'm not sure Alan's ever made the 7-10 in 45 years of bowling. Yeah, like, I think golf requires some sort of skill because you have to hit it close to the hole and get it to go in the hole, where in bowling you have to be able to bounce it out of the I don't know. They're both impossible if you ask me.
They're both not easy. That's 100%. All right. We got your brother and Michael versus Dupree and Veach.
I'm Team Sean.
I figured that.
I know Justin Veach is the best bowler in Louisiana, but, you know, self-proclaimed.
It's a small state.
It is a small state. You know, but I did say that I thought whoever won Dino and Trey Sledge against my brother and Michael was going to win the tournament. So here we are. And
Here we are.
Hoping I'm right.
Little vaporize there.
Hole in one is so much harder. Billy Hutch, I've watched you play golf. I believe the hole in one is harder for you. Well, I lied because you can't make a 10 pin, so I don't know how you make the 710. Yeah. God dang, people. We got people yelling at each other.
Another
over here.
satisfied long oil bowl customer.
Yeah.
Down there.
Billy Hutch, I don't know how you can say the 710's easier.
Blake DeMore DeMarrier.
I think Billy Hutch could make a hole in one before he makes a 10 pin.
Okay.
Yes, Billy, I went there. All right,
So-
guys, we got one match going on here.
So your brother's moving back to Houston, right?
He is. He said he missed you, so he's moving back.
So you're staying in Dallas.
I am staying in Dallas. I am about to start a new endeavor in Dallas. I'm not going to tell anybody what it is yet.
Are you driving Lyft?
Huh?
Are you gonna be a Lyft driver?
No, I'm actually working at Hooters.
Are you hostess?
Well, since you're not going to tell anybody else what it's going to be, and that was hilarious.
That was hilarious.
What do you think the store odds are on this matchup?
I'm gonna have to say
I'll
even
take
money.
I'm taking SLS and Michael minus
Sean
150.
Sean and Michael minus 120.
I'm going 150. Minus 150.
Very close. They are a slight favorite. I think they're doing fractions over there. But the not Sean and Michael are plus 120.
That's Curtin.
Not Sean and Michael are plus
Sean and
120.
Michael.
Whatever.
Oh, Sean and Michael are plus money? I wish I would have bet on that.
No, they're not. They're not plus. Not Sean and Michael are plus 120.
Justin and
So you guys are right. They're slight favorite.
They have
Slight
names.
favorite.
Yeah, so I was close.
They have names.
Their name is Robert Paulson.
CD Lamb and
CD Lamb?
it just says CD out there. Compact disc.
But anyway, so no, I'm not moving back to Houston at the moment.
At the moment.
At the moment, I am starting a new endeavor in Dallas. Not gonna say what it is yet. We're working on it. It's coming in about a month.
Does it involve ladies taking their clothes off?
It does. I told you I was working at Hooters.
Izzy Bowles Thursday nights.
As I'm gonna
That's his
bowl.
endeavor?
I'm gonna try to make money as a bowler.
He's bowling with Christopher Lucas for money.
No, Tony Campagna. I'm not moving back.
When will you reveal it?
A couple weeks. We're working on it.
Who's we?
Me and some associates.
Oh, we can't even reveal who the associates are.
He has associates, by the way.
It sounds very business-like.
Very business.
Yeah.
Entrepreneur-ish.
It's something. So I'm gonna be honest with everybody out there.
Is it a car washing dealership?
No.
Is that what it is?
No.
Well, that's not money laundering.
I'm gonna be honest with everybody. I'm kind of starting to gear away from bowling a little bit.
We've noticed.
Yeah, I know.
Good tell.
So unfortunately, had some issues, health issues, body issues. I'm at the point in my life that I'm ready to venture onto something else. I love bowling, and I wish that I could continue to compete at the level that I was 2 years ago. But right now, I just don't feel like I'm capable of competing at that level. I'm just ready to venture into something else, try and get my body back to 100%, and then reevaluate bowling full time or.
Are you going to race Hot Wheels like Joe Filling does?
Matchbox. No, I'm not a big Hot Wheels guy. I'm more of a Matchbox guy. I have the track set up at home. I changed the wheels out on some of my Matchbox cars. Put the faster bearings on them.
So you got a fast car.
Tracy Chapman.
Is it fast enough for you to drive away?
Yeah. But
Pickleball. I like that. Is it pickleball?
No.
No?
No.
Semi-professional pickle.
No. It's.
Can't eliminate that.
You can't.
It's something pretty interesting. I just
Why can't you give us more?
I can't. I just
Can't.
can't right now. I don't want
Is
to.
it licensing?
Is it licensing?
Is there licensing involved?
No, there's not. It's just.
It's good
It
content.
just is what it is. It'll be a couple of weeks.
If you're selling crack, you could just say you're
we're
selling
getting everything.
crack.
We're getting everything squared away. No, that's how I've been making money the last couple of years, though.
Fair enough, yeah.
But it's just one of those things. It's a new venture.
Is it something that has a limited liability?
I told you I'm working at Hooters. I'm the hostess.
That's not an LLC. Limited liability? That's full liability.
It's just one of those things, guys. I love what I do, and I wouldn't trade it for the world, and I wouldn't trade what I've done and accomplished and my experiences and everything for the world. But, there comes a time that it just – I got one right there. There comes a time that it's just, time to move on and time to move into something else. And
now, is this like, are you still gonna bowl part-time on tour, regional stuff?
I'm probably gonna bowl the Masters. I'm probably gonna bowl the U.S. Open because I'm still eligible to bowl
2 league nights a week.
I'm bowling 1 league night a week. That's it. But that's all I ever bowl, anyways. But I will say that I wouldn't be surprised in the next year and a half, 2 years, that if I got to the point that I didn't bowl hardly at all anymore. I keep telling people this, and I know it sounds bad, and I haven't been bowling very good, so I know it sounds whatever type of way. But it's just being straightforward with people. Like, my neck and my back are messed up pretty bad.
What about your crack?
We're not doing crack.
My pussy and my crack.
Yeah, that.
But
Why is someone walking by just singing songs? What's up with that?
The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs or opinions.
But
If you are young, please seek permission to watch this show.
Oh, God.
my neck and my back are messed up pretty good. And
You can't say that seriously. I tell you, I can't. After what Brian just said.
Oh.
And I have to. God, y'all are killing me.
Oh.
But I have to have another.
Hey, the numbers are up and to the right.
Scott Bender, only tournament I can commit to for next year.
But I have to have another 2 ear surgeries too. It's just a lot of
Like
stuff going on.
one on each, or like?
No, I gotta have 2 on the same one still. Unfortunately, it was like a 3 surgery process. So, it's just one of those things. Like I love bowling, and I love doing what I do, and I've accomplished so much, and I feel like there's more that I could still do. But it's just at this time, it's just I feel like right now it's just time for a different path. And so, like I said, we're starting a new venture, and people will know about it in a couple weeks. There's going to be.
We're happy for you, buddy.
Is that when your Shark Tank episode comes out?
Oh
my
let
God.
it be a Shark Tank.
Well, now it's ruined, guys. We're going on Shark Tank. I'm selling. I'm selling self-growing grass.
Did Mr. Wonderful invest in your company?
No. But for real, like I'm, starting on a different venture, starting on something different.
No, I mean, at some point, right? Like you have to realize.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be like 100% transparent, right?
Absolutely. I always thought like the end game was about 35 or 36. So I thought I had a few more years.
The end game.
I'm fine. I mean, at this point, I might not make.
You collected all your Infinity Stones.
I might not make it to 34 the way I feel some days.
That was so long ago for me.
But, with bowling, like, when I looked at it, I always felt like 34, 35, 36 was kind of the end game of like, if I wasn't winning, that was probably, like, I'm going to start venturing to something else. And I feel like it's a couple years early. But I do feel like it's time.
Well, can I ask you this? Do you still have fun bowling?
At this current moment, no. That's been a lot of the hard mental toll on the last couple of years is because, like, right now, like, I hurt so bad when I bowl, just between my neck and my back, and we've worked so hard. Oh my God, y'all have got to stop.
Gosh dang it, Brian. Brian ruined that.
You ruined that whole phrase.
We have children on here. We've worked so hard over the last couple of years trying to fix that stuff, and like, I just feel like for whatever reason I haven't been able to get back to 100%.
So before the neck and the back, were you winning because you were having fun, or were you having fun because you were winning?
No,
Do you miss me? Is that what it is?
I do miss you, Clint, very much. No, I just felt like when I bowled, like I just bowled, and now I feel like I bowl and I'm like.
You're forcing it.
I feel like I'm Frank DeGeorge. I just feel like I'm limping around. And
Jesus Christ.
So you were the Ricky Bobby of bowling. Like, I just want to bowl, Daddy. I just want to bowl.
I love you, Frank. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God.
I just feel like I feel like when I bowl right now, like I feel like I'm stiff. I feel like I'm like limping around. I feel like I can't move. Like I just feel like like I feel like every time I bowl, I'm not 100%. Like Brian, I'll be honest with you. Like Brian texts me every other week, Brian Roberts, and he's like, "What percentage are you this week? What percentage are you this week?"
It's like
and I'm
6.
like 70, 65, 60.
He's also got a website to bet on bowling, so maybe it's that.
And so, like, I just feel like if I like, I loved bowling when it was 100% like all out, and now that I feel like every time I'm on the lanes, it's not 100%. Like, it's just not, it's not enjoyable. Like, and so.
Well, you know it's like weird, right? So like I bowled with y'all for a couple of years on a regional tour, right? And I wanted to be like, I wanted to be one of you guys. Like for the longest time, I did. I wanted to be like.
I'm not
I'm looking at you because you're a point of reference.
Yeah, you're looking at him, but talking to him.
Yes, exactly. Like, and I like
Chris Clayton. I appreciate that. I should do a podcast.
And I finally started having fun with these guys. It was more so the fun that I started succeeding, right? Like I started having top 5s every week.
Yeah, you bowled really good for a couple of years.
For a couple of years, and like I finally like just stopped trying to force the win, right? I finally won, right? Because it was more about the fun and hanging out and just being around these guys, like him, his brother, Roger Petrin, right? Our little crew. We had a crew,
absolutely.
Right? We had a
Team
great
Rainbow.
little crew Team Rainbow. Joe.
Rainbow or Rambo?
Rainbow. Team Rainbow.
Okay.
We had a shirt.
Like Jeff Gordon, DuPont?
Yeah. Oh,
like
yeah.
DuPont?
We had a great little group that traveled around, and we all ate together and roomed together, and we had a great time. And like that's when I bowled my best, is like when we were all together, and I had fun. Like that's when you bowl your best, is when you're really enjoying it, right? And it's hard though when you stop.
You win because you have fun. You don't have fun because you win.
Exactly.
And I do feel like there's some extent to that, but I feel like a lot of tournaments that I've won is because I feel like I'm 100% when I'm on the lanes. And like right now, like when I step on the lanes, I don't feel like I'm 100%. And like that's what I feel like a lot of like what's holding me back is like I don't feel like mentally, physically, like I just don't feel like any of it's 100%.
Scott Bender has a good point about bowling for a living. I feel like it's tough.
It is, right? Because in all honesty, like if you don't bowl well, there's not a lot of money in bowling, right? You don't have the sponsorships like you do on a PGA tour. You don't have like the top bowlers in the world make $300,000 a year, $400,000 a year.
I have a number in my head, but how many actually do not have a secondary?
Like 7 people.
I was 5 or 6 was my number.
Secondary what? Job?
Yes.
Oh, there's 30 or 40.
I mean, but
no. How many?
How
many make a living just on the PBA?
It depends because so for example,
coach or lessons or whatever.
Exactly.
So appearances.
So that number's less.
They play horseshoes.
Okay.
Okay. So
yeah, we were close with that in grenades.
So
and
take for example a guy like Tom Doherty. Like Tom Doherty.
Not calling anybody out there.
Tom Doherty owns his pro shops in Florida, but does he have to own the pro shops to make a living? No, but he does. So when I count guys that can just bowl for a living, I count a guy like Tom Doherty because he could just bowl and bowl for a living. Now, does he have those pro shops in Florida? Yes, he does.
Supplemental.
But describe a living though. Like how much are you making though? Like 60, 80.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest. I'll be
honest.
honest with the both of you. Like, I'm not going to tell you numbers or sit here and break down
We don't.
financials. But like,
I won't get in your pockets. No, I'm not trying to
I'll
get.
tell you what.
How much is your account right now?
Well, I can tell you right now,
taxes?
Kevin, if I could bet your brother sports every week, I'd be a millionaire. Because your brother just paid me another $5 like he does every year at Longview when he bets me.
Is that why he has to put a?
Yes. Yeah, because he just walked over and paid me for my $5. I gave him A&M on the money line too, and he still lost.
So how many years in a row is that?
But I'll tell you, it's been 3 years in a row now he's lost. But I will tell you too, like even me being a guy that's like 30 to 45 in the world, bowling on tour every year and bowling every weekend for a living, I've been able to. I'm 33 years old, and I've been able to bowl to where I'm at and not had to work another job. So there's plenty of guys that don't have to work another job.
Like,
now, a lot of them do. Do I?
Yeah.
I mean, I did for a little bit, but I mean, not really. I'm Tor. I back myself.
But how many guys out there also have
Skinny
backers
jeans.
though? that are out there? You know what I mean? Like there's that also. There's that aspect.
I don't know.
Right?
You're asking-
Bowling isn't what it used to be, right? But it is getting better. It is getting better.
I think bowling's getting better. I
It's
think
getting
the
better.
economy's just getting worse. I mean, to be honest with you, like bowling's been getting better every
It
year.
has.
I mean, like I think there's more money to bowl for. There's more cash spots to bowl for. There's more to bowl for, but the economy's just getting worse, and bowling's just not keeping up with the economy, which isn't bowling's fault. It's just the economy's fault.
And real estate.
And real estate, and groceries and gas and all that. Like,
So do you think that companies like Bolero, you know,
what, huh?
Bolero?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think companies like that coming in is affecting the sport?
No, I think I think it's great. Like, I think having a multi-million, billion-dollar organization.
What a blower, 7
Ugh, that's
pens.
brutal.
It's the second best bowler in Louisiana, but you know, I think
BJ
having,
Otten?
I think having a multi-million or billion-dollar corporation backing the PBA is absolutely great for the PBA.
Yeah.
I mean, like, people look at it and you're like, you know, Bolero is a publicly traded, I mean, hundreds of million, if not billion-dollar company, and they're backing the PBA. Like, who wouldn't want that? So absolutely, I agree. I believe that the Bolero backing the PBA is a great thing for the PBA. I just think that, like, it comes down to sponsors and TV time and those things. And I just think that amount of money isn't keeping up with the economy the way that it is, especially the last few years. Because I can tell you, I mean, 4 years ago, like, the amount of money I was making on tour and bowling good, even 3 years ago when I was bowling really good, it just is not the same amount of money.
I think bowling is now what
Go ahead.
PGA was pre-Tiger.
Yes,
but
yes,
still
I do. I truthfully do believe that the PBA is right now where it's at is the pre-Tiger era.
I don't know if
and
you can
I
say
think,
that, though.
I do, and I think the PBA is ready to take the next step into the next era of bowling for double the amount of money that
Whenever
we're
the
bowling
PBA
for.
gets Rolex as a sponsor, then we're still
And
pre-Tiger.
I think that they, but it's not. But you're comparing 150,000 for the top PBA tournament to 1.5 million in the PGA, and now the PGA tournaments pay $3 million for the top tournaments, and the PBA only has to pay 300,000. So it's just a double. It's not. The PBA needs to go from 150,000 to 3 million. It just has to double, and I think the PBA is right on the brink of being able to do that.
So
and
what
being ready
breaks
to
them
do
through
that.
I also think
If you want my God to honest
Yes.
opinion, honestly,
Tell
it's
us right now, Anthony Labrie-Spar.
It's the. I mean, honestly, it's the economy.
It's the economy.
It's the economy over the last 2-3 years hasn't allowed the PBA to grow because the economy and it just hasn't been able to grow over the last 2 to 3 years.
There it is. There's the answer. When the SAC is a sponsor, then the PBA will grow.
But I also think
if you grow the SAC,
but
grow the PBA.
the thing is Butch Cooper is a storm rep on the PBA
that is
tour.
not Butch Cooper.
Butch Cooper is a storm rep on the PBA tour, and he doesn't do anything to help promote
Butch
bowling.
Cooper is a rep for Taco Bell.
He's a rep for. He's Tim Mack.
It's Slim Hack.
You know, but I honestly, honest to God, I just feel like when Bolero took back over, I just feel like it was
I know. You guys are crushing.
it was
Denied. Butch Cooper
great.
said denied.
It was great for the PBA, but it wasn't the right time to grow it. I think the economy has to stabilize back out. The economy has to start growing and going back in the right direction.
Are you telling us who to vote for right now?
Yeah,
we don't talk politics. We don't
very
talk
political.
politics on the live stream.
I think people that talk politics are a bunch of suckers and losers.
Politics.
Vote KH, and we're not talking Keith Hensley.
No. No, I'm not voting politics. I'm just I mean, whatever it is, whatever has to stabilize the economy. I just think the economy has to get back to square, to back to where it needs to be.
Well,
and
when we talk about the economy being where it needs to be, but
Stimulus
there's
checks.
sports out there who are still making all this money because of sponsorship, though. Like what
We're
gets
better than
bowling?
pickleball.
but-
what gets bowling out of the gutter?
Yeah, but I feel like-
No backwards
no backwards hats allowed.
Yeah, but I feel like
What gets us out of the gutter and
I
into
feel
the
like
limelight? What gets us into the Olympics?
bowling's never going to be.
If it was judged,
Maybe the Paralympics. Can we get to the Paralympics?
wheelchair bowling might do well.
Maybe.
City View has a wheelchair tournament every year.
Bowling, unfortunately,
It's great.
is never going
It's
to be in the
actually great.
Olympics.
If it gets to the Paralympics, Butch Cooper's going to be fucking A1.
No.
Hey,
Jonathan Boljack's brother would smoke him.
Who'd you say?
I can't remember. I can't remember his name. Jonathan Boljack's brother, though, he bowled 300. He's in a wheelchair, bowled 300, bowled the Paralympics. Like, I just
Sean
don't-
Beam bowled the first
Sean
300.
Beam, Sean Beam, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Sean Beam bowled
Like,
the first three at City View.
I just don't. You know,
In Fort Worth.
I know people are so much banking on bowling being in the Olympics, and it's just not going to happen.
It's not.
Like
It's
I
not.
love bowling, and I've grown up bowling. I've done it for a living for many years. But the thing is, in bowling, the only fair way to make bowling be in the Olympics is you're only going to have to bowl on one lane, because the topography of every lane in bowling is different. So if I'm bowling on lane 23 and you're bowling on lane 30, the topography of our lanes isn't the same. So bowling in the Olympics would have to be one lane. Everything would have to be bowled on one lane, and it would take forever. And then it's like, how do you decide if you want to bowl on 35 feet, 36 feet, 37 feet, 45 feet, 44 feet? How do you decide who's going to oil the lanes? I just feel like with bowling, there's just too many variables.
Speaking of one-lane bowling, whatever happened to the Weber Cup?
They bowled last year.
Did they bowl last year?
Yeah, they bowled 2 years ago. I don't think they did it last year because of all the COVID and the traveling and all that stuff. But
Last year?
yeah, they bowled 2 years ago or whatever.
You could think about any sport
Because
you
they
want
bowled in
to.
Vegas. Remember they bowled in Vegas.
I don't remember that.
What
yeah, they bowled in
what
Vegas.
did the
I drank a
Olympics
lot
do
today.
for skating?
What?
Skeet shoot. What did the Olympics do for skeet shooting? What did the Olympics do for table tennis? Are they growing those sports?
I think if somehow I do. I mean, I watch table tennis. I think it's entertaining.
You watch
it's
life.
really exciting.
You watch table tennis?
No, I bet on it online.
Well, that's called a DGen.
Yeah,
so-
That's called a problem. That's what that's called.
DJ Archer taught me well.
yeah.
I just think if you could get, but the thing is what people don't realize is like, okay, so you don't watch table tennis, but like you can bet on it online, you can watch it on FanDuel, you can watch it. Like if bowling was on that platform, you'd be able to do the same thing. So if you could just get bowling in the Olympics, like it would be a huge growth for bowling.
Your brother is
so speaking back to
your
bowling.
brother.
All right, so SLS, Michael Hallman up 444 to 397. Big lead here going into game 2 against Dupree and Veach.
And if we could start a poll in the chat, do you like camera 1, which is this,
Let
or
us know.
camera 2?
Camera 2 or camera 1? Let us
Camera
know.
1. It's not
You
even
like
close.
camera 1?
I like camera
one.
2 because Kurt Dupree's on that right now.
Can we talk about Kurt Dupree's blood
Bald
pressure?
spot? Oh, what?
Can we talk about Kurt Dupree's blood pressure?
Yeah, it's not. It's
Knees
not
on the
good.
glass?
Yeah.
So everybody out there in the chat,
Knees
if
on
you
the-
can, just message Kurt Dupree.
Can you tell me
him to
in
get
the
his
chat?
blood pressure
In the
checked.
chat, can you tell me if Kurt Dupree's blood pressure, his resting blood pressure is 160 over 110?
That's not healthy.
Is that good?
That's not good.
If it's not, can you send him a message to maybe go get it checked?
We should all message him right now. And that's a true story, by the way.
Yeah, that is a true story.
story.
Yeah.
Camera 2, which is this one, is winning 3-1
I
right
told you
now.
this is the one. Told you.
3-1.
And Kurt promised me it's not his wife that's making his blood pressure that high.
Well, I think that's a lie.
Well, I mean,
Well, he also has like 6 daughters.
really?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
that I know of. I don't know. Granted, I have two. I have 2 also, so I totally get
3.
it. 6 daughters, whatever.
So, anyways, I just feel like if bowling could just get on the global platform in the Olympics, that I feel like it would massively grow the
But
sport.
you say it's still in the Pan Am Games, right? Like it's on a
Yeah,
global.
it is. It
it's
is.
on a global platform. But how do we get that next step?
I feel
To
like
the
it has to
Olympics.
get in the Olympics, but I feel like the only way for it to get in the Olympics is like
We need Pat
Bowling-
McAfee to like
yeah.
start bowling or
bowling
something.
would have to be on one lane, and that's it.
Camera 2, big drop.
Oh, it's camera 1. It is.
Thanks, Sandy. Sandy, I'm glad you agree. You should message Kurt and tell him it's not good.
It's not good at all. I mean, we see bowling needs sponsors, right? I mean, bowling has sponsors. The longest complaint for the longest time was like bowling needs to get back into beer, right? Beer companies, blah, blah, blah. And they got back into it, right? PBR. Like, PBR became a sponsor. We got more money back into the league. Like, the league is probably better than it has been in the last, 20 years?
Most of bowling sponsors are bowling companies.
I mean, the PBA has a lot of really good sponsors. I mean, I just think that it needs to be more on a global platform than on a American platform.
So do we need to bring back like the Japan Cup? Like, do we need like a more of a world tour kind of thing?
That was bowled on one lane, right?
I do think that like bowling was at its highest peak like 5-6 years ago when they were bowling tournaments in Kuwait, they were bowling tournaments in England or Sweden, they were bowling tournaments in Japan. There was a lot of overseas PBA tournaments to bowl, and then COVID happened, so some of those went away. You know, wasn't as many to bowl. Like, I mean, I think it needs to be on a bigger global platform, and I mean, I'll be honest with you. I just think it needs to be more exciting on TV.
But how do you make it more exciting? Right?
I think
Randy Peterson the answer.
I think Randy Peterson is the answer. I think he's a very good host. I think he knows a lot about.
I thought
bowling.
Rob Stone.
I think Rob Stone's great. I think you have to have a guy.
Ham bone is the worst thing that ever happened to bowling.
I think you have to.
You watch your mouth.
I think you have to have a guy that knows bowling, and then you have to have a guy that is a commentator. But I think what people need to see more of is more during the week action. Not, I'm going to watch these 5 guys bowl one game on TV. I think people want to see more of what happens during the week.
In some major tournaments have done that.
They want to watch the guy that finished 9th. Why did he finish 9th? Why did he not make the show? Like when I watch golf, I want to watch why did Ashke Bhatia finish 4th and not 1st. He lost by a stroke. Why did he lose by a stroke? Okay, so I think that a lot of bowling fans want to see why this guy is finishing 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. I think that the PBA needs to figure out how to air more of the during the week qualifying and match play scenarios on TV to let viewers not only watch more of their favorite bowlers, but see how those guys didn't get to the show or didn't win.
Joey says 100% right. Need a bowling channel on television, but like, is this a subscription you pay to like they do now, or is this getting like a actual?
I mean, I think they need more airtime because, like with golf, you can watch it like the Masters. I can watch all 4 days of the Masters on TV. Now I can't watch.
You need ESPN Plus, or sometimes you need Peacock, which is a pay to watch.
I can't watch the guy in 78th play the 3rd day.
No,
or the 4th
you got the main feed.
When he's in last, you have the main feed. But I think the PBA needs more airtime on TV of during the week scenarios because people want to watch their favorite bowlers, and like the guys making TV aren't always their favorite bowlers. I mean, how many people out there are like, you know, I mean, I don't mean to disrespect, but Chris Prather fans.
I mean,
and they want to watch
that's
Chris
the thing, right?
Prather bowl every.
How many Thomas Smallwood fans do you have compared to Justin Thomas fans, though?
Chris Barnes.
You know what I mean?
How many of those guys are out there and they want to watch those guys bowl on TV? And they want to see, okay, why did Thomas Smallwood finish 8th this week? Like, why did he not make the show? Like, what happened? And I just think if they could air more on TV than just the 5-person stair step, I think bowling could be launched into us bowlers making 3-4 times much money as they make now.
I mean, but do you think that
if it launches it into space, they might
it
get
though in
stuck
those
there.
platforms, or like, do you think it can make it like on a TV platform? Does it need to be like Netflix or
I don't know.
something like that?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Netflix.
I don't want to. I don't want
You're
to.
reaching too high. You're reaching too high for me.
I don't want to sit here and pretend I know how all this works, and I don't want to sit here and pretend I know how these
Please
contracts
pretend.
works. I don't want to do that.
We got a
because I
question
don't
from the
know.
chat room.
We've all pretended to be
But
bowlers all weekend. So
I
pretend now.
just firmly believe, and from listening to people and seeing people's posts and talking to people, that that's what people want to see. They want to see how the guy in ninth, who's their favorite bowler, why did he finish ninth? Why did he not make the show? Why did he miss the show by 15 pins and not have to subscribe to watching on their computer and to be able to watch it on TV?
Your fault.
Because not everybody can, like, a lot of people work from home. So a lot of people are working on their laptop and they can't watch bowling on their laptop while they're working. And a lot of people put sports on in the background of their TV or put sports on, like, okay, we're just going to put something on in the office. So they put whatever sports on that day. They want to be able to watch that on the TV while they're working on their computer. And I just think if that stuff was...
I say we televise SASBA so I can figure out why Butch Cooper finished 58th. I want to know why. You know what I mean?
He's fucking terrible.
Butch Cormier said because he's terrible.
No, we know that. I want to know why Butch Cooper finished 58th in a SASBA event. Let's televise that.
Does he drink a lot with Bobby? But my question is, how good is EJ Tackett?
Smack it, whack it, EJ Tackett.
How good is EJ?
Top three.
EJ Tackett is one of the 3 best bowlers in the world. That's Butch Cormier.
The top 3 are undisputed.
He ain't
The
number
top
one.
3 is undisputed.
Undisputed.
Simonson, Belmo, and EJ. It's not even close.
4 is up for debate. Is it Bill O'Neill this year? Probably.
I think 4 is Kyle Troop, and then I think there's another drop-off.
Who'd you
And then
say?
I think 4 is Kyle, I think
Bill.
5 is Bill O'Neill, and then I think there's a drop-off.
And I would think, for me personally, because I know a lot of those guys, if ALS was healthy,
Butch Cormier is over here name-dropping.
He's got a different venture though. We're talking about other stuff than bowling.
Well, no, we're talking about, top people. If,
I'm terrible now.
4 years
so-
ago. 4 years ago,
All right, let's talk about bowling for a
before,
second.
before you really got hurt.
All right, so we have Holloman, SLS.
I'm going to be honest,
11 to 551.
Jonathan, I'm going to be honest with you. I wish they would bring the plastic ball tournament back.
Oh, I love that.
that's a
The
great
I thought
marathon,
that was.
yes.
I thought that was a. I thought that was a great.
Absolutely. When that actually made PTI, by the way.
I
with,
thought that was a
Tony
great
Corner. Yes.
tournament because there was skill involved. It was throwing a different ball. I thought
And
that was a
tricking
great
it up,
tournament.
tricking it up.
I just think that the skill events, I think they're tough because I think, like, I like watching the skill event last year. Like, I watched it. Like, I can't believe Simo. Like, how is Simo not on that? He can throw a back of ball, throw it halfway down the lane. He can throw it between his legs, throw it backwards.
He could do anything with
literally
ball.
do anything.
Anything.
How is he not on that? So, like, it's kind of like when people talk about, like, why is LeBron James not in the dunk contest? Well, because he didn't want to. Well, I know Simon wanted to be in the skill event. Why was Simon not in the skill event? Because I'm going to tell you right now, like, I grew up with him, and he can do every trick on the lane.
He wants to impress.
So why is he not out there doing that when he can? But I think the plastic ball tournament, I think that tournament was phenomenal. I loved, like, when I was a kid, I remember when I was a kid, I'll tell you, one of the best swings that I enjoyed watching when I was a kid was like I don't remember what they called it, but it was like they did the marathon tournament, they did the house shot tournament, they did the match play tournament, they did the plastic ball tournament. They did all these different, every week was a different style tournament. I loved watching those because you got to watch different people on TV every week because the formats were so different.
So getting back to growing bowling on TV, how many friends, how many non-bowler friends do you tell, hey, bowling's on TV right now, and you get them to watch?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have a lot of friends that don't bowl
Non-bowling
in some
friends.
way or another. Nobody likes me. I mean,
I kind of like it.
No, you're pretty much a shit person.
people don't like me, so
Yeah.
I don't. I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know a few people here and there that don't bowl, but like pretty much everybody I know bowls in some way, shape, or form. So it's like, It's hard because I just don't know that many people that don't bowl at
Somebody
all.
in chat wants to know what ball your brother's throwing.
He's throwing a top thrill solid.
It's a motive ball.
It's a shiny top thrill solid.
You say tip drill?
Top thrill solid.
He's throwing a tip drill solid.
Yeah, the Angel Reese tip drill.
Is that where you miss your own shot, get your own rebound?
That's where Angel Reese stumbles under the basket, throws up
Falls down.
a random layup, gets the rebound, throws it up again, gets another rebound, and then passes it to somebody else.
Yeah, 2 rebounds and an assist.
So I know the answer to this,
Cody
right?
Myers already told the fans what he was throwing.
I know the answer to this, but I want to hear people in chat also. Who is your favorite bowler of all time? I know yours.
Oh, I can tell you mine
I
right
know
now.
yours. Kevin Robinson, who's your favorite bowler of all time?
Man, that's a great question.
I'm going to guess yours. I'm pretty sure I know I'm right.
I doubt it.
Wow. It should be so easy, but
Favorite bowler of all time. In the chat, put in there. Who's your favorite bowler of all time? Gregory Snee is the answer there. Favorite bowler of all time. I love it.
Sean.
Gosh dang it, Sean. That was a wrap 10. That was a wrap 10.
Was that a wrap 10 there? Yours is Robert Smith.
Mine is Robert
right?
Smith.
I knew that. Maximum Bob is yours. Kaylin Clark. All right, we got some Norm.
Tony.
I'm gonna have to go with Norm Duke.
Norm Duke.
Because he can trick
that's
it
a
up.
consensus, right? There's
Trick
a
it
lot
up
of Norm Duke
and
in there.
low revs. Trick it up, low revs.
Yeah.
And then every other shot he would come back and say tape, tape, tape. He was always tinkering.
I'm gonna tell y'all something right now.
Always tinkering.
Having bowled out there and having bowled with these guys, Norm Duke and Chris Barnes in their prime is something else,
right?
Yeah. Like technicians.
They just like
would you say I'm gonna move a quarter of a board?
Guys,
and mean it.
Yes,
mean it.
Absolutely.
Not be a toe about it.
Not like
not being fake.
Not
and mean it.
Not like, hey, I'm gonna move a quarter board. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, like cool. You moved 5. Like when they moved a quarter, you're like, oh, you stood in the same spot and you just 4-pin. Oh, now you struck. Like.
Or you tilted your axis 7 degrees.
Norm Duke and Chris Barnes, like they're just on a different level. Like
shot making was a different animal.
I can't tell you how many times I've watched them over the last 10 years, and like they would just be lost. And then all of a sudden the lanes would get a little harder, and they'd be like, all right, I got to buckle down and be a good bowler now. And then they would. And not even be a good bowler. They'd be the best bowler.
My comp to that would be Bryson DeChambeau. He would be like, I'm going to do 10.
We've got a lot of Ozios, Parker Bone.
Oh, and Easy E's. Ozios and Easy E's.
Yeah. Linda effing Barnes.
Cole, you're not wrong. Linda Barnes is the best Barnes.
Mike Albee, great choice. Mike Fagan. I miss Mike Fagan. I do.
Pete Weber is, that's 1A and 1B for me.
I think for me it was Walter Ray. Like, Walter Ray for me was like the GOAT.
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
I mean,
that's right.
I like Robert Smith bowling.
AJ Chapman, your favorite bowler of all time. All time.
All time.
You know who I liked really?
He said him. AJ said him.
Yeah, of course.
I'm him.
Of course, AJ
I'm
said
him.
No, he's thinking. Richie Wolf. Richie Wolf.
Can I tell y'all?
Yeah.
Can I tell y'all that I have Robert Smith was my favorite bowler growing up, but I had 2 guys that I loved watching bowl, and they didn't make very many shows. I don't think either one of them won a title, but I loved watching them bowl. Was Blaze Bedoya and Ken Samard.
What year was this? And did anybody fart?
Ken Samard Ken Samard made back-to-back shows in like 2000. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
And Leto, we got Voss.
Ken Samard made back-to-back shows in like 2010, and Blaze Bedoya made 5 or 6 shows in like 2006 to 2009.
We have the Linda Barnes says CDB was her favorite bowler of all time.
Carolyn Doran Ballard.
Oh, that's
Ryan,
sweet.
Ryan Voss and Norm Duke have the same thing where they tweak it like
Yes,
this.
they little
See,
tweak
I
that little tweak thing.
I never got to watch Brian Voss bowl because he was retired before I ever started bowling on tour.
Ken Samar was a dog.
How old are you?
Said he was a dog.
33.
We started bowling at the same age, 14.
Did you ever watch A League of Ordinary Gentlemen?
Yes. Yes.
Like, what a great document. Speaking of Linda Barnes and Chris Barnes, when Ryan and them were like little babies, like, what a great documentary that was. But also, you saw the downfall.
What a great doc. Possibly the greatest documentary ever made in the history of documentary.
Linda Barnes, you're still my favorite bowler.
Amazing lady.
That's Mount Rushmore of the ladies.
Wayne Webb, right? Like, it was such a downfall of Wayne.
Who was Chris
and what he went through. Like, it was a great documentary. But, like, to see Linda and Chris and the boys being so young in that documentary, it was really cool, right? To see them to where they are now. So, great document. If you've never watched it, A League of Ordinary Gentlemen, I think it's on Netflix now.
It is on Netflix.
It is on Netflix.
You can probably get it
if you ever
free
had a
for-
chance, watch it. Don't go now. Go later, tomorrow.
Mount Rushmore of professional women's bowlers in the last 30 years. Our lifetime.
All right, so
Our lifetime.
Linda Barnes, Liz Johnson.
Liz has got to be on there.
Carol Norman, for me. How many? Mount 4, right? 4.
How many?
Mount Rushmore?
How many
faces are on there?
4.
Mount Rushmore's 4 bowlers.
Linda,
Not 1,
Linda,
not 2,
Linda,
not 3.
Linda, Liz. Carol Norman for me.
Linda's 2-time Hall of Famer.
I want to say Michelle Feldman. It's between Michelle Feldman, because she changed the game for women's bowling, right?
She moved in.
Yeah, she changed.
She moved in.
She went inside 20.
She took a step left.
She changed the game. She moved 2 zones and messed everybody up.
She took a step
I'm
left.
gonna be honest with you. Like, there's a couple of
Donna Adamek. Yes, great call out, Linda. Lisa Wagner.
And is that in the last? Oh, Kelly. I think. Oh, Kelly's a good submission. I am not familiar with Lisa Wagner.
Linda Barnes still the best woman bowler ever.
Amazing. We miss her. We miss her out here.
We do.
Linda, Carolyn, Kelly, Liz. I think.
Sandy said Lisa Wagner.
Week.
I think Sandy's sitting like 4 tables down.
Sandy Charles is like the 4th best woman bowler ever.
Linda, Carolyn, Kelly, and Liz is a good top 4.
Liz. I mean, is Liz the GOAT for ladies bowling?
Yes.
Has to be, right?
Absolutely.
Has to be.
I don't even think it's close.
I mean, Linda, we'll ask you. Linda, like, is Liz the GOAT when it comes to ladies bowling? Or Kelly Kulick?
Yeah.
I mean, do you put Kelly in that whole that
Kelly's
genre?
up there, but I think
because she did beat somebody's husband.
Linda
For the first of all time. For the first.
Or a major championship.
Linda's not
Tournament
voting for
champion?
Kelly because Kelly beat Chris.
Oh no!
See,
Personal
Liz and
vendetta.
Linda's not a
Wendy
Kelly fan.
McPherson, Wendy Mack.
Oh yeah, Wendy Mack.
Mack.
Too, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one also.
And who's the lefty? No, I'm forgetting.
Parker Bone.
Tish
No.
Johnson.
Tish Johnson.
Tish Johnson.
Tish.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
Tish.
Tish.
Yeah, Linda's not a very big Kelly Kulick fan because she beat Chris.
She beat Chris.
Golly. First your family
But it was
loses,
a-
now
it
you
was a
lay
big
this on
thing,
her?
right? That was a great great moment. Kim Terrell. Yeah.
The problem is like
Kearney,
a lot of people nowadays like they
Butch
didn't
Cooper
get to
said Tina
watch-
Turner.
A lot of people nowadays didn't get to watch the women
didn't know she was
in
a
their
bowler.
prime. Like a lot of people, like you had to watch the women when they were in their prime, in the heyday of the women's tour. Like watch those TV shows to really appreciate like how good they were.
So
Like-
the ladies tour used to come to Alexandria, Louisiana.
That's random.
It was like, but
There's a bowling center there.
there is.
Yeah, 4 seasons.
4 seasons. I don't know.
Sounds
if
fancy.
Linda, I don't know if
Sounds
you remember this
fancy.
or not, but 4 seasons. Tom Shimmick was the proprietor there, right? Loved the women's tour. I used to love when the PWB
WBA.
came to town, man. Like that was a highlight of the year for us. Oh, Robin Romeo, great call out there. But I like Tom Shimmick did an amazing job with these ladies, bringing them in town every
She'd be
year,
drunk and roll off at
making
Lucy one
it
year.
a spectacle for us to watch. They did a great job.
How about Shannon O'Keefe, though? Like, we're talking about the best women bowlers of all time. How about Shannon O'Keefe? Like,
she was on track.
I know.
And
that
then she took a couple years off, right? The last couple
she
years.
Didn't get to bowl. She didn't get to bowl in like the heyday of the women's tour. But like, how good is she?
Yes, and Steph, when
And
they
Steph,
didn't, they didn't have the full opportunity as these
Absolutely.
women that we're naming had.
Absolutely.
And that's a gosh damn shame.
LPBT,
That is-
there we go. Ladies Professional
That is
Tour.
that is a gosh damn shame that Steph and Shannon didn't have the same opportunity that the other ladies before them paved the way for.
Yeah, like
Steph won Rookie of the Year.
I know. I mean, Shannon O'Keefe won Player of the Year, what,
At-
2-3 years in a row.
But
Like,
again, Lo, I think even when it goes to the ladies tour compared to the men's tour, I still think there's that transitional. It was a totally different genre back then than where it is today. Like back then, it was still way more shot making. Sorry, I think it was way more shot making back there than what it is today. Like there's.
I mean, it's just different. I mean, it's like comparing. Here we go with this.
Do
again.
it.
It's
Here
like,
we go.
It's like comparing LeBron and Kobe and MJ. Like
Jordan's the best.
Jordan is
Except
the best.
the
He's
NBA
best.
didn't fold.
Yeah,
The NBA didn't fold.
I just think you're comparing different eras of sports. Like there's different players that were the best in their era.
That's why I said the last 30 years that we know about.
Honestly, I still think it's Liz Johnson. Like to me, Liz Johnson.
I
has
think
to be
I think Liz, Carolyn, and Linda are.
But see, like so you take somebody like Carolyn. Like Carolyn's been phenomenal for 25 years.
Two-time Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I mean she's
Big deal.
phenomenal. But you take somebody like Shannon O'Keefe, who didn't get to bowl on the women's tour back then, but now gets to bowl now. So how do you really compare the two resumes to each other when one of them's bowled 25 years professionally and the other one's only got to bowl about 7 or 8?
They weren't afforded the same opportunity as the Wendy McPhersons and the lot paved
Just a
the way.
timeout real fast in our conversation. We have a 98 pin differential.
And maybe that's why we're
Going
not
into
talking
game
about
3.
bowling
Yep.
because
we're not trying to distract
the Lavery brother has a 98 pin lead.
Great, Anne Marie Dugan.
Ooh.
Yes, yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
It's
great
hard,
call
it's
out.
hard to
It's
pick.
an oldie but a goodie.
There were a lot
An
of
oldie but a
amazing
goodie.
women bowlers.
There's a ton.
Amazing women bowlers back when we were growing up.
Jillian Martin is going to be disgusting. Jillian Martin is going to be absolutely insane when she bowls full time.
No, there was.
Well, let's shoot this question out to Linda. Like,
Yes.
who was the one women's professional bowler that you bowled against that you did not want to go against? Like, as in attitude-wise, like you just didn't want to bowl them.
And then you walked up and you're like, "Oh shoot,
Oh, yeah.
sister, I have to bowl you."
Oh shoot, sister! Like, was there that one person?
She's 12.
She's,
Linda, I said in the future. I didn't say now. She's not on my Mount Rushmore.
she's 12 and a half.
But she is. I think she's almost 13.
Yeah, we're not power ranking
Yeah,
the
we're not-
U16
yeah.
women's.
I want to know.
She
I want to
is-
know. I want to
she
know
is-
from Linda. Like, who was that one bowler that you just
She
did
is
not want to bowl
going
against
to be
back
phenomenal,
in the day?
though.
All right, real quick.
Linda,
what do you think?
Linda, she's a lot like your son.
What do you
Like
think?
Ryan,
CD
Ryan is going to be, like Ryan.
Yes,
Ryan is
yes.
12, and Ryan is going to be phenomenal, just
His
like
hair- his
Jillian
hair
is
is
going
phenomenal.
to be phenomenal.
What do you think CD and JV have to put up in this game? Is 500
Now,
enough?
520.
No, 500 is not enough. They're going to
520.
have to bowl.
520? You think?
No, 547.
The answer was Carolyn Doran Ballard. She was vicious, but wanted to curse
CD and
every
JV
time.
had to put up 540. So CD and JV had to put up 540 to have a chance in this
I
game.
think
See,
five-
I could see Tish Johnson all day. Like
I
she
think
just
That's what I said,
five-
Tish.
yeah, I
I
could see
think
like,
five-
just menacing eyes. She has menacing eyes. We met one time in an elevator. I was scared.
Yeah.
How many floors
Linda,
do you have
Linda,
to stay on
that's
that?
exact- Linda, that's exactly where I'm at with Jillian too. I feel like
I had to run an elevator for
Ryan's-
7 floors.
I feel like
with Tish
Ryan's
Johnson.
potential, Linda. I feel like Ryan's potential is unlimited, just like I feel like Jillian's potential is unlimited. I'm a fan, Linda. I love you and your
Oh,
family,
another
and I
good
feel like
name,
Ryan's
Dana
potential is
Miller
unlimited.
Mackey.
Mackey.
Man,
It's the return of the Mackey back in the chat.
Linda, Tish still hasn't smiled to this day.
I do think 546 is
She
the number
did
there.
tell me at the Lucy, actually, that my daughter was adorable. So there was that.
Must
was
take
nice.
after your wife.
What
Which
else
one?
is she gonna say?
So now 93 going to the last game. I do think 546 is probably the number. I have a hard time seeing Michael and Sean bowling less than about 440.
If
So
Michael
I
and
think-
Sean give them 440, they have to give them 540, 550.
Yeah, I think they're going to need a monster here.
It's a monster.
Michael looks like he's pretty lined up. The right doesn't look bad, so Sean's pretty lined up. They're pretty lined up. I just have a hard time seeing Michael and Sean bowl less than 450 here, and when you're talking about
90 pins, exactly.
That's 543. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Justin Veach is the self-proclaimed best bowler in Louisiana, so they are very capable of bowling 550, 560. That's just a lot to ask for.
Well, that's one of the 3 misses that you could have, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I just, 93 pins is just a ton to overcome in one game. I mean, you got to figure, you look at max potential being 520, especially you're not bowling on the house shot, you're bowling on a pattern.
You're not bowling the first 3 rounds.
Right. So
where you win by 100.
You just look at 520 being max potential because you're bowling a phenomenal team.
Yeah.
And when you look at 520, the other team only has to bowl 425.
How many games did you bowl this week where you won by over 100?
Not enough.
But that's the early rounds. This ain't the early rounds anymore.
No.
This is the cream of the crop.
No, we won our first match by a couple hundred. Our second match, we got steamrolled. Frank DeGeorge's partner bowled 538 the first 2 and just put us away. And then we won one this morning, and then we lost a kind of close match. But
can we get a friendly 5 on if they finish all 30 frames?
yeah, they'll finish all 30 frames. This match.
I'll take the don't for a friendly 5. I got a Roberts in me.
Hold on, let me make sure I have the 5 your brother gave me.
You have to make sure you have $5.
I do. I'm broke.
All right, we got a deal.
Well, you don't bowl good. All right,
we book it.
I bet they finish all 30. What's
that both teams finish all 30 frames. I got the don't.
I'll take the under.
I already bet the under.
Oh, never mind.
He says they finish all of them.
I would have took the under last year in the finals.
I think. Oh yeah, I mean that team we bowled in the finals last year. Oh, they should have quit after a game.
And I hope your brother, because it's not going to work out the other way. It's going to work out in your brother's favor.
It's just hard because 93 is enough that it keeps it close to wanting to bowl, and
they already have 2 misses, so they're at 279, 280.
You still look at it; they have 559 left. 559, 93. You still make them both 446.
They need to take it off the screen.
60. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's it's really easy to bowl 420. I mean, the pattern this week was a little bit easier.
Oh my God.
I mean, and that's what happens.
Oh.
And that's what happens.
7-9, high-ish, flushish. 7-9.
And that's what I was telling y'all.
Brutal leave.
It's one shot.
Twin magic not working.
That's not going to happen again.
No.
There's no chance. There's no chance Sean throws another 7-9. I mean, he did make the 8-10
on TV.
How about the 7-9?
That's on TV.
That was gross.
That was the Snickers something of the match.
Snickers take a break for a second of the match.
So
they are definitely owed one here. But like I said, I mean, 95 pins. I mean, it's tough to make that up when you're bowling a really, really good team. I mean, early in this tournament when you're bowling a team that's not as, seasoned, not as
tenured.
And that's what happens, right? Kurt comes back in big 4s right after that.
Yep.
He gave all 20 pins of that back.
Plus more because of the count.
It just, you have to be able to take advantage of that. And, I'm truthfully surprised. Kurt started with the double and then 9 spare, so I'm pretty surprised that Kurt didn't throw a better shot right there. But giving the momentum back, now that 7-9 doesn't, it still is a bad break, but it's not as big of a deal now because basically right now through 4 frames you're going to be even, and so now you're down to 6 frames to make up 100 pins. And
you were projected to be out 4 to 6 weeks, and you're back in 3 days.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean,
we're back.
I mean, more or less, honestly. I mean, that's exactly what you're looking at. You know, I think Shaw makes a good shot here, puts another strike on the board.
Yeah, you're not moving off the 7-9, are you? Maybe a little parallel 1-to-1.
I mean, honestly, right now, I mean, this is must strike situation for the best bowler in Louisiana.
They had to. I think both of them had to take it off the straight. Like if there was one more open.
I think they maybe have one more miss, but this you have to strike right here. If this doesn't strike, then
that's. I think that's the match. I said one more open, it's over.
I think right now I'm gonna unfortunately, I'm gonna owe you $5.
Yeah. How do you feel about them finishing all 30 frames?
Kurt literally just did not set up.
He didn't. They're throwing it from the back of the approach. God dang it.
Like, just stop.
Well,
stop the match.
I'm glad Sean and Michael look like they're going to win, but unfortunately, I'm going to owe you $5.
Yeah, we didn't get any handshakes.
I'm going to tell your brother. Well, they haven't handshaked yet. I'm going to tell your brother you're a much better gambler than he is.
Yeah, I'm undefeated, baby.
It's hard to get handshakes from some people.
253, 248. You have 501 left. I mean, you still make them both 4-0. I mean, I'm just saying, I wouldn't throw the ball from the back of the approach yet. I'd make them step up, throw a couple more good shots, and then be done.
Maybe 2 more. Yeah, 2 more frames.
Yeah, I mean, Michael strikes here, it's pretty much over. But
oh my God! The back and forth of this match.
You should just stop talking.
Guys, I'm officially
you're a black cloud.
Retiring from commentating.
The last time he said that.
William Audio of commentary.
Hey.
Right now.
And a large wire.
Can I bet you a friendly Emily?
She's I'm sleeping with her tonight, so yeah.
Can I now it's over. Now I think it's over.
Now it's been over.
Kevin, can I bet you a friendly 5 that my brother strikes on the next shot to break even? Because they're not going to.
You need $5.
Who are we talking about?
Badly?
You say buddy or brother?
My brother.
After the 7-9?
I bet you $5, my buddy.
I don't think they're going to finish.
Hey, double or nothing.
All right.
Double or nothing.
Because I don't think they're going to finish this game.
Yep.
I think Michael 7-10. I think that Justin had a chance to step up.
And if you get a chance, ask your brother.
I know, Tammy. I agree.
If you get a chance, ask your brother if he moved off the 7-9.
They had a chance. They had a chance to
no,
step
but
up.
ask him if he moved off the 7-9 on this lane.
I think he did move. He moved in front of the bar return. Go through it.
Yes! My guy! That was big.
That was a $5 winner there.
I hate to admit, I bet against it. $5. Well, now we're 1-1. We're batting 500.
Y'all use the same barber?
I had 5. You struck there.
But we are also
That's
assuming.
my guy.
That is your guy.
That's
your fellow Louisiana guy.
My fellow Louisianian.
Louisianian?
That's a word.
Louisianian?
Yes.
It is crazy how Michael gets 5 steps in from 2 feet in front of the foul line. I agree. Hit it. So we're still about even here.
We want to take a second and thank all 238 of you to continue watching in this amazing
500
finals.
500 more people
doubles.
than need to be watching.
Yeah.
And guys, if there's anybody else you'd like to see on the live stream, and we have plenty of people still in the building, so if there's anybody else you would like to listen to instead of us annoying you,
throw some names out because people can't see who's here.
We got Brian Roberts,
Dalton
Chapman, Dalton Altry. We got
Justin
Alan
Veach
Riley, Justin Veach here in a few minutes, Kurt Dupree.
In a few minutes. Look at you.
Tyson Brannigan, Rick Justice, Kelly Ray, Clint Johnson, Mike Donahue, Brian Losey. If there's anybody else y'all would like to listen to instead of us and annoying you for the last 45
Jared Thompson said Dalton. Hey, you know Jared Thompson promised me that we're going to lose all games to him last Monday, and we did not.
I mean, I like Jared. He's a very
I do like Jared also.
Very confident bowler.
Trey Autry?
Not Tyson. Trey Autry is passed out in the back room.
Losey is.
Do we have a concession?
Dalton's the concession right now.
Are they talking about the concession right now?
They might be.
Conceding?
They need to be.
I think my brother got mad at me for cheering at his last strike because I won $5.
You bet $5 on me?
I have a tab? Yeah, I know. Put it on your tab? Losi's? I bet 5 he struck the last shot. That's
it
why
wasn't a sweep, Chappa, but we did win the majority.
I was doing so well against him. I was batting 1,000.
The consensus is not Tyson.
Yeah, we're
For
getting,
what?
we're getting
A lot of not Tysons.
Oh, we got a lot of FU Tysons.
we're getting a lot of Dalton.
Hey, that's my teammate. That's my quarterback. Huh?
He left?
Who did?
I don't know. Just pick anybody. It's one beer.
Tony, did you say Tony Franklin's in the building?
Just pick somebody.
Who's in the building? We got
For what?
Trey Altrie's in the building.
How about you, drink? Hey, Alan Riley.
We got Dalton.
Y'all want to hear from AJ Chapman? AJ Chapman's here.
You want to talk
Trey.
to AJ Chapman for a little bit?
AJ Chapman's here.
All right, we'll let you. I'm gonna duck out for a little bit. We'll let you talk to AJ Chapman for a
I
little
think
bit.
the father-son duo of Trey and Dalton is the popular vote in the chat.
Yeah,
If we get both Trey and Dalton
I'm not-
at the
I'm
same
not-
time.
The Autry duo.
How do y'all feel about Chris Lucas?
I love Chris Lucas.
I don't know where Trey or Dalton is at the moment. So right now your options are Chris Lucas, Tony Franklin, Clint Johnson, Mike Donahue, Brian Roberts, Justin Beach, Kelly Ray. We're even because they're not finishing.
Dalton's bowling.
Oh, Dalton's bowling. He's
He's still alive. He's still
Dalton's still in the winner's bracket.
We just don't have a camera on it.
Alan, the fans would like to talk to you. Apparently nobody wants to come on the live stream. Royce is probably gone.
Royce is gone, yeah.
Oh, we'll give you Trey Autry. Hold on. Trey.
Only if it comes with Dalton.
The fans wanted you and Dalton, but Dalton's bowling.
Don's bowling.
Let's go get the next squad started.
I think they're tired of me. I've been on there for an hour and a half.
Are you paying people to do it? You're paying.
So here we are. That game is now conceded. SLS and
Turn
Michael
down for
Holloman
what?
On to the next round. Thus ends Justin Veach and Kurt Dupree's weekend. I'm good. Well, I drank them out of my 15 gin and juices. I can get you White Claw. So here we are.
Sandy, the Franklins just walked out of the building, but both Autrys are still here. Joey Braga is still here, but I think he's trying to get paid the most with working the less. Who else do we got? Dick Justice is still here. And Losi.
That is correct, Joey. 3 teams left. We have the 2 winner brackets and the 1 loser bracket going on. So we now have SLS and Michael Holloman versus the winner bracket, Batos and Peterson.
Get on in here.
Coming in, Trey Autry, proprietor, leader of the pack, head barbecuist,
entrepreneur,
father of Dalton,
proprietor.
Awesome. Is there a button to push? Because I got no volume, no sound, so.
No, it's
the
fine.
switch. You want to switch? Here.
Do you want to hear yourself?
You want to hear yourself?
No, I can't hear y'all.
No, here.
That's fine. You can hear everybody in that one.
Yeah, let's switch it up. All right, you good now?
Hey, I hear something.
There we go.
Hey, what's
So
up,
proprietor,
Dad?
barbecuist.
Wait. Is that Clint? I hear Clint. Oh, no, I don't want that either.
Oh, that's rude. That's so rude.
All right. How we doing?
What's in my ear? Hey, what's up, Dalton's dad?
How we doing? Absolutely. That's all I know. All I know about is Dalton's dad.
All right, we need to talk about your son's fascination with nipples this weekend.
So,
You can touch him if you want to.
We're going to start practice or no?
No.
Check with Sean and Michael. Michael was retaping. We're going to give him a minute or so. When Michael's ready retaping, yes.
okay, I think right now we're about to start on 31-32, but we have an injury timeout. Michael's retaping.
That's adorable.
Yeah.
Hey Trey, I know you just joined the chat, but Justin said you run the best tournament around. Do you agree with that?
Justin who?
Boggio.
Oh, yeah.
Does it matter, Justin who?
No, it doesn't really matter, Justin who. I mean, I didn't know if Justin Veek was actually on the chat while he's bowling.
He's way too angry for that.
I understand that. I would be too this late in the night.
Way too mad for that.
So, no.
You don't agree with that?
No.
Why not?
Well, what would you compare yourself to then? Like, who do you think runs the best tournament around if it's not you?
Dalton.
I mean, this thing's 26 years in the building.
That's amazing.
I don't run it.
It runs itself?
Pretty much. I mean, I've got Emily that volunteers. I've got Stephanie that's here Friday and Saturday. I've got the other lady, Patty, who's really great. Those ladies have all the money and everything balanced.
Tommy, who does amazing in the bar.
Tommy's great in the bar. All I do is I'm just the ugly face that does nothing. I'm just here.
I don't think it's the face, but I know
I'm just
that's
Dalton's dad that makes people come out.
I know that's today and now. But take us back to, what'd you say, 26 years ago?
26 years.
Take us back to 26 years ago.
So what made you start this tournament?
Red River. Red River Doubles was one of the biggest and best tournaments ever created and ever built. The players were just, I mean, the echelon of players during that tournament was amazing. It was an old Falls Bowl.
You're ready, you let me know.
They ran that one for years at Falls Bowl in Wichita Falls. And then there was a small 16-lane center in Texarkana that had above-ground ball returns. And they used to run this same format, normally about 32 teams in a 16-lane house. They start Friday night and bowl literally nonstop. They wouldn't go for a bedtime. They wouldn't close. They'd go from Friday night until they got done Saturday with no sleep. They didn't have any AC in the building. They'd have two huge attic fans, one on each end, blowing throughout the building while you're bowling. And once again, I'll reiterate this, above ground ball returns.
Yes.
So now this is well before all the reactive resin was so strong and heavy, but can you imagine getting left and kicking your ankle on above ground ball return?
Like if you're right-handed, you kick your right ankle.
You would kick the ball return. It was all the way down. Yes.
Cowtown did that for Red River Doubles, and a lot of people stopped because the ball returns were so long that it took up an extra almost 18 inches to 2 feet because you did that.
Well, Trey, I'm leaving. I'm handing off my headset to the one, the only
Trayson.
Man, Dalton Autry.
And I will say, I offered him my headset, and he goes, "Man, I think I just want his headset." And I said, "Just go ask."
Well,
I'll give it to him.
the problem is he's smarter than we think. He wants to sit down.
Yeah, he does.
Because Clint was seated. You're not seated. You're standing up. He didn't realize. Yeah. He goes, "I'm not standing up talking. I'm sitting down."
Hey, what's up? Hey, what are you drinking? What are you thinking, Dalton?
I love it. I'm drinking one of Heineken Zeros.
You're drinking Heineken's?
Yeah.
N.A.?
Budweiser.
Yeah, N.A.
Yeah.
Okay, what you thinking?
My dad told me I'll do a battle versus Kevin and the rappers and.
Well, the problem with your rap battle with Kevin and anybody else in here, your language and you're vulgar.
Yeah, I know. I have to.
Your mama's not happy with me because of your behavior.
Trey.
What?
I got this, Trey.
You didn't have this.
Trey.
Your mama's gonna listen to this later and realize how bad you were.
Trey.
Hey.
Up. He just made Alan zip it.
Exhibit A.
I love my dad so much. Last Tuesday, summer week, his birthday, and last Tuesday he turned 50 years old right now.
That was over a month ago.
Yeah. I kind of Trent Packerwood, but
That's my nickname?
yes.
What is it?
You're Pikachu right now.
Which nickname are you using now?
Trent Packerwood.
Shrimp Peckerwood is my nickname.
Yes.
Shrimp Peckerwood?
Yeah, birds that cut trees.
The birds that cut trees, the woodpeckers, not peckerwoods.
Yeah. And my dad's sucking bowling right now, but he's busy getting messed up.
Your dad sucks at bowling. I bowled a tournament with him 2 weeks ago.
Oh my God, Trey, move right or move left, I don't know.
Move right.
He
don't know either.
Exactly what I was doing. I couldn't move right, I couldn't
oh
move
my
left.
God.
Move right,
It was
move left.
bad.
I don't know. Oh my God.
It's like, Kevin told me, if me and Kevin do wrestling in Branson, I was sick. Or I got put over a bed.
We did do some wrestling on the living room.
Yeah.
On the living room carpet.
Oh, we stopped by to visit
Yeah,
y'all.
we did some wrestling.
Yes.
Yeah, and who
Oh my
won that
God.
match? Why don't you tell the people who won that match?
Yeah,
Did Kevin win?
What?
Did Kevin win?
No, I won.
You sure about that?
She told me, you need to break that chair. Order and Preston. And me and Brian did a chuck slam. I broke the bed. The hotel.
It was Ryan.
It was Ryan. Yeah, it was Ryan.
Yeah, you and Ryan got to wrestling and actually broke the bed in the
Yeah,
hotel.
I wrestled you in Ozark, Missouri.
Are you really?
And I
you
beat
there, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
And I beat
yeah,
you.
yeah,
And I beat you.
Yeah, sorry. It's like,
What's your best finishing move?
my first move was to do John Cena, rock bottom.
John
and
Cena, rock bottom.
Triple H.
And Triple H.
Yeah.
Triple H.
My dad would take me to see, Sunday Night Raw on Shreveport. I can't wait to see them. I can't wait.
We went to go watch him one time. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't meet him so bad.
Yep.
So, me and Trey is, I love him so much, and Miss Trey a big bed, Mama's bed tonight. So,
Hey, is it past your bedtime?
not my watch.
Not on your watch?
Not on my watch.
Hey, is Sissy going to take you home?
No, you.
Me?
Yes.
Bubba, we're going to be up here late tonight.
Mm-hmm.
No. He took him home last year, Saturday, remember?
Okay.
I got you.
All right, that sounds good. You're fine with me.
Dalton,
Yeah,
what have you been
I
doing
know.
all day?
You what?
What have you been doing all day here at Old Bowl?
All day.
Yeah, what have you been doing? I know you said you were really busy.
I was visiting my computer and I did a lot of meeting, and I watched 2 high videos, football, 145, and
You're watching YouTube videos?
yeah,
Yeah.
2 high videos, playing hide and seek, basketball challenges.
Who were you out here cheering on earlier?
Charmon,
Who were you out here cheering on and watching earlier, Bowl?
Chris Barnes.
Were you?
Yeah, I was.
Is that your favorite
Yeah,
bowler?
I was coaching.
You were coaching Chris Barnes.
Yes, I am.
Was that the match he lost?
Yeah, he lost by.
Or your coaching didn't work?
Yeah, I know that. I know.
I know that, Trey. I know that, Trey.
Like,
But if you could take it all back, how would you coach him again? If you could take it all back,
I'll
what
be
would you tell him what
coaching
to do?
again, next year, 2025.
So next time he tries, what are you going to tell him different?
He can throw a better ball.
Throw a better ball.
Yeah, he can move right or move left.
Yeah, just move right or left and
Yes.
throw it better, man.
Yes.
That's the
makes
best
sense.
ball rep. That's the best ball rep I've ever heard.
That makes sense. Yeah,
It
absolutely.
is, but I'll move right. I'm not doing that. So, yes, I just, you can skip it, please.
Tyson goes, "You're still here?" Dalton goes, "Zip it,
Dalton
please."
did- Yep.
Yeah,
Dalton did
what's
the
my
zip
day
it.
here? Jeez, man.
Anyway, go back to how you would ball rep for Chris Barnes again.
Yes. Kevin do like I would just got Anthony
Nope, that's not Anthony.
Son.
Yeah, that's Sean.
Oh,
Don't get them mixed up.
Anthony is out, so.
Yeah, unfortunately, Anthony's out.
Sean is up, so.
Yeah, Sean's up bowl.
Yes. Like, I don't know so much. I saw him in Dallas here. In Dallas.
You've seen him in Dallas.
Yeah, I got drunk last night, and then.
You got whoa, slow down. You got drunk last night.
Yeah, I got drunk on ammonia. Problems, some more.
What were you drinking to get drunk?
You got me.
Heineken's, right?
Not that. What was the beer called? You got me with.
The Heineken Zeros?
No. Black bottle with a name on it.
A1 sauce.
Oh no, he's talking about Plano.
Yeah, Plano.
They got Texas Select, which is their non-alcoholic beer at Plano.
It's not.
Hey, that's
They're doing a
sneaky.
kickoff,
That'll
yeah.
get you sneaky drunk right there, right?
Yeah. I was bad.
You were sloppy
in
drunk.
Dallas, my dad called me shit earlier. At Buc-ee's. Earlier.
Because you were acting like you were asleep. You were asleep. You were grinning and faking it. Hey, Sean's up right now.
Oh, Sean is up?
You going to watch him?
What do you think he's going to do right here?
Is he going to strike? Or what is he going to do?
Strike, I guess.
You going to strike?
Hell yeah.
If he doesn't, I want you to tell us what he needs to do.
Right. Yeah,
Right.
let's do Dalton ball rep. If he misses, you let everybody know what he needs to do.
Well, Anthony move.
That's Sean.
Yeah, Sean, sorry. Simon move.
Oh, was that a good ball?
Yep.
I think you told. I think I saw you earlier.
Earlier.
Sean moved left earlier.
Yeah, he did. He hit his legs. He hit his legs. He can move.
You told him to do that, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Like, I hit this guy. It was horrible.
Oh, be nice. That's Corey. He's a good dude.
He's a horrible bowler. It's horrible. I like that one better.
You like that one better?
Yes. Not that shirt.
You don't
Is
like
it the
buffalo
shirt? No. Wait, is it
What's
the
wrong
shirt
with
that
the
he's
shirt?
wearing?
That's a shirt for autism. Dude.
Come on, man.
You seen this? Bad.
You don't like, huh?
Just when he bows it, like, or he hit Trey out.
So is it just the shirt?
Yes. Yeah.
So you don't like the autism shirt?
Awareness.
No.
You don't like autism awareness?
No. I like that one, the blue one.
You don't like disability people?
I like that one, the blue one.
That's Michael.
Yeah, it was Michael.
Yeah.
I like that one's better.
All right. You don't like people with disabilities?
No.
None of them?
None of them.
Okay.
And I love you.
We all love you.
Yeah, I still love you, but I don't know mask on pathways. Joe Biden's a horrible guy.
Who is?
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden's a horrible what?
Should a mask on. We're not doing that.
We're not doing that? Okay.
No, we're not talking about Joe Biden.
No, never. It's horrible.
This is the wrong podcast for that.
And Donald Trump is better.
All right.
Yeah. We just got off into politics all of a sudden for some reason.
Oh my God.
Horrible guy.
All right.
Yeah, we're not. Hey, put that in your pocket. We'll talk about it later. Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. So, what your dad was saying is the puzzle shirt.
Pieces.
Oh.
That's autism awareness.
Yeah.
And what he's doing is, I think raising awareness is a great thing.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it,
no,
that don't mean we can't be friends. Cause I like it.
I do like it, but.
Thank you. Yeah, it's water.
What if it's water?
This one is, yeah.
Careful, you might get drunk.
I agree, like see. Oh my God. It's horrible. Oh my God, with water.
one?
Oh my God.
That is just water.
Oh, it was skin with a fireball on it. Oh my God.
No, that's not fireball. That's just water.
I'm
Do you want to shot a fireball right now?
Yes, for real. Yes, for real.
Okay.
Yes, for real.
For real.
Yes. I beg your thanks, Trey.
You still got
don't need
pneumonia?
more fireball.
Yes, I do.
Hey, are you driving home?
I got pneumonia. I'm not doing that.
Hey, Dalton, can you tell everybody that the bracket's updated?
I will.
Tell them.
Brackets did, and the round side, brackets, winner side, loser side.
Winner side, loser side. The bracket
Yes.
is updated.
Yes, they will update it. Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Who's in charge of this tournament? You?
Kevin.
Kevin who? Roberts?
Yeah.
Okay.
You think I'm in charge?
Yes, you are. Yes.
How am I doing? How good of a job do you think I'm doing?
I just standing there talking to Ashley.
Like an asshole?
Talking to Ashley.
Oh.
Way to go there.
Wow. My dad talking drunk guys at a bowling center.
That's his job.
But
that's his job.
Goodbye. You're done. Out of here.
Bye.
Linda, you are correct. The more times these kids get out here, we educate and understand more and more about everything. Thank you so much. We did see Troy earlier today. He stopped out for a little bit and ducked out. But the good thing about these kids with autism and or Down syndrome,
cancer.
Give them a chance. Give them a chance. They all have more love in their hearts than anybody else you'll ever meet.
Cancer.
Well, cancer's cancer's separate than what?
Wow, Trey.
Wow, Trey. Trey, you don't care about cancer.
Yeah.
You don't care about cancer.
Wow.
Wow, Trey.
Don't put me on the spot there, Dalton.
I have to, Trey.
Trey's right. Like, hey.
For real. I like this one better.
Hey, Dalton, guess what?
What?
I'm 4 years.
4 years for what?
Cancer free.
We free, baby.
For real?
For real.
Why?
'Cause one day at a time, baby.
My dad gave me new games next year. 2K basketball 25. I'm gonna come out 3 to 2 weeks. Gonna know.
2K basketball comes out later. Yeah.
Yeah, like when I'm playing 25, I get weight. In the.
I don't know when Wrestling 25 comes out.
I was talking
You just got mad.
It came out about 6 weeks ago.
Oh, 6
WWE?
weeks?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That was 24. He's already waiting for March for 25.
I can't wait. I'm excited. I'll play somebody at line. Basketball 2K25. I don't know yet. But
We'll see.
I'll be in new packs. The card, player.
Hey, Dalton, I just opened it up to the whole chat room. We're at 4 frames through the first game, so we have a lot of time to discuss bowling. So any questions directed towards you, will you answer it?
Yes.
In the chat room.
Yes.
Dalton will answer any questions. Dalton will answer any questions from the chat room.
Yes, I am. Yes.
You ain't scared, right?
I do. I'm better. I'm better than him.
You're better than who?
White hoodie.
White hoodie?
Yeah.
That's AJ Chapman.
Dalton's better than AJ Chapman.
You're better than AJ Chapman?
Yeah, I think so.
You sure?
You want to bowl for action right now?
I tell you what, yeah.
How much money you bowling for?
I'm voting for this guy right here.
How much money you want to gamble?
70.
$70?
Yeah. I charge Anthony $90.
Do you know who Jason?
That's not Anthony. That's Sean.
Sean. I challenge Sean $90.
Do you know who Jason Price is?
Yes, I do.
Jason Price wants to know, what do you got to say to the sexy ladies?
Hey, that's me, baby. I take it. Hey, big boy.
Also, Alyssa.
Yep.
Great house.
Yep.
Wants to know who's gonna win this match right here. That's on this TV.
That was
Who's gonna win?
Sean.
Sean and Michael?
Yeah, so Sean and Michael.
Okay.
Shawn Michaels?
Yes.
Sean, isn't he's a wrestler.
Sean, that's why.
Shawn Michaels?
What, Shawn Michaels?
Yeah, Shawn Michael?
Oh, no, whatever that is.
What's Shawn Michaels? You do know who Shawn Michaels is. The wrestler?
Oh, yeah.
DX?
Oh yeah, DX.
What do
yeah.
they do?
Some Marcos do super kick or
He does do a super kick.
super kick.
And PDW.
Yeah. You suck it.
That was it.
You can.
That was it.
Wow.
Wow.
You good, Trey?
I'm good. I'm great.
Trey, are you good?
I'm good now.
Wow.
I'm good now.
Oh. Leaving 10 out.
Yeah, that was 10.
Glasses, man. What's it for glasses?
To see, I got glasses on.
Why?
So I can see better.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Why? Like you? I can take it off and I can see.
No,
Can't see them off.
If he takes off the glasses,
Oh, yeah,
hey,
he can see me, right?
no, he
Barely.
can't see you.
Yeah.
I can't even see Emily.
Oh, put them on. I'm confused about it.
I can see better now.
Yeah, it's right.
Jeffrey Norton wants to know what's going on with that rap battle.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I love it. No, do that again. Next rap battle.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Brian was supposed to get you a script to rap to, and he didn't do it.
But that's not
Oh, no,
freestyle.
next year, right?
No, he can't do freestyle. His freestyle's pretty bad.
He tried.
Trey, like that. Trey, like that. Save my balls.
Hey!
Like that.
Okay, you gotta quit.
Trey, come on, man.
Your mom is gonna beat me.
Prove it. My mom would love that. Trey, come on now. You alright, Kevin?
I swallowed the water the wrong way.
Oh my God, Kevin, are you okay? Are you drunk?
No, he's not drunk. You.
I'm good now.
All right.
So anyway, what did you say to Trey?
My
Don't
dad.
say it again.
Yeah.
My dad said. My dad too mad at Trey. She. My mom cussed my dad out. You took my medicine. After that.
Well, yeah, we're gonna take your medicine tonight before you go to bed.
No. My mom yelled at you, right?
My mom yells at me because you misbehave.
Yeah, I know.
You know you do?
Yeah, I was rubbing my balls in a paper towel. Look at your toes on my butt cheek.
We said, hey, no more balls or butt talk, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Hey, we got another question for you though.
What's up?
It's straight from the chat room.
Oh, chat room.
Dallas Girl LC wants to know, can you let her next time you come into Plano Super Bowl? She wants to see you.
Sweet, I take it.
You take it?
Yeah.
You let her know, okay?
Yes.
He will let you know. We got another question from the chat. Hey Dalton, who's the better bowler, you or your dad?
Me.
Are you?
Yeah.
Care to explain?
Sure.
Yeah.
When's the last time you beat me bowling?
7 years.
7 years ago you beat me bowling?
Yeah. I was with a 221 average and a long time ago.
You had a 221 average?
Yes. Oh my. 3? Wait, 3? You're kidding me, right?
They're talking about his bar tab.
Bull crap.
Yeah.
Tyson.
No hard R, Brian.
You're cut off.
Okay.
Are you kidding me?
Dalton, we got another question from you from the chat room.
What's up?
How many girlfriends did Dalton get this weekend?
316.
316.
316. All right, hold on. Here's one. Dalton, if Sean doesn't strike, will you walk down there and tell him to throw it better?
Yes.
Throw it better, man.
Yeah, but
Let's,
yeah.
Let's wait till after he gets done with his streak. He's got like He's got 7 in a row right now.
Oh, 7.
Dalton, Kevin. No, there you go.
Y'all are such bad influences on him.
Brian, I love you, buddy. Brian, I love you.
All love, bud.
You know it.
Hey, have you told Tammy Crawford anything yet?
Oh, what did I
Tammy Crawford is the Dallas girl.
Oh, the Dallas girl?
Yeah,
Really?
that's who wants to see you next time we're in Plano.
Yeah, I think so.
She wants to get on that list of your girlfriends if she ain't on there already.
Well, you know there's 316 on them.
I'm serious.
Oh my, wow.
Yeah, you lucky dog.
Yeah, I was.
Dalton.
What? What? What does that mean?
I don't know.
For her teddies?
Her what?
Teddies. Teddies. Like the, love your teddies.
Okay, you're bad.
But you mean that with all due respect, right?
Yes, think so.
Yeah.
Yes.
As a married woman?
I'll tell she is teddies on her.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't come up behind somebody and grab a hold of their...
Like, who do you do karate chop off of my hand?
Karate chop? Yeah, because...
Yeah, you did.
Good.
I did nothing.
You snuck up behind him and did what?
I got his teddy.
And then what happened?
He karate chopped his hand off of him.
Yeah, yeah. We're going to go karate kid, go Kai.
You watch Cobra Kai?
Yeah.
You like that show?
Yeah, well, yeah. Mr. Miyagi got died last year, 16 years. Like he died.
Mr. Miyagi died 16 years ago?
Yes. Oh, I don't know his. Oh, Cobra Kai Part 6. Or they got a new tournament.
I can't read that. I can't read that either. The total score for the actual bowling match going on in 31 and 32?
426 for Holloman and Sean, and it looks like that can't be right. 358? No.
It's 3 something.
Yeah. Of course, they hadn't finished game 1. They still got a frame and a half to go.
So go hit 10 out.
I mean, you got 2 of them on 279 pace. They're canceling each other out. Michael is. Is there something wrong with that?
So, Trey.
Wait, that's me.
Well, I don't get to 2.
Oh, you got another question in the
Yeah,
chat?
another question.
Dalton, you're gold. Dalton, you're a mess. Dalton, you're the man. And it's 416 to 358.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you had?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I had.
Yeah.
Justin must be watching on a large screen TV because I can't see that.
Oh, to put up that's my computer that does that.
Okay.
Like.
Hey, if I get up and walk away from this,
Why?
Can you be nice and behave?
Yes, I will.
No more balls or
never.
ass.
No.
Or titties?
Or titties.
No, never.
We got 3 rules.
Nah, I like that.
Quit.
This is not a negotiation.
No, never.
We got 3 rules.
You want Trevor to talk?
Tyson.
Tyson.
That's Tyson? I thought it was Trevor.
No, it's Tyson, not Trevor.
You sure?
Tyson. Look.
Well, he bowled like Tyson today.
Tyson. Silly. Hey, calm down. Oh, talking about that here?
Yeah, calm down, Tyson. He's trying to talk to his dad. Okay?
We went in Florida, me, Trey, me, and Trina. I was like, stupid, Marty.
No. Stop. Don't say that. I know exactly where you're going with that. You can't say the F word.
No. Cuz said it first, out.
Yes, yes. Your uncle said that, but you can't say that word.
Yeah.
We used to be able to, but we can't.
I tell Mom after that.
Yeah, you told Mom, and Mom got on to all of us. You can't say that word.
No. Cuz said F word.
Yes, he said the F word.
But, Marty, ship it.
Yes, that's all you need to say is zip it.
Right.
You don't say the rest of it.
Tell Kevin what happened. My cousin said.
I can't tell him on the live stream.
No.
I'll tell him
After.
later. We'll tell
Yeah,
him later.
hey, that's
Yeah,
after
oh my
hours.
God.
That's after hours.
I got to run a little boy's room.
Take a dump.
I'm not going to take a dump.
Mine is better. Yours.
Your dump is better than mine?
You think you have bigger dumps than Trey?
Yours is right here. Mine is right here. Every time.
Okay. I'll be right back.
All right.
Dalton, do you want to stay on with Tyson?
Yes, I am.
You
Come
want-
here, big boy.
Come here, big boy. Come here, big boy.
Sit up in my dad's spot.
Stand up.
Tyson, come on, man.
Come on, Tyson.
Sit up, Tyson.
What do we got, Dalton? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Watching the guys bowling right now, man.
Are you arguing with your dad?
My dad, my dad just took a dump when it's to his butt. Problem is, my dad, his pouch,
I know. We don't have to.
Over my toilet.
We don't need full details.
I'm serious.
I know. Dalton, you gonna drive home?
I got him on. Dig.
Dalton, what's going on with 31 and 32?
Oh, you got a 6-bagger.
That looks like an 8-bagger.
No,
a little bit more than 6.
Maybe 7.
Oh, that was 8-bagger.
Sean Lavery's got 260. We got like 520 for the Lavery Holloman team.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's talk real bowling. Let's talk bowling for a minute.
Yeah, good idea. How about that?
How'd you bowl?
About like shit, bad, and like what happens.
What's your favorite bowling ball?
My favorite bowling ball, green one and purple one.
Heck
And,
yeah, mine too.
I got no spare ball. It's purple. So.
You don't have a Platinum Ford spare ball?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, Corey Batos.
But
520.
I love Tyson's butt
What
crack
are
for
we
pretty
doing?
ball.
What are we doing?
In the, I like his.
Stop it.
You like my ball that I threw today?
Yeah. Oh, my dad's too. But.
Okay.
My dad's pals. Come on, Dad.
No, we don't have to talk about that.
Some of his bottom's bad, and
it's all good.
My dad got to the hospital, Houston. My dad took his pal.
I know. Dalton, what'd you do all day?
All day?
Yeah.
I was playing my PS4. I put my Panthers with Saints.
Panthers and Saints.
Yeah, that was my team, Panthers.
Okay.
I picked Dallas Cowboys earlier. I got
you know what?
Dak Prescott,
Who's your
Zeke
favorite?
Elliott.
Dalton, who's your favorite NFL team?
We had a fail season.
No, who's your favorite NFL team? Football.
Oh,
team.
had a fair team. I like the Browns, Falcons, and the Rams.
Browns, Falcons, and Rams. That's a very interesting trio. Why do you like the Browns?
475 to 520.
John Manziel, Browns.
Okay, I like it. Why the Falcons?
John Manziel do drugs. They're gonna hang out with hot ladies. Problems.
Why do you,
Johnny?
Why do you like the Falcons?
Mike Bryan played on the Aggies.
Okay.
So.
What about the Rams?
Rams? That's Kyle's buddy. On the Xanders.
Oh, okay. I like it.
Like, my dad loved Texans or Bears, or how to know.
Okay.
My dad, a Bears fan.
How'd the Aggies do tonight?
Aggies?
Tonight. How'd they play tonight?
Aggies a bit bad. About 3 points total. 3 score. Like it was 2 minutes. Quarter. Or the fourth quarter.
Yep.
And the Aggies. I was playing college football. 25. I picked Aggies.
Yeah.
So, we're Aggies fan.
Okay.
I don't be my sister. I'd be LSU Tigers. This would be the Aggies. So.
All right.
LSU Tigers better than Aggies.
This year, probably.
Yeah. Yes.
We're gonna find out.
How about yours? For your team?
Like favorite NFL team or
Yeah.
college?
Oh, NFL.
I'm an Arizona Cardinals fan.
Really? You're Arizona Cardinals, right?
Yeah.
How about your I'll be baseball. For your
Baseball,
team.
Arizona Diamondbacks.
Oh,
I'm
baseball.
from Arizona. I'm from Arizona, so all Arizona.
Arizona Cardinals.
Yep.
Wow.
I know. Wow, jeez, goodness.
Stop.
Wow.
Just talk to me.
Yeah.
Jeez,
This
girlfriend.
is a serious interview.
Hey Dalton, what's on your shirt?
My shirt? Oh, that.
What does your shirt say? What does it say? Tell me.
I don't know to say. It's camouflage.
No. What is it? What is that logo on your shirt? Tell
My
me.
logo?
Tell me about that logo on your shirt.
My buddy handed it to me. And my name is called. My buddy my dad works in Dallas. And
what is that? What company is that?
What company? He got his Trey first. I don't know.
All right. It's Platinum Ford, Dalton. Platinum Ford.
Of course, yeah.
Who does Platinum Ford?
My buddy, Mick Cal, got Sam Certs.
Yep.
So.
You drive one of their cars?
Hell no.
Why?
No.
Wait, what?
No.
Why not?
I can't, I get, I don't my K&M, so I just got his 16th birthday.
Okay.
I was 16.
Well, he's got Platinum Ford on his shirt. Platinum Ford's one of our really, really great sponsors. He's only saying hell no.
Absolutely great.
Because he don't drive.
Yeah,
Why? Dalton, you don't drive, right?
Yes.
All right. But yeah, Platinum Ford. Adam Vincey, he was here today. Best part about the whole day, I thought, I was bowling. I think we were in match 1 today, and Adam Vincey walked by. And he goes, God, it sucks to be Adam sometimes. I was like, what? He goes, yeah. He goes, I started that game with a double, and I took the 10-bit off the 3rd frame.
Wow, I agree with that.
And then he goes, I spared it. So Adam started with double, 1 spare. They didn't win.
Double 1 spare?
Oh, yeah. Double, 1 spare.
Was it a 7-pin?
No, he took the 10-pin off. He's left-handed.
Right, yeah, okay. I thought he sailed it to the right.
No.
Or sailed it to the left.
Oh, no, he
sorry.
sailed it to the right.
Yeah.
I just go to row. That's three bagger.
If y'all don't know in the chat, if you don't know Platinum Ford, you don't know Adam Vincey, it means you're probably not in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And if you're in the Dallas-Fort Worth area in particular,
you drive a lot further to save a little less.
Nice.
I don't think that's the saying, but it's all right.
Wow.
We agreed to it last night.
I know.
Are you serious?
Last night was a long night. That's fine.
Wow.
Drive a little further to save
a lot more. Platinum Ford out in Terrell, Texas. Those guys they love bowling.
Yeah, I love bowling too.
I know you love bowling.
What's your average?
My average 216.
You average 216?
No, 216.
What?
Yep.
I don't even average that.
I about 9-pin notes every summer and on Mondays.
9-pin notes.
You know tap 216?
Yes.
All right, that's cool.
I got a 219.
What's your average without no tap?
135.
That's cool. How many times have you beat Trey?
Oh, beat Trey. Like 30 years.
30 years?
Yes.
All right.
How about you?
I never beat Trey.
Why?
He's better than me.
Trey versus you, right?
Actually, you know what? I did bowl with Trey 2 weeks ago at the Kickoff Classic.
Really?
Pretty sure I beat Trey all 3 games.
Bullshit.
No.
You're kidding me, right?
Did he ever miss left?
Yeah, all the time.
Wow.
No, he actually didn't miss left. He might have missed a 10-pin or 3.
To the left.
Wow.
I know, Dalton. Wow.
You beat Trey so bad?
Hey, you want to go back to the house and wrestle?
I agree.
He agrees. Straight up agrees.
I just got a new game. Wellness Run 24. I got new Wellness. I had John Cena, CM Punk, Winnie Undertaker.
Is that a tag team or a four-way?
Oh no, one-on-one match. One-on-one. Get off that lane.
Jeez. Get off that lane.
Woo. Dude. Get off that lane. Hey, get out of that lane.
He is getting a deadwood, Dalton. What are you going to do with the deadwood?
Hey, what the hell? Get off that lane.
He was getting the deadwood.
Dude, get off that lane. Oh my God.
Hey, how'd you bowl at the Kickoff Classic 2 weeks ago?
I was bowling bad. I was like, shit, probably bad.
Shit, probably bad?
Yeah, I think so.
Shit, probably bad.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I agree with that. Kevin Roberts.
How did Kevin bowl?
Also, Kevin, he's good as me.
He's as good as you?
Yes.
Are you sure?
He was about 40 pins.
I think Kevin won the last game, Johnny. Hey, who's this girl walking over towards the counter?
That was my sister.
Oh, that's your sister?
Yes.
We should put your sister on the line.
He got hot or pretty.
We should
hey, who would win in an arm wrestling contest? You or Trey?
Me.
How? At best 2 out of 3.
Why?
2 out of 3?
Yeah, who would win?
No.
You or Trey?
Trey, I guess.
Okay, best 3 out of 5.
All right, there we go.
There we go.
So, Brian.
Big dog Dalton.
You know it.
Hey, I heard you got disability privilege.
What?
I heard you got disability privilege.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I saw it on your shirt.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's that.
Tyson, what are you doing? You eating popcorn already, dude? It's late. Stop eating popcorn, man. It's late, bro. It's late. Hey, I'm talking to you.
Justin,
get over here. You mother.
Hey, we'll deal with him later.
I've never remember meeting you. Hey, no more eating popcorn again. It's late. Past 11. It's late.
It's late?
Yeah, it's past 11.
Yeah.
Already. No more eating popcorn again.
What?
I'm serious.
I need a snack. I'm hungry.
Barbecue.
I did eat barbecue.
Does,
I wish there was still more left.
yeah, I know that. Hey, stop eating popcorn like that.
Go get some more barbecue on the truck.
Trey, stop him. Eating popcorn again. Stop him down. Yes. Look at him. That's right.
Tell your dad you eat some more barbecue.
He had barbecue. No more eating popcorn again. I swear to God. Kevin, I love you. And I'll beat you at wrestling your house. But I will beat you again. You come to my house, come hang out, and make a play. Well, it's playing 24. How about that?
You think you can get me again?
Yeah, I try.
All right.
My PS5.
Chris wants to know, what do you got against popcorn?
Yeah, I know. Like, stop eating popcorn. Oh, it was a barbecue.
Yeah, just eat barbecue and not popcorn.
No, never. No, it is just barbecue. That's it. No more popcorn. I swear.
Who do you think's going to win this match right now?
Sean and I don't know this guy's name.
Sean and Michael.
Yeah, Sean and Michael, yeah.
Michael Holman.
He likes it. He likes it. Oh.
Michael had the first 5 strikes.
Michael got 5 strikes.
And then he left a 9-pin. If you were his ball rep, what would you tell him to do?
Wow.
What would you tell him to do?
Okay, he tell him throw by the ball, but he can move right or left. I'm saying board.
Same
right.
right.
Those dots right there. He can move left, no right. He can move right. He can move left, right. Hey, he can say about me.
Yeah, throw it better, man.
Yes.
Throw it better, man.
Yeah, yeah.
I think the people agree with you. Throw it better, man.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah.
That's all you gotta tell him.
Super. Look at his feet.
Yeah, look at the popcorn on the floor.
No, not that. No. Super. Flop flops on. Flop flops.
Mm-hmm.
It's horrible. He can run tennis just like me. Not these. What?
I got shoes on.
Oh, mine is too. I have bowling shoes on. Shoot.
Assuming you're going to stay with Brian?
I'm
ready to go right now.
Brian's staying.
What?
I'm ready to go.
Hey, can we get some taquitos and pizza rolls going?
Yep.
Really? You hold it down, bro.
Yes, sir. I will. Oh. Leave on the 9 out. Michael. I don't know his guy's name. He got the 10 out. I cost Michael again. He got the spare on the 9. Here comes him puzzle bowling shirt on. Oh, you're leaving the 10 out. I'm ranked 31. He leave kind of sign. He could Sonic could go first double. The ball trying to hit spare. The 10 pin. I got Smockle. Was on the camera. It's over here somewhere. It's right there. So. Oh, that was 6 and 7, 196. No. What pin is it? I cost Michael. Oh, look, 10 out. Oh, he got a spare. Line 32. Coach Smockle. Got it. I don't know what the guy's name is.
What's that, big dog?
Hey.
Hold on. Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. Whose name?
That guy.
The guy in the puzzle?
Yes.
That's Botas?
Botas.
Yeah, and he's bowling with Peterson.
Peterson.
They're going against Sean Laverspar.
Okay.
And Michael Hollemans.
I think his name's Michael, right? His name's Michael, right?
Yeah, the other guy's name's Michael. Yeah.
Solid 9.
Solid 9. Yeah, there you go. You know your stuff. Excellent. So we have this match, which is 877 for Sean and Michael to 772 for Botas and Peterson. So it's a 100-pin match with 12 frames to go. So it's not exactly over, but the easiness of this pair and the talent level of Sean and Michael says that this thing is over. Unless KP and CB start putting together 8 and 9 baggers, they don't have a chance. Yeah. Exactly. You know your stuff, bud.
Thank you. I learned it all in my head right now.
It's in your head right now?
Yep.
Hell yeah, mister.
That cost Michael.
Yep.
32.
Yep. You're doing great, man.
Thank you.
You got 185 people listening to you right now.
Yes. We're here to get a strike right here. Nope. Oh, what pin is it?
6.
6.
Yeah, he was a little bit high, left himself the 6 pin.
Wow. He 6 pin. He solid 9. Sean.
Yeah, Sean left
He was at the 10 now.
Yeah, that's Peterson.
Yeah, just Peterson right there. Got smockled again. Got 6 out. No, what his name is. What a puzzle. Got it, he hit 10 out.
Yep, got the 10 out. Hold on 1 second. There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, you got it, man.
You hear me now?
Hey, how much money we make this weekend?
10,000.
10,000?
This right here.
All right, we splitting that, you and me?
Yeah.
All right, good. Tell Trey he needs to pay us.
Oh! Sean got that down.
Sean got that down?
Good ball, Sean. $196. Wow.
Yeah. Michael clean through 9.
Wow.
And strike out for 246.
Coach Michael. Got it.
Got the first.
Around 10 frame. They're here to get the double here.
Larry Butler says, hello, Mr. Dalton.
Comes a bowler. Oh, they got 10 out. What a double.
It is. It's Brian Roberts sitting here next to Dalton Autry, bringing to you the losers bracket finale. Both these teams have only lost once between Friday and today.
Yeah, it is.
Whoever wins this match earns themselves the right to play against Blake Demore and Spencer Robarge. Blake and Spencer have played a total of 15 games so far.
Wow.
No. Well, yeah, wow for the low end. Michael and Sean and Peterson and Botas, they have played between 36 and 39 games so far.
10.
Yeah, that's a good shot. It ain't going to cost them anything. They're up 115.
Who is here to your first turkey?
It's a very strong turkey, yes. That'll help him cut the deficit.
Got it 10 out. Lane 31. Start the camera.
Yeah, he thumbs up. He gave you a thumbs up.
Should move the camera up and down. So.
That's because they are also using that table to sit around, and sometimes when they sit down, they bump the table and it shakes the camera.
Oh, I don't know what pin is it.
It's a 4-pin, but that's okay because he left it on the fill ball.
Solid 4-pin.
Yeah, left it on the fill ball, so it's not gonna. It's only gonna cost him 1 pin versus 11 or 21.
236.
Yep, 236 from Michael Holloman.
Wow. Come on, Sean. Oh, he got the 10 out.
He did.
That's a messenger.
You call it a messenger?
Yeah, he 7 cross. But he hit the 10 out.
You know that's also called an RKO?
Yeah, RKO. Kevin Owens.
Randy Orton.
Yeah, Randy Orton, yeah.
Yeah, Randy Orton. Yeah, we call that an RKO out of nowhere when that happens.
Yeah. Hey, 50.
No, he's working.
I'll call 50.
Because he's 50?
Yeah.
Oh. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Well, that's half of 50.
I'm not 50 yet.
I know, you're half of
25.
You're half of 50.
So, that camera.
I'm going to call you a quarter.
Oh, so he got a 10 out. Wait.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, turkey right there. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. What does those do?
That is when it's working accordingly with YouTube's and YouTube Studio. That is our sound control.
Oh. Should we go one more game?
Yes, one more game. It is 982.
192.
And depending on what Botas does, could be as much as 931.
Wow. Got it.
He did. He did get it.
Does it pull back or
excuse me, 921. So it'll be 9 spare here. 985 to 921.
I got full back on the road. He spared it.
Yep.
Good ball, Sean.
Sean is up 74 pins. And they have
79.
One fill ball left.
That's 279, right?
Hey, Dalton.
So,
if you were going to bowl this tournament, say you're going to bowl it next year, right?
Yeah, I bowl next year, yes.
Yeah, say you're going to bowl next year.
Yeah, yes.
Who are you going to bowl with?
Sean.
There's a lot of Seans, but you got to narrow it down. Which Sean?
Big shirt.
He's already got a teammate. And they're winning. Yeah, he's already taken. You
I
can't
got
bowl.
him.
You got him? He's already got a teammate too. You can't take Spencer. Spencer's with Blake.
I'll take him though.
You gonna take Frank? Frank says you can't bowl with him. He sucks.
What?
Yeah, Frank says he doesn't want to bring you down.
I got him though.
He's got a partner. He's with Sean Sadet. Oh, well then there you go. You won't bowl with Clint.
Yeah, Clint. Yeah,
all right.
Clint.
So there you go. Dalton Autry and Clint Land next year. Hey, go tell Clint he owes you $250.
Clint, come here right now. Get everything right now. I give you $10.
He owes you $250.
$250 right here.
Yep.
Go ahead, take a peek if you want to.
So here it is, all the losers match.
You serious, really?
I'm serious, big dog. We got a 76 pin match. Sean Lavery and Michael Holloman up 76 pins. They are playing for the right to get to second place. Third place will get $3,400 in the Calcutta. Third place will get $3,200 on the tournament. So that's $6,600. Second place will get $11,700.
Dang.
Yeah, so this is a 5,000.
You got it.
This is a $5,100 match. They're bowling for $5,100
Oh,
right
5,000?
now. 5,100.
Holy crap.
Yeah, 5,100.
They're here to get 10 out.
Yep, bowling for 5,100. They all start with strikes.
Hey, Tommy. Tommy is the bartender.
Well, tell him to get us a couple beers.
Yeah, you can go how to can zeros or how to know.
No, they all struck. So, still 76 pin match.
Got it, and then another double.
Yeah, KP doubling up.
Good KP. Like Coach Michael. He got a double.
He does. Maintains that 76 pin lead.
Wow.
Although it's going to look like 66 now that I see it just a smidge clearer. Yep, 66.
What does that mean?
I can see it just a little bit better now, so it's not as blurry now that the cable's not shaking. Yeah. So 66 pin lead for Sean.
Oh, for Sean?
Mm-hmm.
So he got a double.
Yeah, he did. So Sean must also.
Who's that up and down again?
They keep putting their stuff on the table, so go tell Chris Turner to stop leaning on the table.
Where's he at?
He's sitting on the table. You'll see him. You see him?
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, go tell him.
Hey, tell it. Number camera down.
Hey, Clint.
Clint.
Get Chris Turner.
Get Chris. Face that camera down.
Turner.
Turner. Face the camera. She got a spare, Sean.
He did, but that means they fell 20 pins back, so now it's only a 46 pin lead.
What's going on? Thank you.
Anthony took care of you,
bud. Thank you, Anthony. Know your business. Or we all talking here.
Yeah, tell them to mind their business. We're making money over here. $10,500. These guys are bowling for 5,100 of it.
Yep. Look up Smockle. Border row. Your third frame. What are you doing?
Updating the world.
Nice. I did mine too.
You did yours too?
Yep.
What you do?
Andy got a birthday today.
Mm-hmm.
He's 45 something.
45 or something?
I think so.
We got a 46 pin match here.
So he got 10 out.
Mm-hmm. He got every single one of them out.
Wow. I love Michael and Sean so much, but my dad's friend got passed away, 1974.
Oh, yeah? That sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I know, it's bad. That's 1924.
Yeah. You know what we should do?
What?
Drink a beer.
I agree.
But Tommy's sitting over there. Who's going to bring us a beer?
Yeah, it's too early.
It's too early? What do you mean it's too early?
Past 11.
Dude, yeah, it's 12:28.
Oh my God, past 12.
Yeah, it's Sunday. We started a whole new weekend month.
Oh, was it got a 10 out of the messenger?
Yep, KP with a huge 4-bagger there.
4-bagger.
Also known as a
What?
What's a nickname for a four-bagger?
My name is called, I don't know.
Ham bone?
Yeah, ham bone, yeah, that's right. Coach Michael. Got it.
Needed it and got it.
Four-bagger, won a ham bone.
Ham bone for Michael. That's correct. Botas needs a ham bone for himself to keep this thing within 46. If they're going to have any chance.
Yes,
got to have the third down conversion here.
Got it.
That's it. New set of downs for KP and CB.
Ham bone.
Yeah, ham bones for everyone.
I'm in the five-bagger. Cheeseburger, ham bone.
A five-bagger's a cheeseburger?
Yeah, that's a five-bagger.
All
yeah,
right.
about that.
Well, that's not a five-bagger. That's just a double.
What?
Yeah, Sean just doubled.
Sean did?
Yeah, he missed in the second frame, so that's just a double.
What are they going to get? Fish strike.
Yeah.
Ham bone.
Yeah, these other three guys can get a cheeseburger.
Yes.
Six frames left. 46-pin lead for Holloman.
Yeah.
To maintain it. Here he comes, looking for his own cheeseburger.
There we go. Got it.
Cheeseburger Michael. That's what they
there
call him.
There we go. Goodbye, Sean. Michael, sorry. My fault.
That's all right. He'll forgive you.
One name. Goodbye, Michael. Goodbye. Oh, who's he got another bucket right here? Got it.
He sure did get it.
He got it. What are you doing now?
I am looking up to see how much Peterson and Botas.
Plus, I got $7,000.
Huh?
You seen that number, $7,000?
No, that's $700.
Oh.
Yeah, and they already lost. They're done.
Chris Bond's out, right?
He's on the front page. Yes, he's also out.
Yeah. Oh, Sean.
Yeah.
Sean, I got it.
Rung a 10-pin?
10-pin. Solid 10-pin.
Solid 10-pin.
Dylan Adams made it.
Huh?
Dylan Adams.
No. Dylan lost earlier this afternoon. He's already on his way back home. But he did bowl that 300 game.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Remember that last night?
Yes,
yeah,
I heard it last night. Oh, my lordy. Well, 1, 7, 10. No, wait. Oh.
Yeah, Corey Botas and Kyle Peterson. They went for 250 in the Calcutta.
10 out, Sean. Ball, Sean. When the pin is at, he leaves.
Sean left a 10-pin.
No, he 3.
Oh, Botas, 2-4-8-10.
Oh, Botas, wow.
2-4-8-10, just pick up 3, keep yourself in it.
Say again?
They just picked up 3 pins to keep themselves in the game.
Oh.
Yeah. So now, what's six strikes in a row called?
Six-bagger, quesadilla.
A quesadilla?
Yep.
All right.
You got 6-bagger.
Yeah, this is a quesadilla for Kyle.
For Kyle.
Kyle, where's our buddy Kyle?
Hey, baby. Hey, 50.
Where's our buddy Kyle? Where's Kyle Plunk?
Kyle lives by, Denton County.
Oh, Denton County?
Yeah, he lives from Houston, Texas.
Houston?
Yep.
I didn't know he lived in Houston.
Kyle, doing Dallas. He lives by Houston, Texas.
Gotcha.
Oh, 7 now.
Yeah, seven,
Solid
seven stuck. Yeah, 250. I don't know.
Michael, move left.
Well, let me tell you this, Dalton. I don't know. I've never seen Botas or Peterson's name on standing sheets that I can recollect. So they were
still in?
They were $250. And no matter what, in the Calcutta, they already got 3,400 back. So that's a heck of a deal.
Oh, Michael.
Yeah. Oh, Michael.
Pick it up.
Tell him to knock it off. Yeah. Shh. Shh. We're talking here. Yeah, we're talking here. Jared Nathan.
Oh.
Yeah.
What did that happen?
I think he's just gonna.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
he's
pin
just
is
gonna
it?
shoot it anyway because he's not even gonna come close to hitting it.
Sean.
It's just deadwood.
Deadwood?
Yeah.
Deadwood moves. Deadwood moves.
Yeah, it's good. Oh no, it moved by the pin. Yeah.
Yeah, he moves.
Yeah, so if Sean spares here, it'll be 12:49.
Tell me
to
to call
11:93.
31 what now?
Yeah, they called it in.
The total?
92 and 93
92.
and 49 is 54.
54. Is that right?
That's right. 54 pins if they both pick them up.
Look at blackout 31. Well, they're my buddies working here. I'm also working with my dad.
Who was that?
These my buddies.
What's his name?
I'm going to call my homies.
Oh, I love. Yeah, homies are cool. It's always good to have homies.
Yeah. Super. And Lewis and him. We're super working my dad.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So.
Spares for Sean. All right. Hey, if 6 is a quesadilla, what's 7?
7. Chicken ring.
A what?
Chicken rings.
Chicken?
Rings.
Wings.
Yes. 4 pin. Out of here.
Okay, so Kyle Peterson going for chicken wings.
Yep.
On lane 32. Chicken wings.
Got it. Chicken wing right there.
Chicken wings. All right, if chicken wings is 7, what's 8?
Order in that frame. Chicken strips.
Okay, 7's chicken wings, 8's chicken strips.
Yes.
Yeah, shh. We're doing big business here. Right?
Yep.
Big business.
Oh, almost got that.
4 pin?
Yeah, the 4. No.
Or is it an 8?
Or is it an 8?
Okay, 8 pin.
It was solid 8.
Solid 8?
Yep.
Pocket smash 8?
No, solid 8.
Solid 8.
Over Pete Weber, who's solid 8.
Pete Weber? How you know Pete Weber?
Pete Weber said solid 9. Like he said, he's mine on his head.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Yes.
Solid 9.
Oh, solid 9. Wow.
Solid 9. Pete Weber.
Yeah, Pete Weber. Wow. Calm Sean. Do a pink bone shirt. Oh, was solid 10.
Flat 10.
No, that was solid 10.
That was flat.
That was flat?
That was flat. I don't know. Ask the chat. Ask the chat what they think about that 10 pin. Flat solid?
Yeah, you're black solid.
Yeah.
So
well, with the spare here, it'll be 1278 to 1242.
Wow.
So 36 pin difference.
So it got 10 out.
Yeah.
Finally.
It's a 36 pin match, but Kyle is working on chicken tenders.
Yep.
So if he gets a strike here, he's got 20 pins.
Yes.
So really, it's a 16 pin match.
Comes Michael. Buries it.
Buried. A roar of applause from the gallery as Kyle Peterson steps up to respond. Strike here, gets it, makes it a 16-pin match. Chicken tenders for a 16-pin match. Ball's on the way, off the right hand.
Got it. Tender right there.
Yeah, that was scrambled eggs right there.
On the net frame?
Yeah, he got 8.
Or net frame? Oh, couple eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Or the net frame.
And they need every bit of that if they want to stay in this thing for $5,100 more.
Right.
They're only down 16.
Chris Barnes and Ron Barnes, he got both 300.
I believe so.
Kind of Sean. Oh.
Yeah.
Where the pin is at?
Hey, all right. We gotta turn our. We can't talk as loud right now because we don't want them to hear us.
Right.
They can hear us on the stream just fine if we talk like this, okay?
Oh.
But we don't want the bowlers to hear us because this match just got really close.
What does that mean?
That means we gotta talk like this so the bowlers can't hear us because this match just got really close.
Oh.
So we gotta contain our excitement in just a little bit so they can focus, okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yep. So we just hunker down like this.
Mhm.
Let them finish these next 2 frames.
What about 8, 9, and 10?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. So Sean's gonna finish his 8th. Botas
I'm
is up
trying to
now.
get a spare.
Yeah, he can. It's a very difficult spare, but he can definitely in his.
What is this? The bullet? What is that?
That's for our audio.
Oh, so bears it.
He did bury that. So Sean is likely going to try to slide this over. It's a hard split. Maybe 15% chance to pick it up. That's 100%.
I caught it.
You called it?
Yeah,
Good job,
I caught that.
100% right
Oh
there.
my gosh.
Killer shot. Keeping them in this match.
No way.
All right, so let's do the math here. It is Michael and Sean 13-16.
How was he do that? Spare shot. How?
Tremendous skill. It is Michael and Sean 13-16 to 1292.
Oh my lordy.
We gotta keep it down.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're
you
fine.
feel like you did that?
Yeah, I know. No, you're fine. The excitement's okay. We just gotta keep it down when someone else is on the approach.
What does it do that?
That was 9 strikes in a row.
Yeah, he did 7 out.
Yeah, that was ugly.
He hit 2 out of 10.
He did.
Across Michael. Michael Holland.
Yep, Michael can strike here to make it a 14-pin lead for them.
Got it.
Boom. 14-pin lead. So at one point this match was Sean and Michael up 150. Now they're only up 14.
What does that mean, 250?
They were up about 150 pins after 13, 14 frames.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but Kyle Peterson here has the front 9 which is just.
Look at Clint's about 300.
Yeah, we have that on the live stream, but right now we're gonna watch Botas throw.
Oh. Where that pin is at?
That's a 3-6-10.
Oh, 3-6-10.
Yeah, and now Sean's going on 31. Working off that 4-9 split conversion he just made.
Oh, he bears it. He bears it.
He did. So there's an extra 12 pins that they picked up by getting that spare.
Wow.
Botas
I also saw that spare, Sean did.
Yeah, Corey must strike here. Or not strike,
Oh,
he must spare here. He did. He spared it up. He spared it up. So here we go. Kyle, front
I got
9.
10th frame.
10th frame. Who's going first? Looks like Kyle's going first.
Yeah, Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle's up on 31.
I like his bowling shirt.
It is a 14-pin match.
Oh, he got it.
He did.
Yeah, you remember was 700, 300.
They just took a 6-pin lead.
Oh my gosh. Coach Michael on a 10th frame.
Taking his time. Somehow there are 4 open play bowlers down on lanes 14 and 15. Someone just got a strike and is very excited about it, and that was in the middle of Michael Holloman's approach. So now Kyle Peterson is going while
Trey,
Michael regains.
turn it down. That man talks.
He's going to let him know.
He got it.
He did.
Oh my gosh.
Guaranteed 290 game for
one more
Kyle.
strike.
Yep. Which now Michael's down 26.
26?
Yep. Because Kyle has already gone twice. So Kyle.
Wow.
Yeah, Michael needs to strike here.
Trey, touch it him. Turn the guy down. Coach Michael.
Michael's got to have it. Must have it. A little bit of loft. A little bit of friction.
Got it.
Got the 7 out.
Got it.
High fives all around.
What the guys have one more strike?
This guy gets one more strike. That's 300. That's a 12 bagger.
Yes.
This is it. One chance for 300 in the losers bracket championship match.
He
exactly
got it
what it is. Kyle Peterson giving him and his partner as many points as he possibly could. 300
Holy
match,
moly.
300 game in the semifinal match.
300, wow.
Playing for $5,100.
Michael can't beat that.
Michael can't, but Michael and Sean can because we're playing 3 games total.
Oh.
So the total for this game doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is the total for all 3 games. And if they strike here, that means Michael and Sean are still in the lead.
Oh, gotcha. Coach Michael. Oh, solid 10.
Yeah, lazy 10 pin for Michael. So we are looking at the score now. It is Michael. They still have the lead.
I'm proud of Kyle.
With the spare here, it'll be Michael and Sean.
I'm proud of Kyle by about 300.
Oh, he did great.
Wow.
But Michael and Sean with a spare here will have 1405. Kyle and Corey currently have 1402.
Got 10
which
now.
means
Finally.
which means Sean just has to do
246.
whatever Corey does. If Sean matches Corey, they win.
Wow.
That's it.
Corey, there's 2 guys left.
Corey can put the pressure on. Corey, yeah, he did not get a messenger.
Wow.
Strike is the winner. Mark and we'll have to go down to the fill balls over the 2-3 pin difference.
That's
Strike's a
kinda sad.
guaranteed winner.
Got it.
Good game and handshakes, folks.
Got it.
Yep, good game and handshakes.
Giving it on the handshakes. Wow.
Unbelievable match. Unbelievable guts.
Got it. It's on at 10 out.
Yeah, lots of guts shown by Kyle Peterson out there to pop off a 12-bagger and give yourself as much chance as you can at all this money.
Are you bowling next?
Yes, Spencer's bowling next, so we're gonna actually we're gonna watch. Sean still has to keep it on the lane. He needs 4 pins between the next several shots. Yeah, that's.
He got it.
He got it. Yeah.
Wow.
Simple enough. And now we will have match 1 on
Match
25 and
one.
26. Actually, both matches will be on
Oh,
25,
the-
26 if necessary.
Where you said it.
Yeah, they're going to practice, and they're going to get probably 10 minutes since Blake and Spencer haven't bowled in a couple hours. So they're going to do 10 minutes of practice on 25, 26.
Yep.
Which means we will be back in about 14.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. 14.
All right, let's go get a beer.
Sweet, let's do it. And then you come back, talk, right?
Yep.
All right. What are you doing?
I'm going to create a poll so they can vote on who can win the match. So watch this.
I'll say yes, right?
No, I'm going to do match winner.
Match winner.
We're going to do Spencer.
Spencer.
Wait, caps lock off. Spencer. Blake.
Mr. Blake.
And
Anthony made it? No, Sean made it.
No, Sean made it. Yeah, Sean just
Oh,
won.
Sean and Michael.
Yep. All right.
We got this, Trey. We got this.
But what we're going to have to do, okay. So they're going to start here. When we do this match, we're going to have to talk as quiet as we can because they're right in front of us, you see?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Right.
it's okay to get excited in the big moments, but when they're on when they're on the approach, we got to kind of, we can't distract them. Got to keep it fair for everyone.
What does that mean? Get distracted. What is that?
Distracted means like you heard that whoa right there. We can't yell whoas. We can't do whoa. Yeah. So we gotta keep our volume down.
Should we get up the camera? Huh? It's like my dad. Get off that camera.
All right, let's take a break.
All right, let's do it. You want beer?
Yeah, we'll beer.
Nice. Trey. Goodbye, Trey.
Good job, Dalton. Great job out there commentating, buddy.
Thank you. Oh, wait, come back.
Good job, Sean.
not done yet. How am I going to get started? Practice.
You did good. You did good.
Hey, I'm here. Only out of practice, but like 6 minutes.
Oh, we're groovy.
Are you ready?
I'm almost ready. I got to get a bet in on this.
Oh. I don't know what this guy's name is.
And it's, I mean, they still
And
got
it's-
5 minutes of practice, dude.
Oh.
No, ooze. That's just practice, baby.
No,
just
you- you-
practice,
you-
little
you-
practice.
Give me a strike on the 7. You what? What?
Did you find the
Dude.
camera case? Thanks.
Hey, what's up, Billy? There's over 4 minutes left. Don't hit that rock, please. What? This kid right here.
Spencer Robarge?
Yeah, watch out
Great
for
pick.
Robarge. And Michael.
Well, Spencer's bowling against Michael, so you can't pick them both.
I have to.
You can't. No, you can't. You got to pick one team.
I'll pick this guy right here.
That guy right there?
I can go two-handed
Which
ball.
one?
I watch him on the TV.
The dude that's scratching his head? You want him? You want Spencer Robarge?
Yes.
All right, I'll take Sean
Yes.
and Michael then.
That was good a ball.
It was on purpose.
And look on Sean.
Yeah, they're just clearing it out of the way.
Oh, you got spared already.
He did, left-handed.
Oh, wow, Sean,
Yeah.
really?
Really?
Well,
Hold on one
that's
second. I'm
pretty
going to go get my water, okay?
All right. I got my drink already. I just got Pepsi today.
Okay.
So. Oh, already come up. Let me ask Kim Marie. Kim Marie. Kim Marie. Kim Marie. Look at her. Kim Marie. Kim Marie. Kim Marie. Come here. Can you grab my ball bag? Can you grab my ball bag? Was over here? My ball. Is it where Sisla put it? No. But my shoes put on. Gray and gray shoes. Thank you.
All right, we got 2 minutes of practice left.
Yep, there's 2 minutes left. I'm gonna grab my ball bag. I'm gonna put my shoes on. So.
Hey, I got to go make a bet. Be right back.
Oh, are you? I'm ready. 1 minute left. I don't want on Brian, but good game, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I'm proud of you. Oh, I like your shirt. Wow. Oh, you can put it over here. What is it in someone's room?
Thank you. Hang on.
What you got going on?
I don't know. Turn my shoes off. Or check my shoes.
I will laugh.
Yeah. Come here, grab my bag.
I bet Dave knows too. Hey, how you gonna get back? How you gonna get back?
He had to get a little stone step.
Hey,
I'm sleeping here tonight.
You must call.
I'm sleeping here tonight. I ain't making it down.
You must have called him the step.
I ain't making it down, cuz.
What you want?
Get my wireless access.
Hey, take the picture now.
What are you doing?
He's hooking me up.
Why?
Can you reach down there and get that unplugged, please?
Which part?
The one, this
That one?
This one right here.
Oh, that one?
I might turn it off.
Okay, ready? Headphones on in a minute.
No, we gotta put them on right now. It's time to work.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Alright.
he knows. Come on.
Yeah, you
Sorry,
know.
I mean whack you in the shins.
That's all right.
All right, Dalton, I'm ready when you are. All right. Hey, remember, we got to keep our...
Oh, I missed it. Sorry.
Pop that lid on that side.
Probably fine, Roy. Still got 10 out. Cost Marco.
Okay, so here it is, Longview, 2024 edition, 26th event, Longview doubles. The only number that matters is team totals after 3 games, complete game matches. After 3 sets last night and a number of sets today, it is winners bracket champions Spencer Robarge and Blake DeMore versus one-time losers Michael Holloman and Sean Lavery Spar. Now, the setup is, Dalton, that Sean and Michael have to win twice.
Yes.
Okay?
So it's him too, right?
No, Spencer and Blake are undefeated.
Oh.
They have only bowled 15 games so far. If I did the math correctly, Michael and Sean have bowled 30 or 33 games so
Kyle
far.
got shoot 300.
Yeah. And what they're playing for,
You made it?
what they're playing for is 10,500 to first in the Calcutta and 10,000 to first in the tourney. So $20,500. Second place is getting 6,200 in the auction and 5,500 in the tourney. So 20,500 versus 11,700. Almost a $10,000 difference. That's $5,000 a man.
Sonic got 10 out.
He did. He spared it up.
I can't remember what this guy's name is. I don't know.
What's that, bud?
I wonder what this guy's name is.
No, he doesn't have the name on his shirt, but his name is...
No, it's on that line.
Yeah, BD.
BD,
Blake DeMore.
Okay, BD.
Him and the guy he's bowling with, they won this event in 2021.
Michael Hallman.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, can you do that knot on that table? Thanks. Appreciate it.
Really? He hit him middle finger?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I know.
Oh, thank you. I guess JD. My God, Sean. Got it.
Yeah. Very lucky carry.
Wow, nice carry.
Nice carry indeed.
Wow.
It is 1:08 in the morning.
We've won 3 games total.
Yep, 3 games total. You got it, bud.
Oh, you got spare. Yep.
3, BD. Got spare. What does those do? The blue. Brian.
Sir.
What does that do? The blue screen.
Okay, what you're looking at here is our chart to see who's watching. So this line tells us how many people are watching. Right now we got 201 people watching and talking to us.
Okay.
It's Brian Roberts.
Okay.
With Perfect Strike Live, talking with Big Dog Dalton.
Yeah, that's me.
That's him. We made all the money this year.
Yep.
And now we're just going to enjoy a nice little championship match.
Sweet. I love it. I love this match.
I do too. I hope it's as good as the last one.
Yeah.
That last match on 31 and 32 was outrageous.
Got spare. Solid 4. I got BD.
You got BD?
Never heard of his name.
Oh, I thought you said,
solid
you know what
9.
BD stands for?
Yep.
Big Dog Dalton.
That's me. They got a solid.
Hey, let me tell you this. Your microphone skills have gotten way better. You do such a better job at enunciating and speaking clearly.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Like,
you've
oh
had a
my
lot of
God.
good practice at this, and it's paying off.
Marco got 10 out.
He did.
The double.
Double. Jason Jumper says, "What up, Big D? Still watching you."
Hey. He got spare. Solid 9.
It was a solid 9 for Blake.
Yeah, he got spare already.
A strike here from Sean will give them a early lead, early double lead.
Kind of Sean, I'm gonna get the double here. Oh, Lordy. That was Clint.
Yeah.
Guys out. Trying out. Sorry.
Well, Alan Riley was packing up his networking stuff, accidentally pulled a chair back that squeaked, and Sean had to pull back on the approach. So now Spencer's going to go.
Got 10 out.
He did.
Wait, that's a Big D.
Yeah, Big Dalton.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, we saw it.
I saw that.
Yeah, we
Strike
saw
up
it.
there.
Saw
That was
200
quick
other people
strike.
watching this saw that thing too.
Wow. What's it do that?
Hmm?
What's it do that?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Why is because at the bottom of the swing, he puts so much hand into the ball and power with his legs that when it hits the 1-3, even if he misses by a little bit, can still get lucky with pin action, which is what we just saw.
Oh, he got the 10 out.
He did, and Blake throws it.
Wow, good ball, Blake.
Blake throws
Good
it
ball.
considerably softer than him, so he has to be more accurate.
That's Billy's daughter, Kim Marie.
Okay.
Her friend.
Okay.
Kim Marie's friend.
That's cool.
Billy got engaged. Ken's right.
Oh, look out. Yep.
Oh, solid 7. Wow, Michael.
Yeah, that one was just a bit on the inside for him.
Wow. Oh, she got a double.
Yep, and that's the same thing we were talking about earlier. A lot of revs and a lot of power
Why is
can
there
create
a lot
those
of power up
strikes.
there? And Coach Michael. Already hit a solid 7. Got it.
Good spare.
Who knows how old the good guy is?
What?
Who knows how old this guy is?
Yeah, he said that previous shot that Spencer just threw was a rocket.
That was looking, right?
Yeah.
Oh, solid 10 for Sean.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a light pocket hit. Ball didn't get all the way back. Now he's left himself with a 10 pin to work off of.
What does that mean?
It means he needs to spare this.
Oh.
Just like his partner spared the. Yeah.
Oh.
He spared the lefty version of
Michael?
this. Yeah.
Oh. Michael picked up the 7, right?
Michael got the 7. That's correct. Sean.
Oh, Sean.
All right, hey. Yeah. We don't want to let him hear us. Okay.
I know.
There we go. Good job. You're doing great.
Wow, Sean.
So after 4 frames, Blake and Spencer are working
I
on
like his bowling shirt, no, lightning bowling shirt. I like it.
Yeah, me too. Lightning, that's a cool shirt.
Wow.
But Blake and Spencer are going to be up about 30 pins just after 4 frames.
Wait, 30 pins?
Yeah.
Ooh, he bare double.
Yeah. Brandon Ramonte says, "What up, Big D?"
Hey, she knows me.
Yeah, of course.
Coach Michael. Got it.
Yep, strike from Mike.
What does everyone get scores up there?
Yeah, and we got them.
What does that mean?
That's what their scores are. Just like when you play bowling on league night, except they're only using 2
Oh.
bowlers. Yeah, same thing. Spencer with the strike here will give them 30 more pins.
Got it.
Yeah, not
turkey.
only that, was just absolutely nuts.
You tell his fist.
Yeah, well, he's got his game face on, and where he's throwing the ball.
His game face?
Yeah, he's got a game face on. and
like me?
Just like you. And where he's throwing the ball is going to force Michael Holloman to make some adjustments, which he is doing right now behind 27-28, making a thumb hole adjustment.
I want to cover Kai, part 1. There's a game face.
Yeah.
Like, if you find Bobby King of Cobra Kai.
Right, but before Cobra Kai, we're going to watch Lightning Strikes.
Right.
Throw his shot on 26. Lightning did strike.
Yeah,
that's a turkey for him.
Turkey right there.
Hey, can you do your turkey for me?
Gobble gobble.
What was it?
Gobble gobble.
Gobble gobble.
I got Michael to get the double here.
Yeah, and Spencer's going for a ham bone. But first, Michael for a double.
Nope.
Nope. That thumb adjustment was not the one for him.
There's a 6-10, right?
That is a 2-6. 2-6.
2-6.
Yeah. Very rarely left 2-6. There might be an 8-pin behind that, too. I can't tell with this angle, but the score counter gave him 7, so
what does that mean?
Means he only got 7 pins.
Oh, 7 pins.
And yeah, if he doesn't need a score correction, that means he's got to pick up the 268.
Got it. That 4-bagger.
Ham bone.
You're going ham bone. Oh
my goodness.
Wow. Well, I almost spared that. That was lucky ball. That was lucky ball. What are you doing? Which winning?
I'm about to find out.
Arizona.
Dylan Gabriel for Oregon Ducks won 24 to 14. Yeah.
Wow. Arizona to get double here. There is it.
Yep. Great shot for Sean. However, their opponents are. Yep. No, you're all right. You're excused. Good manners.
I was burnt. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. Their opponents are working on a 7-bagger. So it is a 56-pin lead for Blake and Spencer.
Yep. Spencer, yeah. Got it. Done a hand bomb.
Yep, 56-pin lead just became an 86-pin lead.
And comes Michael. On 7th frame. Oh.
86-pin lead just became a 96-pin lead.
What pin is it?
That is a 6-pin for Michael Holloman.
Solid 6-pin. Comes Spencer. Again, another 5-bagger. Or a cheeseburger.
He does. He's got a 279 max game score.
Nope. Solid 6.
Yep. Same 6-pin Michael just left.
Comes Michael. Got it.
Barely hung on there, but yeah, it's good. No cheeseburger for Spencer.
Nope.
This is what I call a big third down here for Sean Lavery.
Really?
Yeah, Sean Lavery needs to convert this 3rd and 3.
Got it.
Yep, spares for Spence. Him and his partner clean through 14 frames, first 7 each.
Comes Sean across Turkey over here. Got it.
Great shot, Sean.
Comes Michael.
Yes, 55-pin match in the favor of previous champions and current winning bracket champions.
There he is. Wow.
Yeah, when they're on the approach, we can't get too loud.
Oh.
Yeah, with that one we can yeah, like that.
Solid 6.
Solid swish.
Wow, solid swish. Wow.
Yeah, so like right now when Blake's on the approach, we don't.
Tell me to be quiet.
Yeah.
What's going on?
But now it's okay. See. Now it's okay.
Oh.
It's a 2-8-10 for Blake. So open frame for Blake.
What?
It's a 2-8-10 for Blake. More than likely going to be an open frame, unless he gets a heck of a bounce.
8 frame ago.
So that is a door opening that Sean and Michael need to get back in this thing.
Get a 4-bagger. Oh no.
That is the second time.
What happened?
Your dad's employees are having a good time down there, and they don't realize that these guys are bowling for 20,000. Oh no, Trey stopped it. He stopped it.
Oh, what's going on? There's someone turn up the lights.
I don't know. You want to go tell them to stop?
Yeah, tell them
I'll
to
hold
stop.
you go tell them to stop. I'll hold your headset. Okay?
Yeah.
Dalton gonna go be security for us. Yeah, Tyson Brannigan actually just made a great contribution to the stream, reminding me that Blake Demore previously won this event with Kendall Martin in 2019.
The 4 p.m.?
It is the banner above lane 26. Blake Demore, Kendall Martin. To the left of that is Maldonado and Wes Malott. And to the right of that is Kevin Williams, Anthony Simonson.
Anthony Robinson is not here today.
Anthony Simonson is not here today. He is in Sweden bowling the Lucky Larsons.
Anthony Robinson marry his wife.
That's a good idea. Yeah, he should do that if that's what he's got going on. All right, so back-to-back opens for Demore Robarge. It is a 48-pin match, less the strike and spare, so take another 20 off of that. It's a 28-pin match. And these guys went from having the nuts to their last 4 shots to haven't even been close.
3, 6, 7. Michael. Oh, hit
Messenger. Messenger.
Yep, Messenger.
Yep, Bird Dog for the 7.
Wow. Well, he's good at that.
He's very good at that, especially that short stroke loft that he has.
Oh. Oh, he got that. Did that count? Did that count? Wait. Trey, did that count?
Trey?
Did that count?
All right, that's a counter. That's a spare.
That's kind of what the
Hallman, yeah, the opponents agree, very gentlemanlike, that is a spare.
Wow.
And that might be the nastiest spare.
That was nasty spare.
It is definitely a nasty spare, and if it comes down to being a 10-pin, 11-pin match, that's going to be insane.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys could see, I mean, you can see the shit-eating grin on Spencer is priceless.
Oh. Solid 9.
Sean deserved getting a break after fully agreeing that was a spare.
Wow.
Did not deserve to get a stuff 9. Yeah, stuff 9. Yeah, we'll see it again. I mean, we can rewind this, and we'll see that again.
Get over to see it. Oh, Spencer got 10 out. That was a bad spare. That was nasty spare. That was seen.
Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to rewind this and go find it and make a clip out of it.
Sunday?
Yeah, Sunday. Well, today's already Sunday. It's 1:38 a.m. on a Sunday.
Oh.
But, yeah.
No, it's on Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
Yes.
All right. So we're getting down to the 10th frame of the first game in a 3-game match.
Mm-hmm. Cosmoco to get Turkey right here.
Yeah, strike here will give them a 1-pin lead.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he got that way inside the target.
Go to the other side of the target.
Well, his thumb is probably pretty meaty right now after bowling 30 to 33 games to get to this point.
He got it down over 10. He got it.
Double wood.
Yep, 2-8. Oh.
Yep, missed it by a C here, right.
Wow.
Pushes the 2 back past the 8. 181 for Michael Holloman.
181.
So if you were playing the store and you bet Spencer Robarge to beat Michael Holloman game 1, you are a winner, as Spencer already has 185.
Consign. Oh, so wow. Solid 9.
That was a lucky 9, bud. So there was a lot of hook and friction on that shot, and Sean could have easily had another split to mess with. So very fortunate just to get 9.
Oh, he got a double, no, turkey. 2 to 24. They got spare solid 6.
Yeah, so 181 for
9.
Michael
Solid
and
9.
224 for Blake.
For Blake. Spencer. Still getting another double right here. Got it.
Yep.
So I got double.
Spencer playing a very direct line, minimal hook, maximum power. He's throwing at 19-24 right at the 1-2. He can strike out for a 235 game.
Here comes Sean. Oh,
Yep.
no.
Sean Ball, he overhooked again on his fill ball. That was almost the same exact shot he threw in the first one, so. Don't think he has much left in his bag that he can change to and ball down on. He kind of just looked down at it and said, nope, this is the ball I'm going to have to do it with.
211.
Yeah. So 392 for Sean and Michael.
Wow. Got it. No.
And it'll be 459 for Blake and Spencer, which means this is a 67-pin match. When Spencer's so ready to go home, he re-racked lane 25.
Get a rack 25. Because Fisher, I get another bagger right here. Nope.
All right, 65-pin match after 1.
233.
Yep, 233.
Wow. And we're on game 2. Let's get started.
Yep, Michael's going to go ahead and lead off for game 2. All right, let's take a look around and see who's still in the bowl. Let's go right to left. Chris Lucas still here. Kelly Ray still here. Justin Veach still here. It might be Kurt Dupree up there.
And Clint.
Yep. Kurt's up there.
Oh. Michael.
Frank DeGeorge still here. Christian Lopez, Chris Turner. Miss Holloman, Alan Riley, Cunt Land, and AJ Chapman, all in attendance to watch this match.
Michael got 7-10.
He did, and he's going to make it. Watch this.
Oh.
Didn't get the bounce.
Brad got the strike over at the 10. Like I sure and sorry. Got it.
He did?
10. Oh.
Well.
Solid 4.
%39% of the chat picked previous 2-time champion and 1-time champion to win this first match.
Got it, so here you go. Son got 4. Comes Black and Michael.
Oh no.
What happened?
We just lost the feed.
Are you serious?
You see that loading bar there?
Oh God.
That means it's not
Wait,
going good.
Solid 7.
Alright, if you guys are in the chat, can you let us know if you see anything or hear anything? Because right now we just have the buffering thing, the buffering symbol on our live feed.
Because Michael.
Feed is still live, fine here. Okay, good. Then that's just a buffering thing on our end, and we are not going to change it. Yep, we are not going to touch a thing.
Oh, there it is.
All right, yep, it's back. Cool.
Yeah, it was back. Got it.
All right, thanks, chat. We are good to go.
Son got 10 now. Count Spencer.
Jeepers, Crow.
First devil.
Unbelievable. You know that guy's younger than you?
Yes.
Spencer's younger than you.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. He goes to Wichita State. He's studying business administration. He was actually doing schoolwork.
Wow.
In between matches when they had a break. He was on his Blackboard EDU site doing schoolwork. So he can get good grades. And it wasn't, he was just doing, he was just doing a take-home quiz, online quiz. He didn't even Google the answers. He was taking the time to put the work in, and I asked him, and he said, no, I'm doing this thing for real. And, you know, so he's out there getting it. Very impressive stuff. Come out and
solid 7.
Come out and bowl a tournament. Huh? Oh, nice shot. How many others are there? Jeez. Dalton, close your ears. Earmuffs, Dalton.
Wow.
What's the scores look like?
What,
woke
scores?
back up. You know Alyssa Greathouse?
Yes.
She wants to know what the scores look like.
246.
Well, with the spare here, Spencer and Blake will be at 566.
Oh.
Yeah. Michael's need to pull back here and regroup. He's going to switch thumbs to shoot his spare. Yep. Michael will need to switch thumbs to shoot his spare.
Confident, sir. Got it. Got the 7 out.
Yeah, he did. He picked up a 7. He's been very solid on his single pins.
Solid 7. Sean. Oh, got it.
Big dog, bird dog.
Wow, bird dog.
Bird
Wow.
dog. Bird dog. All right, so there we go. 13 frames in and a 75-pin lead. Excuse me. No, stand by that. 75-pin lead for Blake and Spencer, since Sean's working off a double.
Coach Michael.
Yep.
Got it.
Yeah, you see how he short stroked that loft?
Uh-huh.
Got it in just enough friction compared to the other one, so he got the 7 out. Very good shot.
Wow. Cons Blake.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
yeah. Blake much softer, got that one inside. So no double for him. 6'10" to contend with. I do think if Sean and Michael are going to have a chance this match, Sean's going to need to put the next 6 or 7 together.
Cons Sean. Oh, no. 7-10.
"99 out of 100 times this is going to be an open frame, but we might just get something magical and see him pound this thing out and over." Yeah. Hey, if Blake can get trash off the sweep, why can't Sean? Let's see it happen.
You know what happens at night.
Make it happen. Come on.
Oh.
No bounce.
Spencer.
You can say something. Of course you can say something.
Yes, I do. Oh, got it.
He did. He got that one out a little further than his other ones. Still comes back and strikes.
We got Michael and Blake. Oh, what frame we on? Oh, 5th frame. Oh, got it.
Yeah,
4.
tripping 4s and speaking to
Oh,
respectable women.
Wow.
Very hard to beat that. when you're already down 89 pins and your opponent is carrying 4 pins forwards. It's going to be tough to overcome. But we're not going to talk like this thing's over by any means, because it is not. We're only at the halfway mark.
Another double.
Mm-hmm.
Transfer and Son. Oh.
Stuffs a 9.
Solid 9s.
Yeah. Pocket smash 9 pin.
Wow.
All right, so let's see Sean get a strike here. Get this match. Get this
Sean
match a
shake
little
his
bit
booty.
closer to even. Oh, he always shakes that booty.
Got
there
it.
it is. All right, got that strike.
Transfer.
Yep.
Solid 9.
Spencer for the spare after that solid 9. That's right. That's right.
Got it.
Yeah, easy work. So we are halfway through.
6 frame.
At the halfway point, it is 646 to 557. And with an extra 20 pins, call that 577. Which means this is a 69 pin. Yep, 69 pin match. Blake got that way outside.
Got it.
And I don't know if that's where he meant to throw that compared to his previous shots, but it finished. Yeah, it finished great. Yeah, doubled, came back, hit every bit of the 1-3, and it was there.
Michael, turkey here.
Yeah, Sean hasn't been that far out either, so we'll see on his next shot on 25 if that's where he's been meaning to put it.
Got it.
Yes, there he goes.
Turkey.
All right, match is coming together.
Yep. At the 6 frame, we're on the same frame. Next.
Yeah, Spencer's going to go first.
But the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frame. Transfer. Oh, solid 7.
Yeah, that was inside from his previous strike on that lane. All right. It's a big third down here for Sean.
Cut out Sean.
Come on, Sean. Let's do it.
Got
there
it.
we go. There we go. That'll wake the place up.
Double.
Definitely wake the place up. Yes, this is the title match. It's title match 1.
Your title match.
Yep, title match. Spencer
Wow.
and Blake win. They are our
got
2024 champions. If Sean and Michael win, they have to beat Spencer and Blake again. So this is title match 1. They are playing for a difference of almost $5,000 a man
Blake.
between Calcutta
I get another turkey here.
and tourney payout.
Got it.
He did. Yes, 3 game totals. That's the only number that matters. It doesn't matter if you win 2 out of the 3 games. Holy. You guys cannot see that because Michael's body was blocking this shot.
Why does he do that?
He lofted it. It went out the window off his hand toward lane 23. Somehow came back to hit the 1-2, mixed everything up.
Bagger right there.
And what's a 4-bagger?
Pizza.
Hambone. Hey,
Hambone.
you know who this is?
I don't know who this guy is.
You don't know who the guy is?
He coming asshole.
Yeah. That is true. He was complaining earlier about winning so much that he's like, oh, we got to bowl again because we won again.
Yeah.
This event will never end.
Was there a sign there, like a?
Yeah. And then an inhale of cigarette smoke.
Yeah, cigarette smoke.
Yeah. Oh, Geek Bar?
What is that at? Oh, solid 9.
Yeah.
Sean.
Hey, Sean doesn't need to hear us.
Sorry. Come on, Sean.
Blake and Spencer have 100% of themselves in the Calcutta.
Sean,
They bought themselves at 1800.
Right,
Sean and Michael did not get themselves. Somebody else purchased them, so they have their own arrangement.
Got it. Solid 9 for Sean.
All right, 17 frames in.
We are A frame.
17 frames in. We are in the 8th frame. Blake and Spencer have 735 to the 666 of Michael and Sean.
Kyle's Blake.
Yeah, that's still a 69 pin match.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, no.
That he put
bagger.
Yeah, he put that one in the same spot that he did in the 6th frame, and that looked incredible compared to the reaction that Sean's getting from his ball. And for having room on being able to strike and carry.
Right.
Yeah. Looks like Blake's got a lot more room out there compared to Sean, who's playing it inside.
Five bagger. Got it.
That is a 5-bagger. That's a cheeseburger.
Yep. Cheeseburger.
That's that cheeseburger.
Wow. Comes Spencer.
Yep. Here comes Spencer. Extend the lead.
Got it.
Yep, he did.
A double.
All right, Sean. Let's keep this thing going. Yeah.
Put up me a solid 9, please.
Yeah.
Just strike.
Help your teamie out. One good one right here.
Come on.
That was one very good one.
There we go, son.
All right, still a 69 pin match.
Yep. We're on 9 frame. Last more game to go. On game 3 next.
That's it. Yep. There we are in the 9th frame, and game 3 is next. You're doing great, man.
Thanks. I'm just on my head. Got it. Another 6-bagger.
Yeah. These guys just aren't missing.
Because Michael, like a 5-bagger.
Yep. Michael's working on chicken wings.
Get a chicken wing right here. Got it.
He did. That's chicken wings for Michael.
Good ball, Marco. Good ball, Marco. Michael. Comes Spencer and Sean.
Yep. Spencer's working on the double in the 9th frame.
Yeah, on the 9th frame.
For a strike here gets them 30 more pins.
Got it.
He did.
3-bagger.
Turkey.
Yeah, turkey.
Turkey goes.
There we go. Kind of shy. I need to get another double here.
Yep, one good one.
Please get up, man, son.
Yeah, he's already missed on this lane twice.
Got it.
Not this time.
He got it.
He did.
Though, no, we're on 10th frame.
Yep, we are now in the 10th frame.
It's still going so fast.
It is. That's good.
Wow.
We are in the 10th frame. They are both working on doubles. And guess what?
Oh, Kayla's here.
It's now a 79-pin match. Chicken wings for Blake.
Here goes chicken wings for Blake.
A little bit outside.
Got it.
Didn't matter. He's got a ton of room. Whatever he found out, yeah, whatever he found out there, Dalton might be just too much for their opponents.
Coach Marco.
Yeah, even though it's only game 2, this is must strike for Mike. There we go. There we go. We got a match, boys. We got a match. We're going shot for shot. Slow start. One open frame. That's okay.
Comes Blake.
Oh my goodness, does he have that much room out there? Incredible. Strike here puts Blake at 260. Michael can strike out for 259.
Comes Michael on the 10th frame.
Gotta have them all.
Got
them all. It is every bit as good as it gets. It's back 8 for Blake, back 9 for Mike.
Comes Blake. Move. Oh.
Blake just has to get it out to 2.
Solid 10.
If Blake gets it out to 2, that thing is coming back to strike. 260 for Blake.
260.
Yeah. Clean 260, 10 strikes.
Michael would tie Blake.
Michael can't tie. Michael can only shoot 259. And he does.
Hit 7 now.
Yeah, big messenger on that 7.
Wow. 259. Got it.
And bet 1 is still alive. And bet 1 is still alive. All right.
What is that for?
Yeah, yeah. Kelly, you know Kelly Ray? Right?
Yes.
Okay, so Kelly is running a store.
Oh.
And that means we can bet money on the bowlers. So Kevin and Tyson left, but they still got a bet in.
Oh.
And
solid 4.
This is the change, $10.
Ah.
Tyson still has his bet alive though, if Lavery and Holly win.
My dad can tell us some money. My dad can tell us some money. His wallet.
Yeah.
So is mine too.
Yeah.
Comes Spencer. Got it.
That is a very sick number. 508 as a team. 965 after 2.
The 4 pin, sorry.
Dalton, you better not be trying to spend Tyson's $10.
I will. Oh, solid 10. Wow. Oh, we. Solid 9.
Yep. So 507 to 472. After two full games, it is an even 100-pin advantage.
Wow.
For Blake and Spencer. Is the bar closed, Dalton?
Let me check it.
Yeah, go check. And if it isn't, go spend this $10. Whatever we want. Spend it. Get us a couple beers if it's open, okay?
Got it.
If it's not, bring me that money back. Thank you. Okay, 100-pin advantage to Blake and Spencer. 10 frames to go. So, means if Blake and Spencer shoot 507 again, they're winners. So, we talk about it all weekend, but both of these teams are here specifically to get that banner on the wall. Blake had won this event in 2019 with Kendall Martin. COVID year happened 2020, 2021. Kendall had something come up. Not sure if it was COVID related, work, school, or the other, but needed a last minute bowler. Blake knows Spencer from the Missouri area, and that was the time Spencer was making a run at the USBC Masters. And their first time, they snap it off together. 2022, I believe they get 4th. I believe they got 3rd or 4th last year. And they are on the precipice of being 2-time champions in a 4-year span. Oh, and they're brothers, apparently. So that's cool for people like me who don't know. Amazing. Half, just the good half. All right. The more you know. Outstanding stuff. You know, I actually, in all the side lane talk that I've had with them, never bothered to say, hey, how do y'all know each other and are you related? Blake just said, no, I knew Spencer was available and I picked him up. And Kendall Martin hasn't been heard of or seen since at this event. Hey, thanks, bud. That's mine? All right. Thank you.
It's good for you.
It is good for me. All right, sit back down. We got money to make and we got a match to call.
Who's got a 10 out?
No, he got all of it out.
Alrighty, let me go here.
But same thing. Michael and Sean have bowled this event for quite some time, shuffling through different amounts of partners, looking for the right combo to get them to the finals and get them a banner.
Got it. Oh, they got 10 out.
I believe this is the furthest both Michael and Sean have made it, getting to runner-ups.
Tier frame, go.
And this is at Oil Bowl in Longview, Texas.
Get off my camera. Come, Spencer. Got it. Oh,
yeah,
no.
flat
Solid
7. Solid flat 7.
Come, Sean. She suck his booty. Got
there
it.
we go. There we go. Great shot. Great shot. Although after 2 frames, they've only picked up 11 pins. And they need to pick up 89 more.
Count Spencer. Got it. 7 now.
Yep. Solid spares. Solid spare shooting by this team. They have not lost a match. They have won 5 in a row.
Wait, 5?
Yep, they've won 5 matches in a row.
Oh, wow.
They have not lost one.
Right out there, frame. Comes Blake. Got it.
Yeah, Blake's
Turkey.
ball just needs to get out to that 2 board.
And Blake about up 300 right here.
The match will be over before that, more than likely. If
That's
Blake,
in
if
one
Blake
hour.
gets, if he gets that far, the match will be over, and we might not even get to see him finish. But if it is going, that means Michael's also still shooting the 300, and he's matching them strike for strike. There
Got
it
it.
is. Yes. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Comes Spencer and Sean. Oh, solid
6. Yep. Solid 6.
Hey, what about?
All right. Yeah, you're good, man. All right. Come on, SLS. Let's do it. Woo! There we go. Wake the place up. Come on. All right. 3 frames in, they just picked up another 11 pins. Another 10 pins. 11 pins, yeah. 11 pins. Oh. 78 pin match. All right, Michael. Let's keep this trend going. Blake gets one, you get one. Come on, hit it. Oh my God. Let's get it. Yeah, you guys out there worried about string pins? Come on. Yeah, welcome back.
Fourth frame?
Yeah, 4th frame. We're going to watch Sean strike it up here. Let's keep
Oh,
this
you
match
got
going.
it.
Here we go. No quit. No quit.
Because Clint on TV today. What's going on, Clint?
So, still 78 pin match after
Yep.
24 frames.
Here comes Blake. I got a 4-bagger.
Currently, Blake and Michael are trading blow for blow. Blake gets that
Got
just
it.
right out to that spot out
Another
there, and it's going to
5-bagger.
sit good.
Another
But it doesn't
cheeseburger.
matter. It doesn't matter. Michael's got a haymaker. Michael Haymaker Holloman with the response right here.
Comes Michael. Got it.
Haymaker Holloman
Another
going shot for
6-bagger.
shot with Blake.
And chicken strips.
These guys had absolute dirt in the last match. And now all of a sudden, yeah, now all of a sudden we got 2 5-baggers and 1 triple.
Got it.
So, Sean must repeat in order to keep it a 78-pin match. Yeah, come on, Sean, let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, solid 9.
It was a very high 9. So they're going to lose 78 and 21. It's now a 99-pin match. 99 pins to make up in the next 5 frames.
Got it.
Yeah, but it is with only half a game left.
We on 6th frame.
Yeah, we're in the 6th frame, so with only half a game left, unless
Go to the whole game.
Yep, unless Blake and Spencer start having carry problems or putting it through the face, it's kind of hard to make up 99 in just 5 frames. But we're here to watch it.
Comes Blake. Another 6-bagger. Chicken strips. Got it. Chicken.
Yep. Six for Blake. Can Michael do 6 for himself?
Comes Michael. There's it.
Excellent shot. Hello, Dusty Mo. Yep. Thanks for tuning in at 2:10 in the morning. Actually, thanks to all 198 of you for being tuned in here at 2:11 in the morning in Longview, Texas.
Comes Spencer. Oh, solid 7.
All right. If Sean can strike here, that means they get 21 back.
Comes Sean. Got it.
Thank you, Chucksters, for 3:11 in the morning. And you're welcome, Rep. Glad you're here watching with us.
Got it.
Yeah, he did. Expect nothing less.
We're on 7th frame. Oh. Solid. Wait.
8 pin.
8
Yep.
pin.
Pocket smash 8
Solid
pin.
8. Coach Michael getting another bagger here.
Yeah, Michael can strike here to get 21 of those pins back.
Got it.
He did. All right. Close in on that deficit. You know, it was Jimmy V that said, don't give up.
No,
Don't
never
ever give
at
up.
all.
That's right.
Coach Blake. Solid 8.
Yep, you got a chip in a chair or a ball and a thumb. Let's get it. All right, come on,
Come
Sean.
on, Sean.
Yep, come on, Sean. Let's make this thing good.
Any double
yeah,
here.
let's get a little spicy.
Jalapenos.
Yeah, a little jalapeno double. Come on, let's do it.
Got it.
Did it.
Another
Couldn't see
double.
all of that pin action, but
Another pin.
that
pin
thing just
action.
erupted out of control.
Comes Spencer.
And if Spencer doesn't strike here, that's a big swing going spare versus double.
Little power swing.
Big power swing, yeah. Their ass was in the jackpot, and they got themselves out of it just 2 frames later.
Oh, no.
Okay. So, that's a makeable spare. He's going to spare this.
We'll give him spare.
And it'll be 1278 to 1193. Now put 40 more pins on that 1193. It's 1278 to 1233. Or excuse me, 1276 to 1243. 1233. So, it's a 43 pin match. 45 pin match. 45 pin match with a spare here.
Comes Spencer to get spare.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep. So Michael and Sean
Only
have
got
got
8
45 pins back with 7 frames. They started this game down to 100 pins on totals. Blake was the first.
Here comes Blake.
Yep, Blake was the first to blink.
Sean.
And that's actually,
7,
yep,
10.
that is a double blink. That is eyes wide shut.
Double 7, 10.
Michael just gave a little sigh and side eye to Sean because that 45 pin lead just went down 30 pins off that open.
Coach Michael, I got 7 bagger here.
Yep, Michael's off the 7 bagger. This is going to make it amazing.
Got it.
There it
Got
is.
an 8 bagger.
We got a match, boys.
Wow.
We are in this thing.
Coach Blake. I get 7, 10 spare here.
Come on, Blake. Give it a ride. Make it pop.
Nope.
No bounce.
No bounds at all.
Bounce on 25. No bounce on 26.
Here comes Sean. Got it.
It did it.
Turkey right there.
Asked it to do it, and it did it.
Comes Spencer.
Spencer's got a strike here. It's going to feel a whole lot like quicksand.
Got it.
All right. Solid strike. Solid launch. Got 10.
On 9 frame.
Yep. 9th frame. Blake 13:15. Michael 12:53.
Here comes Blake.
Blake smashed an 8 pin on this lane last time.
Oh no.
3, 6, 9, 10.
3, 6, 10.
Yeah, there's the 9 pins behind the 3.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it is. So you see where it says 6 there on the scorecard? That's how we can kind of look and see. Oh, maybe we can't. Yeah,
wow.
maybe we can't see the 9 pin, but the scorecard picked it up as a 6, so maybe that's right.
Coach Michael, a bagger. Got it.
9.
9 bagger.
Spencer
Michael could
Robarge,
get Trey
Junior
Hunter
Von
right
Blake
here.
saying, "Come on, buddy, spare it up."
Comes Blake. Got it.
Hooked it right in there.
Comes Sean.
Got right, did not get back. Gets the 2-8 out late.
Another 4 bagger.
Yep.
Wow. Heck, should have pin action.
I did see the pin action. It was good stuff, but we gotta keep it a little bit quiet now so Spencer can throw
sorry.
his shot. No, you're good, bud.
Oh, it's right up pin action. That was crazy.
It was, but we're gonna watch Spencer throw his. Okay.
That was crazy. Pin action. Oh no.
Flat 7.
Solid 7.
Yeah. So.
Sean got like a strike.
Hey, give me 1 second, buddy. I got to do some math. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. So Spencer picks this up. That's 13:45 to 13:13. So it's a 32 pin lead. But they only have 80 versus 120. So.
Transfer.
Yep. Michael and Sean have ball in hand.
What a get 7 out.
Yep. Michael and Sean have ball in hand. They both double, and we got another match.
We on 10 frame.
Yep.
Also, Sean's strike was crazy strike.
If Michael and Sean both double.
Oh my gosh.
Regardless of what the other guys do, we have another match.
Oh. Solid 10 pin. Comes Michael on a 9 bagger.
Mm-hmm. Just the previous match, we saw Kyle Peterson shoot 300 in an effort to come back.
Yes, I agree. He got it.
Split it up.
He got it. I'm proud of Michael. What a butt for Henry.
I'm proud of him as well. He's doing amazing out there.
Wow. Oh, Blake.
That might just have ended this match regardless.
2-24. Wow. Michael get another strike right here.
Yep.
Got it.
That's 11.
Oh my gosh.
That's 11.
Oh my gosh.
I just want to comment on the amazing talents we've seen between Kyle Peterson and Michael Holloman doing every single thing they can to keep them and their partner alive.
6, 7, 8.
And Sean is not slouching at all as the anchor bowler. He's got 269 available. That's 569 for the team. They started this match down 100 pins, and they are 1.5 shots away from making a complete comeback.
Oh,
$2.99.
no.
$2.99.
$2.99. You almost had it.
He did almost have it. And now Sean and Michael have a 9-pin
Youch.
lead.
I'm proud of Spencer and Sean. I was so happy for that.
Mm-hmm. You told me.
Here comes Spencer on the 10th frame. Got it.
All right. Spencer's got 1403.
What kind of Sean? Oh,
Which means Sean
Four-
needs 32
four
pins.
bagger here.
That means he has to have the first one.
Oh, the pink
Is that
action.
my math? Okay. Didn't have to have that first one. Has to spare it up. They got $13.99 after that hit. Sparing 3. Sparing 4. Yeah, sparing 3 is a winner for Sean. If Blake doesn't strike here, what Sean does is indifferent. Blake does not strike. This match is
Solid
over.
8.
Yep. Match is over. Just an incredible effort
That's final
between
match.
Michael and Sean. 299, 240. Yeah, if you guys heard Anthony, that comment was spot on.
She got it. Solid 8 out.
Mm-hmm.
205.
Yeah, it's 2:25 in the morning, and we're gonna play 3 more games.
Sweet.
Yeah, very sweet. You want to do 3 more games with me, bud?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Got it. He got it.
Complete the 100-pin deficit comeback. 299, 248. Team shot 547. 1411. Michael and Sean. 1393. Blake and Spencer. Both of these teams now have their first loss, or they both now have 1 loss each. This is a double elimination tournament, which means we are going to do this one more time on 25 and 26.
Yep. That kind of Trey. Is that it?
Pretty sure it's still on 25-26.
Wait, same pair?
That's what they did last year. Right, Anthony?
Yeah, it's same pair.
Yeah, same pair.
Oh.
Yeah, Trey just went up there to change the score to get them back to 0.
I take it.
Tell him to shut up.
Hey.
Say, please be quiet. Sorry.
Hush your mouth, you poho.
I'm a butthole.
Yeah, that's my boy. Who's this? Okay.
Are you kidding
I'm
me?
going to text him that Tyson, the store's open. Kelly just handed me your winnings. No. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, we can give Tyson's money to Big Dog Dalton. Yeah, this is Tyson's money.
That's Dalton's.
That's Dalton's money?
It was mine, baby.
All right, store's getting ready to reopen. Got to.
All right, see you, man.
I know. No.
Hey, Dalton, I'm so glad you got to see me again.
Yes, sir.
It's such a effed
Gotta
off
see
spot to be in where I want to watch amazing bowling, but I'm also like, why couldn't Blake and Spencer just win? But
What's my
that's all
dad
good.
doing?
Yeah. What's he doing? Well, he's putting the initials in right this time for once.
What?
Yeah, last time he met. No, put in ML again. It worked out last time. Don't change it.
Yeah, Trey.
Damn it, Trey.
What's your Paho? Oh my God.
He wants to bring the food truck next year.
Hey, you coming to Waffle House after this?
No. Tyson, you don't have
I guess
110.
so.
Dalton spent that $10 in the bar.
Oh,
You
yeah,
have 100.
barely.
He likes Waffle House.
I don't know if you can hear me instead of me texting you back, but you have 100. Dalton spent the other 10. That's gone.
Oh, solid 10. Is it?
It is, and that was not a practice ball. It looked like it was going to be on practice there for a second, but it is not. And yeah, Blake DeMore starts the rubber match of all rubber matches. And
Coach Michael. Oh, 17. Youch.
The store is under
right.
under management. Yeah, no, we're waiting on it. Store went back into the bar for a second with the store card.
Where is it?
Later, Alan Riley.
Oh, he got it. 10
He
out.
did. He did.
Coach Spencer. Got it.
He did. But we still got 29 frames left.
I got a piece though. My phone walked out. All right, brother.
All right, see you, man.
Just trying to watch what was going on. It's just giving you a fist bump.
Got it. Solid 10.
Oh, Tony Franklin came back. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can we get Tony in here to talk? You want to hand that off to Tony, so I can talk to Tony for a little bit?
I'll try.
Yeah, go tell Tony to come over here.
Good. 10, 20.
Yeah, go tell Tony. I want to talk to Tony.
Where's he at?
He's right over there next to Justin Veach. Yeah. He left and came back, so let's have some fun. Where'd you go?
To sleep.
Oh, well, welcome back. What brought you back?
I might have the Lavery team in the Calcutta.
Yeah?
So that brought me back. A couple of buckaroos.
Well, You missed an amazing match.
No, actually, I walked in. So G and I went back, took a little nappy nap. I looked up. They were down 80.
Yeah.
So I felt like, now was a good time to drive back up to the bowl and get my money. Only to see nothing but strikes from Lavery and Holloman, and nothing good happened to the other guys. Yikes.
Lavery and Holloman started game 3 down 100 pins, and at the end of it, they were up 14 or so.
Crazy finish.
All right. Hey, Dalton, you owe Tyson $50.
I agree.
Okay, let's get it. Pay me. Yeah, it looks like we don't have a store going for this match.
How tired do you think these guys are?
Based off my tired, Michael and Sean are drained. Not so sure about Blake and Spencer. Up until that point, Blake and Spencer had bowled 15 games. So they're now 18 games in. Michael and Sean are 39, 42 games in.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. This tournament will suck the life out of you if you get yourself on the wrong side of the bracket.
Yeah, if you end up in that first bracket super quick, you lose night 1.
Yeah.
You're here 9 a.m. and if you want to win,
this is what it takes.
You're here from 9 a.m. all the way until 4 a.m.
Yeah.
But they're playing for $20,500 up top. Pretty decent for the entry fee.
Man,
of what
it's
it is.
fantastic. It's such an amazing tournament. Great action all the way around.
It's so amazing that you partook in it this season.
Yes.
This year.
Yes. I'm happy with the one team I purchased is going to make some money.
Some,
maybe a lot.
It was a profitable purchase.
It was. And they bowled fantastic.
It makes me want to not bowl this thing, though, as I've been coming here for 4 years straight just to do the talking and announcing. But I don't think some of these teams understand how much they have to bowl if they start doing good.
Yes.
Yes. They want to do the experience, come out and bowl against these guys, and maybe be a $150 team in the Calcutta and have a chance at big numbers. And that's great. Come out and do it. But to understand just the absolute grind that it is to do this, and for the last 4 years, the TX Ironman was the weekend before this. So those guys, some of these guys were out there doing 16-day Saturdays, packing it up Thursday, Friday, come out here and just, boom, end up in that loser's bracket anywhere between 24 and 42 games.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's borderline impossible to make it the whole way in the loser's bracket, just because it's such a drain mentally, physically, to ride it and get back.
Yeah, and so that's what the number comes out to be, that they're on 36, 39 games, and they had a, I think, 3 or 4 match win streak in the winners bracket. So right off the rip, there was some like CJ and CJ and Clint Johnson had lost their second match, so they have to come back 10:45, get their Sunday started, and there was a lot of that. Like, I think Barnes were in that they were in that group. ALS Stu were in that group. So 10:45 Sunday morning, you just got these guys who are all $2,000 teams or wild cards, playing against each other, which isn't what's supposed to happen or what these guys want to have happen. There's a person in the chat, might be related to me, wants to know what the wager is.
What the wager is?
Kevin Roberts, K-Rob, says, what's the bet?
Oh, man, what's the bet? What happened to K-Rob? I thought I saw him here this weekend. Is he also taking a nappy nap?
He's at the ghetto Airbnb that we have on the train tracks. Probably watching on his iPhone.
He's had enough of this?
I mean, I've full disclosure, I've also had enough of this.
Yeah.
If we could be laying on a couch and then just talking and half eyes open, that's what we'd be doing.
I think that's an excellent idea.
And the guys who apologize for leaving are funny too. Like, hey man, like sorry, no, you're good. We've been here for 16 hours doing it. So do you have a bet for Kev?
No. But
bets.
I do appreciate him bringing it up. He's a sweetheart for that. Thank you, K-Rob.
Yeah,
why don't you just take your shoes off, kick feet up, sit back and watch this fantastic final match for all of the dollar bills.
Yeah, if anybody wants to hang out after this match, we are in between the train tracks, the intersection, next to the barbershop.
I think you guys should keep the party going.
We're going to.
Don't let this stop just because it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
I got a pocket full of rubbers, and the homies in the house do too.
So it is going to be a party back at the house.
And the party is Kevin Roberts, Brian Roberts. Definitely, that's for sure Trevor at this point of the morning. Trevor, Cunt Johnson, Cunt's Cunt, John Butch Cormier, Michael Sean Donahue, maybe Jeffrey Norton. He kind of disappeared on us for a while. And then who knows who Tyson and Jeff have brought back to the Airbnb.
That's a heck of a group you guys got there.
Yeah, that's a nice little Sunday morning.
I'll tell you what, that is a bunch of tired little puppies right there. Well, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot going on when you get back to the hizzy.
So last year we did this thing, and they had to go win-win. Anthony and Stu did, and they did it. They snapped it off. Congrats to them. But it didn't stop until 3:30, 4 in the morning when they finally conceded. And when K-Rob and I did not have a bed to sleep in, and we drove back, and I was like, nope, can't do that again.
Yeah, G and I were going to get back earlier today, and we decided to kind of hang in here. Fun. We had a good team. We had all the action on that team's good action. So why not sweat out a few buckaroos? And it's turned into a Sunday morning. It's Sunday, right?
It is. It's 2:40 a.m. Central Standard Time, Sunday morning. Hey, while I got you here,
hey brother, what's up?
I wanna bullshit with because the action. This is what kind of sucks about 3-game matches.
We're not going to talk bowling for about another.
Minutes.
Minutes.
You guys want a score update? We got you. But actually, I do want to talk bowling, but I want to talk about the accumulation, the culmination, the pinnacle of one's career, and entering a Hall of Fame. Specifically, I want to talk about the North Texas United States Bowling Congress Hall of Fame, which you are a member of.
All right.
Banquet's coming up soon.
Yes.
You guys have sent the emails out saying, guys, nominate, get those noms in. We don't know who's out there, who needs to be in. Tell us the stories. Anybody out there that you know of who's not in should be in. Someone should take the time, get that nom in, and say, hey, this bowler, male, female, is either had exceptional service, meritorious service, or superior performance for extended periods of time. Who's not in?
Yeah,
who needs to get looked at?
There's a lot that are available for this that kind of shocking. There's 3 that I can think of right off the top of my head that I know I've heard their name pop up a lot. Joe LaCroix, Chuck Landy, Chris Warren.
It makes me really happy that you started that with Joe LaCroix.
There's a few more, but those are the 3 that pop into my head right there. Really surprising that Chris Warren isn't.
Yeah, with it being the emerging association now, and just Dallas back in the day.
Yeah, But you know, he spent probably 15 or 20 years in the Northwest, in the Oregon area, Washington area. So, you know, maybe that's part of the reason why he's, I don't want to say the word forgotten, but maybe not getting recognized as much, because, I mean, there's few people more deserving than him. So he's a outstanding candidate. Chuck Landy changed the game. An amazing talent from a two-handed standpoint in Dallas. Very, very deserving. Bowling center proprietor. All of it. Joe LaCroix. I mean, he's as good now as he was 30 years ago. That's not easy to say.
Yeah, I mean,
for
you guys
anybody.
print his picture on the front page of the Bowling News once a month at minimum.
Boy, ain't that the truth.
Like,
he just destroys Sazba tournaments.
yeah, like, hey Joe, he's back on the Color Ink, dog. We got money to save here.
We got you on the top flap.
Yeah.
So that's a few guys right there that pop into my head. There's several others, but at this time of the morning, I can't quite recall them the way I'd like to.
I can tell you one is that Tammy Lynn Crawford down there that says hi T Frank Hart. She should be a Hall of Famer for best female hugs in the game.
Tamtastic. Speaking of game changers in the hug category, Tamtastic, I mean, cannot be disputed as a, gold medalist.
You got her as a Tamtastic?
Yeah, Tamtastic.
I have her as a Tammy Bundle Balls.
Sure. I haven't heard that before, but her name is Tamtastic. So I don't know where you've seen Tammy what?
Tammy Bundle Balls
Bundle
and Practical
Balls?
Jokers.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Tammy Bundle Balls and Crangus McBasketball.
Very nice.
Don is Dr. Shrimp Puerto Rico. And I'm Colonel Indiana Longnuts. K-Rob is Queen Skeet.
Skeet.
Yeah, Skeet. You know, I tried to play Yin Yang Twins in the bar, and Tra Autry has it set to where Yin Yang Twins aren't accessible on that radio. No Yin Yang allowed.
Otherwise, you'd have that on repeat like nobody's business.
Well, I was trying to play the I-I-I's because Mike was in the zone and just feeling it, and he knows every word of that song, and I wanted to rip it and let him rap it. But when I I typed in Yin Yang on my phone app for that Touch Tunes, it wouldn't let me.
I mean, act like it wasn't even there.
No, that's just a load of crap. I'm trying to support
small businesses.
Artists, small business. Not only does Trey make $1 off that, but the Yin Yang Twins make 50 cents each off of that purchase, and my quarters did not make its way to Atlanta, Georgia.
If you think they couldn't use 50 cents here and there, you're out of your mind. The Yin Yangs could use a taste.
Yeah, I mean, if the Yin Yangs were here bidding on Spencer or Sean, then I wouldn't be worried about the quarters. But they were probably like me and made questionable decisions and a waste of money.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Boy, do you think when you have a comeback like that, down a hundo, miraculous finish, you think that'll, speaking of sucking the life out of you, is it hard to get back up and go right back at it?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yes. So for me it is, and that was one thing that frustrates me is that, you know, everybody gives that stone face, this is the answer, but there's no way that, like, in the history of sports, everybody's actually been that way.
Yeah.
That's just not true.
Yeah.
Like, at some point you had to feel like they had to feel high as F that they had a 100-pin lead going into Game 3. They had just shot 507, which means they shoot 501, winner. And they can't even come up with 420.
Yeah. And then they got to flush that down the toilet.
Yeah, you got to completely forget about it.
And start back up.
And then you were here for the match before where Kyle Peterson threw 300 trying to come back, and they fell short just about 15, 20 pins as well. Yeah. So that's what I was saying on the stream. Like, that's just amazing grit and tenacity by two guys to say, I'm going to do everything I can to get me and my partner through this.
These guys are putting on a heck of a show. There's some talent. Oh.
Not enough.
Not enough juice.
Yeah. But even after this open, they still have a small lead.
Yeah.
8 frames in.
Yeah. And by small, yeah, it's really about a 30 and some change. And you got, what, 170 people dialed into this?
Yeah, I know. That's
what is wrong with you, 170 people?
Well, K-Rob's probably got us on his phone, on his tablet, and on the TV trying to get a bet in. So K-Rob's 3 out of 172.
Yeah, he's got the lion's share of this. He thinks he's going to try and cheat me out of 20 more hogs in my pocket. He's sadly mistaken, mister.
Yeah, Tyson's right. 170 people aren't going to church tomorrow. 7 people just logged off because we said there was something wrong with them. Let me ask
yeah, look at that. Now we're down to 163. People
yeah,
did
that's
take
what I'm saying.
offense to
They were
that.
like, oh,
My
yeah.
apologies to the 7 we lost. Oh, they're back.
Tony,
Right.
yeah, Tony's right. We have to respect the Sabbath, and we don't roll on the Sabbath. Let me ask you something.
Let's do it.
In numerology and just like data. All right, we're in a tournament where it's doubles, so likely if you're splitting Calcuttas and auctions, you're splitting it 3 ways. Now we're in an auction, and the bid is, say, 800. If you throw out 850, you're going to get bid up by somebody else going 900, because 900 splits 3 ways way more evenly than 850 does.
Yeah.
And those kind of numbers happen. All right, now I want to talk about this number because you said you might be invested into a situation here.
Yes.
So wild card 1 goes for 2,300. Kevin Williams and Cam Crow.
Yep.
Wild card 2 goes for 2,100. Chris Barnes and Ryan Barnes.
Yep.
Fine enough.
Yep.
60 teams later, we arrive at team number 62. Sean Lavery and Michael Holloman. You have no teams. You have no action. You're here to watch Jeannie and Sandy bowl. But you like to play.
I do like to play.
You like to play. And you like to play to the tune of way more than the wild cards were.
That's right.
Because you didn't have a team, and your 2 options were I'm either buying Sean and Michael or I'm buying Trey and Dino. Those are the 2 teams you're going to pick from. And you said it's working out. We are watching it in real time. The investment.
Yeah, it's going to work out okay.
It's actually worked out best that you've been here for your ponies the entire time, rather than that crap where you went on the road and they were down a little bit.
Yes.
So.
Yes. I mean, but that nap was clutch. Let's not. I don't want to poo-poo the.
You bragging about a nap?
The 2 45-minute naps I took, because this is the way this went down. We were considering the brutal nap in the car, or we could just go to the hotel. And she's like, let's get out of here. So we go to the hotel.
How far is the hotel?
11 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, 11 minutes is not worth a brutal nap car.
We dialed
car
in
nap.
to this, so we're one of the 173 watching your fine program. And we watched the first game. I think they're up about 40. We're like, let's go ahead and put the phone on, give me 60 minutes, and we'll dial back in. So the phone goes off 60 minutes later. I check out the score. As you said, KP out there shooting 3 hundo. And I think SLS needed the first one, the 10th, to continue the party. He got it. So back to sleep we went. I wake up again an hour later. We're down 80. To that I said, hot dog. Gee, I'll be right back. Let me run up there. Because it was just starting the 3rd game. Let me just run up there, collect my cheese whiz, and I'll be back in a minute. And look at me now.
Sitting here,
it's worth it.
Talking to me, 2:51 in the morning. Not just talking to me, talking to 176 other people out there.
I mean, some of those we would consider our closest friends.
We.
I mean, I don't know who, but look at that.
From bottom to top, Keblish, Brannigan, Chappa, Morgan, Tammy Lynn, Dusty Gallant. What up, Dusty? Yeah, sleeping is overrated, Dusty. But it's, one thing I do find fascinating is these other guys doing streams, and it seems like this should be a relatively easy job. We don't do anything but sit after the setup.
We don't do anything but sit here and talk about bowling.
That's right. You hope you provide the correct amount of color, and maybe because I know you're a big fan of the background story, which you are. What's what makes you so great at this? Providing the casual viewer a little something extra they didn't know other than the score, which is nice.
So the goal is to make it feel like you at home are sitting at this table with us watching the event.
Yes.
And I forgot where I was going with it because the sleep. Like it would seem like sitting and just talking about bowling is like, you've only been doing it for 10 hours. Like a normal work day is 8. Pretty tiring still.
Yes. Yes.
So it's definitely more appreciative when I watch other streams, like what Patrick Martinez produces, and it's like what we don't see is everything that has to happen in order for that to look the way it does, to sound the way it does, and consistently come through our feeds the way it does.
Yeah, your boy Chris Lucas put in a tremendous amount of work setting everything up.
Yeah, Trey hooked us up last year by running all this through the ceiling. Not sure if that's where our audio came into problems yesterday, but
I like the way you blame that on Trey. He didn't even know it. Poor guy's just over there minding his own business. He just got kicked in the teeth.
So yesterday sucked. Yesterday sucked, especially when you kind of quarterback this thing, game plan, spend a decent amount of time thinking about the way you want to produce and run the show and the storylines that kind of talk about and get set up, and then all of a sudden it's Calcutta's over 8:30 at night. You got no audio. Not only do we have no audio, we're not getting any audio. So instead of just sitting here and talking about bowling, it's running back and forth to type about bowling and keep had about 100. I think the best we got up to last night might have been like 150, 160.
You guys did a really good job of that last night, keeping people in the chat up to date on scores.
Yeah.
Really nice work with that. It's not easy. But that was a good way to do it without having the audio working.
Yep. And so I actually liked it better. It was like, before we'd just text the score to Chris or whoever was at the table, then they would say it. And I'm like, actually, it looks pretty good just sitting there in the chat, walking down after G1, G2.
Yeah, no, that looked good. I like that. You guys did a fine job with that. 205, 181. There's a quick 24 pins that he's up. Give that to SLS, 165, 215 max, 257. Could be about a 50-pin lead in here, anywhere from 30 to 50. I guess even up to 70, theoretically. 250, 18, 170, yeah.
You know what would have been really nice for this is if Sean's ball rep was here and we were just able to chat with him during these kind of matches and get, pick that dude's brain. You follow him on the Twitter?
Spangler?
Yeah.
Absolutely. He's a funny dude.
Yeah. That's the kind of guy I want to sit on the mic with and just study him, figure out the way his brain works, see it the way he sees it.
Yeah. Pretty great. He's a great follow on the X. A great follow.
Oh yeah, X. Elon's got to get his flowers.
I always got to call it the Twitter, but my mind's so sharp right now at whatever o'clock in the morning. I remembered it was X. Spencer for 250.
No X for Spencer.
Let's make that 246. He's a ridiculously good talent. I was talking to some of the guys, some of the tour guys in the building, on what they thought about what it's going to look for him on tour next year. Like, what do you think from a success level? I mean, everybody's good. Not just good. Everybody's really good out there. But most of the guys I talked to felt like he was really going to have a lot of success. So, thought that was pretty cool to hear.
Yeah, if you weren't tuned in earlier on the live stream, or you might have just been here hanging out, I talked to Spencer while they were waiting in their winner's bracket match, and he's sitting down doing Wichita State homework.
Okay, is that what he was doing?
Yeah,
I saw him on the computer.
Yeah,
That's
he's
cool.
I was seeing if he was playing World of Warcraft because I play World of Warcraft, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
maybe he's out there playing a game that I play, and we can be friends. And it's like, oh no, he's making a better life for himself, and I don't want to corrupt him, and he's doing great. Also, the unique thing that I noticed is in the past, he has just worn basketball shorts and T-shirts. In this entire event, he has worn that jersey or similar jersey, name jersey. But him and Blake have always been like, hey, this is a physically demanding event, and we are going to be the most comfortable about it. Doesn't matter if we're wearing I Am Bowling or Chameleon jerseys like Michael and Sean. Those things are a little bit heavy. A little bit heavy.
Okay.
Christian McCaffrey's dad would not let him wear jeans on game day in high school because jeans were heavier than basketball shorts and sweatpants.
Okay. So you don't want to take any extra weight around?
Yeah,
anything like that?
we are operating in a calorie deficit, and we got to save as many of those calories as we can.
Okay. What do you think about the ball change there for Blake? He went to the optimum idle on the fill, looked really nice. First shot there looked really nice. It's a good ball change.
One thing I told Clint Land and K-Rob earlier was I hate the platitudes and cliches that come with bowling. So on some of the other streams, especially the guests that come in, they'll just repeat stuff that others have said. And one of the common things is, Blake DeMore just doing Blake DeMore things. And when you ask me about his ball change, that is my first thought is just like, yeah, I trust him. Like, he's finished top 4 in this event for the last 5 years. He made the right move. He's fine.
Yeah, I liked it. Not that you can probably see it because it's off camera, but going into the fill shot, both Spencer and Blake walked over, talked about it, looked down at Blake's bag, made the choice, went to the solid symmetrical ball, drug it back over there, strike. So it's always cool to see, kind of work together, come up with a little plan, the best guess you can make, the best educated guess you can make when we say that differently. And there you go. That's really the science of this game now is how quickly can you make the decision and is it the right one?
If you know that it's the Nitro R squared, bruh,
man,
then it's the right one.
Wouldn't that be cool if that was a Nitro R?
Wouldn't it be cool if I had $100 in his pocket that never got to him?
Oh,
and
really?
we just gave it to Dalton.
Oh, man.
Actually, I think Dalton bailed on us, maybe.
Yeah, he was over here dragging his equipment out. I think he took it straight to his.
But we still got a gallery going. You're here, hanging out. Is that Kurt? Who's in the blanket and hoodie up there?
4. That is Holloman's homie. I'm not familiar with his fine work.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Holloman's homie.
Yeah.
I did give him a nickname during the last match when him and Blake were trading strikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Haymaker Holloman.
The Haymaker Holloman?
Yeah, because he just kept throwing one after another. Blake would hit him with a jab, and then Holloman said, nuh-uh.
You didn't want to call him Haymaker Long Nuts or whatever yours is?
Yeah, no. What?
I mean, I know that's yours, but I mean, you don't.
It's not a race to the common denominator.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just really like that nickname, and I just wanted to hear it again.
Indiana Long Nuts.
Thank you.
Colonel. That's my rank.
Thank you.
And that's not a Kentucky Colonel either. That's like Air Force, Army Colonel.
All right.
But yeah, so Holloman's here. Mrs. is here. Friend's here. T-Spain is still here, probably waiting for us to tab out so he can leave. But, okay, everybody's tabbed out. Bar's closed. Excellent.
That is good news.
Kelly Ray's
That is
still
good
here.
news.
He's invested. Who's next to Kelly?
Chris
Oh, yeah,
Turner.
CT's next to him. He's definitely invested.
You got ALS on the other side of the
Yep.
pole.
ALS on the other side of the pole.
Just giving great support to his Broseph.
His Broseph leaving a disgusting 5-7 standing.
After
Let's throw a cliche out there. It's getting late early in this match.
Yeah. So one thing I have brought to the stream is when it gets into a spot where it's the must strike, I just take another reference, another event, and I say big third down. Big
very
third
nice.
down. Got to convert this.
Got to convert. Definitely probably going to be the biggest. This is probably the biggest spare conversion attempt of his career.
Yeah, this is the match right here.
Yeah, this is a must.
12 frames in of 30. Nope, this is a match.
This
Let's
is
make.
a must make.
Must.
And if he doesn't make it, then he's going to get probably, 8 or 9 on that shot. But he spared it, and I guess we'll move on to the next biggest shot of his career. By career, I mean Saturday afternoon into Sunday morning.
I think most of these guys are going to take off Sunday, but then there's going to be Labor Day events on Monday that they're going to pop right back into.
Because bowlers love bowling.
I don't even think bowlers love bowling. I think they just love being amongst other like-minded people. And to use the word denominator again within 5 minutes of the stream is that the denominator is bowling. But you kind of find a group of people that you like being around. Bowling just kind of breaks up the monotony of it. You have something to do, talk about. But other than that, it's just that's our way of getting out, getting social, and staying connected.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, nothing too deep for. That's my 3:05 a.m. sermon.
Oh my God! It's not 3:05, is it?
It's 3:05.
Oh, geez.
It's 3:05. We got 7. Jesus is right. That is
so
today's his
to be
day.
asleep by 3 o'clock, and I'm another hour away.
Oh, you're taking it back to the house?
Around 6 o'clock in the morning, I am.
Oh.
My daughter's bowling in Plano tomorrow at 9 a.m., and I've got to be there.
You're talking about being an hour away from sleep.
Yeah, hour away from sleep.
Yeah. You're 11 minutes away after being an hour away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks.
And, and if I sit here and silently root on SLS and Holloman, and they don't get there, and I've made no extra cheese, that's going to be a real kick.
Can we have a moment of silence for all the parents who are spending this beautiful weather weekend indoors instead of?
Yeah. You should pour one out for all the parents that don't get to go see the sun.
Yeah, like you're going to see the sun because you're going to be up at that time.
I knew you were going to say that. You're right, and I'm not happy about it. But Jeannie's sleeping right now.
I have actually.
She has no idea that when we get up here in a couple hours, she's on first driving duty.
So how do we do this? How do we delete? Okay, any of you hackers out there, we need to delete the stream. We need to delete any references of Tony making money. If these guys win and come back, we need to have it set up where it's like, oh yeah, babe, they were down 100 and that was that.
Yeah, and I was right back asleep.
Yeah, and I've been back asleep this whole time.
I've literally been here the entire time.
That's why there are 200 people watching right now. It's because of Tyson's $100.
Maybe. What's that ball gonna do?
Ooh, we tried that to begin where it's like, hey, we're giving away a ball on the live. No, we stopped that. That's bad.
To give away balls?
To give away, just to be like, hey, watch our stream so we can give you stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, we stopped that. I have no idea what it has to do with the price of cheese in Green Bay.
No.
But that's where we're at.
No, I was trying to track with you.
Yeah.
I got lost too.
In a 90-minute match.
That's not on you though.
3:05 It's on me.
That's not on you. That was not on you.
Oh yeah, why bowlers are bowling so much? Yeah, thanks, Michael. That's exactly why. But it's not just that. These guys have a completely different hunger than most. Like my fascination is I am capable of scoring okay.
Okay.
But I know that the gap between what I'm capable of and what you're capable of is big. And maybe the gap between what you're capable of and these four guys is capable of might be a little bit bigger.
Even bigger than that, yeah.
Especially Spencer.
Yeah, he's.
I can't. You know, those folks who say, "Oh, two-handed, whatever." Yeah, get your body that low and parallel to the ground, rip through the ball at 20 miles an hour, and stand back up. To smash a 6. And we're talking about Spencer smashing 6 pins, not ladies of Longview who happen to be a 6.
That was funny. I like that. It was well put. I like you're still putting some good work together there. I hope the 165 strong out there enjoyed that. That was a good one.
Yeah, it's Emily Heinz had made a post about it, I guess Friday afternoon. It is a pretty good exchange rate for what goes on.
I did see that at her. That was funny. Yeah. Somebody was asked about the score. They went into this game up 46. That's the Robarge crew up 46 going into this game, and they've tacked on another, let's call it 25. So they're back down 70 again. They're kind of giving it to SLS and Michael. Because, you know, it's getting late early. Ha, 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 ha. We're having fun.
Clarification needed on what a Longview 6 could be. I mean,
I'll let you take that one for God.
Yeah, definitely take it. Look, I think it starts with, like, if you're doing a 1 to 10 scale, even a 1 in 10 in New York City is going to be completely different than a 10 in Los Angeles. I personally happen to know that the most beautiful women are in a city called South Jordan, Utah, which is just outside Salt Lake City. Most beautiful women in the world all happen to be.
What's the city called?
South Jordan, Utah.
South Jordan. Okay.
Yeah, but then
You
there's.
said it's south of Salt Lake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then it's southwest. Then there's another city called Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
Okay.
Just outside Boise. Same thing. Like, complete anomaly. And you know, you talk about exchange rates. But then you go to Scottsdale where, like, the pro women are, because that's where the money is.
Hold the phone there, yeah. Pros? You mean like
pro women, like the one
professional, like they're working or what?
I don't think they're necessarily working. They are just.
Well, that's because it's a retirement community.
Yeah,
in a lot of cases.
yeah. Hey, there's a nice man out here who wants what I have, and I have what they want, and we're gonna have a relationship. And whatever happens after that happens after that. That's what Scottsdale is.
Is that?
And
is
so
that lyrics to a song? I mean,
nope.
You just put that that together nicely. I wasn't sure if like there was a bass line that was fixing to drop and it's fixing to be on in here. No, okay, all right.
And so that's just the way it works. So a lot of those women out in Scottsdale.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna look different in Dallas. They're gonna look different in Fort Worth. And then when you go 90 miles from either the city in this direction, they're going to look even different. And it's just the way, I mean, my body weight, not good. But out here, I'm fucking killing it. Like, they're like, dude, what are you doing?
You're crushing
like,
racks.
we thought you looked good.
You're crushing racks out here.
I'm crushing. But I'm not in the real world that I live in.
That's got to hurry.
It did hurry.
That was a nice bowling ball from SLS.
So back to the bowling, 15 frames in. We don't know what a Longview 6 is, but we do know that is a 66-pin difference, but we're working on a strike and a double versus a strike and an open, so call it 30. Excuse me.
Calling it 30.
Yeah, how does it convert to Longview? I don't know, but I know that if I took a woman from Fort Worth, Texas that I would consider an 8, and I brought her to this bowling alley.
This place is going to shut down.
She's going to have 6, 7, 8 dudes all want to ask what her average is, what she's got in her arsenal, and how she's bowling, and, you know, how her YouTube channel's going. That's just what's going to happen.
Gosh.
Yeah, 15. 15's probably right.
Bleed at.
And I don't want to look. They can cancel me. I'm just a contractor. That's fine. I mean, you're just doing this gratis. Like, you're just like, yeah, this will make the time pass by faster before I collect my money.
I'm sorry, I'm not getting paid for this?
No,
Okay.
you're getting paid in exposure. It's going to be good for your name.
Oh.
Maybe you'll make a company one day and you want to tell people about it.
I was looking for some more name recognition.
Yeah, name recognition. We're going to help you build your brand. But it's the same for dudes, you know.
Yeah.
We're all in the same boat, and then you got a guy like Marshall Morrison, who's just a beautiful man.
He is.
He doesn't belong with us.
No, he's
like, what are you doing here? Or Ryan Barnes. I mean, that is Captain America of the bowling world. What are you doing? You could be out playing basketball or baseball.
Where at least I know I'm free. Yeah.
Lee Greenwood's.
I mean, is that the go-to song? I mean, is that?
It's either that or the Toby Keith's "Will Put a Boot in Your Ass" because it's the American way.
Man.
R.I.P. TK.
I'd like to pour one out for Toby in his red solo. Pour it right out of that red solo cup. I bet SLS would like to see this one strike. I mean, he stood up for that. So, are these guys catching a little second wind right now? Are they smelling some blood in the water from Blake?
I can tell you, unfortunately, I caught a second wind about 3 frames ago, and I hate it. Like, no.
Okay.
We're halfway done. But it doesn't matter because once it's over and start packing up and then get in the Jeep and get back to the house, there's no, as tired as I was 20 minutes ago, it'll be wide awake taking it back to the Airbnb. That's what I was saying too. Like, you're in a hotel, which probably has a standard checkout time. Done that a million times. Never done the Airbnb, so I have no idea what time we have to leave, what time we have to start cleaning.
It's going to be 11 o'clock.
It's going to be 11 o'clock?
It's going to be 11 o'clock for you.
That sucks.
And the cleaning, you're just going to have to see what's in the rules. Is it pull all the linens off, or is it just like throw the trash in the can, see you later? And as far as the way you've kind of led me to believe this place is, I believe it's let's get that trash in the receptacle out front and lock the door. Don't let it hit you in the booty.
Yeah, so when the cleaning fee's $250, that's...
You don't want to do too much, right?
What? Yeah, I mean... You talk about you're working for free for this. Like, I'm paying them to work.
I know it, man. Maybe
like,
this isn't, maybe don't. I don't know.
This isn't the Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. Like, you're not going to get me to do a white fence just because I enjoy I enjoy watching, was that 8 pins roll forward?
Oh, right after Sean's solid 9s.
Yeah.
He's solid 8s, except he got the tickle. Oh, I was looking on here. I was looking on the screen for the instant replay. I will not be getting an instant replay, will I?
No.
Okay. I'm going to sit
I don't
back
have
in
that
my chair.
I don't have that capability.
I'll sit back in my chair. That was a mistake I made thinking we were really producing here, but as an unpaid guest, I probably overstepped a little bit there.
I'm doing the best I can. I tell myself in traffic 3 times a day as I sit in the driveway waiting to walk back inside. And that existential dread has overcome me that all I have to do is do this exact same thing 13,661 more times.
No, I think that was a
I'm
lyrics from a
doing
song. I
the
think the other
best
one might not
that
have
I
been. That's
can.
definitely lyrics from a song. I don't know which one. I'm going to look that up. Their second win just got kicked in the teeth. Solid 9, ring 7.
But it doesn't matter.
Tyson, that's a funny line from Tyson there. In the chat, the LV6s will clean. Oh man, and trip the 4.9 ski right there.
It was Marshall Mathers who said, "I do not rap to get the money. F B's, give me a fat S who cooks and cleans dishes."
Okay. Well, I was asking for some song lyrics, and I think now that time was a song lyric.
Yes,
right?
that wasn't mine either. That was Marshall Mathers.
All right.
He's just a regular old guy. I don't know why y'all fuss about him. But yeah, the second win and deficits doesn't matter. We just saw the 100-pin match.
Pardon me, I should have moved the microphone.
Yeah, we don't have a cough button either.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. You just let it out.
My first timers. Put me in
Yeah.
the first timers club. So you're saying that they already came back from a hundo once, they can do it again? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
We're about to find out.
Yes.
If this ball strikes.
I don't even think it'll be 100. It'll be less this time.
What makes you think that?
Pattern recognition.
Okay. Let's see, what do we got here? 46 going in. It's about 76. Yeah, it's about 70 right now.
Rooting for Sean to get a strike here.
Yeah, if you want to keep this action going.
There you go.
That one went boom boom.
Yeah, well, that's
That
what
was
he just said.
trash.
That one
was
struck.
trash, he said. All right.
Yeah, it always is going to strike after you lose 21 pins on count. Phil ball always strikes. Most relaxed ball of the night.
That was always the comment when you're bowling action back in the day and you have a 9 spare in the middle of a string of strikes. That's a big 21 pins right
It's
there.
a big 21
Big
pins.
21
That's the way my brain sees it. Is I didn't flag a 10 or excuse me, I didn't leave a 10 or leave a single pin. It's just I just lost 21 pins.
That's a hell of a sequence right there for Blake. Changes to the ion, high flush, trip the big 4, and Brooklyn. Yeah, Kevin wants to talk about a weight. Did he tell you about that? I think you heard that one earlier. But yeah, K-Rob, we were throwing some 20s and 30s and $40 bets around this weekend.
Jeez, Rich.
I mean, you know, your brother likes to gamble for some reason. And let's see, the ALS stew match involved Jeffrey Young and Michael Todd. So really nasty pair they're on today. And game 2 combined, they had 9 strikes on the pair. 9. That's not many. So your brother, you know, he likes to party. He said,
I mean, he's partying right now.
Oh, totally,
just
man.
him and a
Look
bunch
at
of dudes,
Look at that
listening
dude.
to a bunch of dudes talk about a bunch of dudes.
Dude-centric. So he's like, you know what, I'm going to set the over-under total strikes on that pair game 3 at 8.5. 8.5. The total amount of strikes that pair threw, game 3, 23. So I'm going to tell you, that was as bad of a line as you can get set up. Now, I took the over, and I had that covered in about 3 frames, so that was pretty sweet. But you won't see a line set that poorly anywhere. Like, if he was working for a Vegas casino, he'd already be out on the streets.
Like we've already given up on the Rio or South Point, or like we've already passed the Orleans. Like we're past the Strip, we're past the local joints. Like we are now at the slot machines at the 7-Eleven.
And you're saying he's booking in there now?
Trying to rub a couple nickels together, and that was nickels, just in case I slurred that one out there.
No, it was clear to me.
Yeah. Okay.
I remember a few minutes ago when you said that going into the third game it's going to be a lot less than 100 this time. I remember when you said that a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're gonna
be
see
tight.
about all that.
Gonna be tight.
See about all that.
Gonna be tight. Blake and Spencer can end with 920 versus 86 more, so 920 to 816.
PT3 got let off the hook there.
Yo, he moved though.
He moved.
He
though.
moved.
He moved.
He
though.
moved.
He hopped out of that chair
Yeah.
to get that 90 stop taken care of like he owned this place.
Okay, maybe it is going to be a little more than 100 now.
And that's what I think has really been most impressive today from both SLS and Michael is just so few mistakes. You know, that was a mistake, but he's made so few. I've watched a ton of shots these guys have thrown. Michael, so few mistakes. He battled, just trying to figure out how to play him to get some strikes all morning long, but he was making every spare, shooting 2-0, and he's been absolutely crushing it since he got it all figured out. So it's tough. Tough to go 10 hours deep. And actually these guys started, I think they were winners from last night. So they started at 12:30 today, so they've been bowling since 12:30.
Yeah, both these guys were 2-0 last night.
Yeah. So.
And that's huge in and of itself where, hey, if you do win both, you're getting out of here at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Versus if you lose that second one, you got out of here at 2 a.m. and your show time is going to be 10:15.
Yeah.
Or, an extra hour and a half of just doing nothing, staying off your feet, not putting the friction on your hand, your thumb, your fingers.
Man, my hand hurts just looking at their hand. Hurting. How about another clutch ball change? I'm just here for the great ball changes. It was a very nice ball change for.
To me, it's for what I throw and what I do. I would have been on the one ball I had and just adjusting with hands. Like these guys are still trying to be like, what do I have with me that can make this look better?
Yeah. And that looks pretty outstanding right there.
Kind of watching him over the last 3-4 years, it's kind of just the way his game is.
Would you say his record it was in this place in the last few years?
Okay, so 2019, him and Kendall Martin won. I do not offhand remember them being here for COVID in the 2020. I do not remember seeing them defend that. I don't know if they were able to come down from Missouri and do that. So the 2021 shows up, and Kendall had something going on. Blake says, Spencer, we're going down to Longview to snap this thing off, and they do. They get the banner. So now Blake's 2-time champion, Spencer's 1-time champion. 2022, they got 4th place, and I want to say last year they were T6 at worst.
Okay.
So their average finish is 2.1, 2.2.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, so these guys have, Blake specifically has an average finish now of 2.2, but in the auctions, they go
1,800.
Yeah, 7th.
Yeah, I had them for a little bit in there. I should not have let that go.
And that's one thing that's difficult in auctions is we let our perceived credibilities or perceived biases of credibility and merit affect what our eyes actually know. So Spencer and Blake do not get TV time.
Yeah.
The guys who do get the TV time are the ones that go for the most money.
I mean, here's the deal. Blake's a really, really great player, but he's an under-the-radar kind of guy.
Yeah, especially coming from Springfield.
Yeah. Again, great player, but doesn't get the eye. To your point, doesn't get the eyeballs on him. Spencer just got done bowling in Reno with the Pan Am Games. Bowled really good. At least one gold medal. Him and Packy for doubles. But I mean, that's all this guy does is bowl at the top level of the game, everywhere, every night of the week. So you cannot find anybody that's out there competing night in, night out as hard as this dude is. So,
and they just shot 493.
Easily, the best guy in the building. So, they should have gone for $1 million and they didn't. So,
their game 2
is a bargain.
Their game 2 last set was 507. Their game 2 this set was 493.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, they have clearly a knack for improving themselves after one. And like you said, he's making those changes to finish with a 6-bagger rather than, oh, I have 85 in the 5th. I'm just going to end up shooting 170 this game. So where are we at? 920 to 807 max. So
best case scenario, they're down 113 for
113.
Sean. Best case scenario.
Call it 113 going into game 3.
Call it 113.
Yeah, so we'll talk about like TV. Now, in this event, Blake and Spencer's track record, just even them two since 2021, they are better at this event than Barnes and Barnes. But even next year, after they win this year, Barnes and Barnes will still go for more money than these two guys. And that's just the way it is.
It's true. It's true. I mean, it's 20 national titles to 0. That's one thing.
It's
and Barnes hasn't lost too many steps.
It's 5 Longview doubles titles to 0.
To 0.
That's
yeah. Let's go the other direction, right?
Yeah, for where we are just here in this microcosm of bidding. Here, they should be more. But our eyes and our brains tell us completely different things based off what we see elsewhere.
All right, entering game 3, it is 113 pins for Blake and Spencer. They're getting a lot of handicap this game. Wonder if Michael's got any more of those 299 games in him.
Please do it. Please do it.
So last year, how many frames of that final match were bowled? Final game?
12.
Oh, they bowled the whole game? I thought you said it was the final game match. They took a knee.
They did. Anthony and Stu ran him over first set. Sean and Clint started looking around, digging around, trying to find something, knowing we were going to lose. Let's get lined up for second set. Anthony just wouldn't stop striking. Second game starts. Him and Stu both have, 9 spare strikes or 4 baggers. At one point, ALS says, "I can do this all day," and then Clint and Sean were like, "Yeah, we have Dick. It's GG and shake hands time."
GG and shake hands time. Well, I don't think we're terribly far away from that. SLS and Michael look just pooped. As well they should be. They put on a show today. Tyson, how many black diamonds have a banner? That's one. It's a cool looking banner too.
It's the best banner of the bunch.
That was the scrubs, right? That was the scrubs year?
And those are scrubs. Last minute, just like this year's banner, Trey had just asked him like a week ago what the colors were supposed to be. So 2017, he needs to get a banner together for Daniel Adams and Cunt Johnson. And Bree Rash put it together out of some scrubs that she had found or had.
Nice.
And yeah, that's why it is the best of the bunch.
I do love the banners here. I think it's a really nice touch. Thank you, Trey, for that. Also, Trey, thank you very much for the banners and making sure you were able to get the smallest font possible on them.
Yeah.
So I really do appreciate that for all those guys with glasses or anybody who's alive. You know, really can't see him that great. Thanks again, Trey.
Yeah, Jeff Young and Will Barnes probably have the best banner of the bunch. It's the most easily legible out of all of them.
Theirs has to be yellow and black, though. Oh, yeah, that's right there in front of me, 2017.
Yeah, it's right over on 24.
State, the Shockers.
That's going to hurt the bottom line. But if the store was open, they'd probably say 4-1. The 6 bounces off the 9 and takes out the 7.
You know, for a touring professional, he's going to make this about 12% of the time.
Oh man, I don't. It wasn't even a setup. I was bowling Marshall Morrison on 27 last night at 3 a.m. We were bowling 9th and 10th for $50.
He kind of got that little tippy on that 8er again. He's definitely working it. Uh-oh. 12%.
Oh, that's even lower percent just to get the 6-7 only.
That was nice.
Marshall beat me. I lose my $50. The shot that I left was the 1-2-10, and I said, well, let's make a little quick bet. That's the 1-2-10. I'll pick that up the day your hair falls out. And then get up there, house ball, street shoes, pick it up. And Chris Johnson had put some money in on it too that I went and pick it up, and I picked it up, and it feels amazing. You know, go out there, make the shot, cool stuff.
That's a great story. Thank you for sharing.
No, there's more.
Oh,
there's more.
Okay.
Now Trey comes in.
Wait, hold on. Okay, keep going. It sounds like it is going to get better.
It doesn't.
Okay.
Marshall wants to play for 100 now because I just picked that washout up. And I'm like,
you're streaking.
I'm streaking, and I don't want to play for 100. Like I don't want to play for 100 against Marshall. I'm gonna lose. I was comfortable at 50. I was okay losing 50. I don't want to lose 100 now. And Trey says, "Oh, here, I'll put 100 on Brad guy." Double him up. I shoot 49. Game over. Marshall lost. Marshall
just 49.
Yeah, 9th and 10th frame.
Okay.
Yeah. So
okay, I got you.
Yeah.
That was good info. All right, and you might have said it earlier, and I checked out.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, you had to wait to come back in the good part. But then Marshall's like, "Oh, I want my 100 back," and then Trey's like, "Fine, but we're not doing this all night. This is the last one." And then went strike spare strike for 40, and the best he could get to was 39, and it's like, this is why you guys are out here doing it. Like, this feels really good to beat somebody and just ram it down their throat.
Man, sticking it to the man.
Yeah, stick it to them.
And this was just complete house bubble?
Yeah, we were bowling with the ones right next to you.
What pound were you going with?
12.
Everybody have to use the same one or whatever's most comfortable to you?
No, so I went with the big wide holes that were beveled out. He went with the as sharp as he could get it, as tight and as sharp as he could get it. So
That's what she said.
Yeah, we both had different hole preferences.
Okay.
For 3 a.m. lights out.
All right, that's where some Longview 6s come into play. Oh, Sean's like, it's my turn for the finishing kill shot 300.
Yep. Still 107 after 3 frames. Actually, make it 127 since they're working on 2 doubles. Tyson, Trevor. This is definitely Trevor. Trevor is in the chat adamant about how many females have a banner.
I mean,
there's one answer, and there's only one reason that one answer is being brought up. For those that don't know, there is specifically
there's
one lady who's won the event here.
Yeah, I guess that'd be CDB, Carolyn Dorn-Ballard.
Nope.
I just saw Carolyn's name in the chat, but that's not it.
It's not.
All right.
Oh, yeah, so that's what it says in the chat. Not.
Yeah, I didn't know if that's.
Yeah, there was a not there. It's Shannon O'Keefe.
Oh, okay.
And that was.
That's right. I seem to remember
2012.
Yeah. Is that because it was with Tyson Brannigan?
Yeah, and then.
God, why don't you just call your own number, Tyson?
Yeah. Well, if he really wanted to call his own number,
remember that time that I was winning this tournament with Shannon O'Keefe?
he would. If he really wanted to call his own number, he'd be telling us about the time he finished second to Blake and Spencer in 2021.
Wow, that's crazy that Tyson has so much success here, or Rick anywhere. But yeah, it's crazy. Good for him.
That was the year
Congratulations,
we
Tyson.
tried 96 entries, ended up with maybe 82 to 86. So there was some buys and some funky stuff going on, but they still won their bracket of 32, and it was the three winners were Spencer and Blake, Joe and Zach, Tyson and Jeffrey Young, and then the way that worked then was just those three all bowl, and then the low man drops.
Yeah.
So and that was Joe and Zach. So somehow, Jeffrey Young and a Tyson Brannigan got second, and then because of that, Tyson's been bowling with Kevin K-Rob now, OBK.
Yeah, and he just thinks he's so good he can carry OBK to a title.
Do you know
what's going on there?
Tony Franklin, do you know what OBK stands for?
I was informed at least one version of it when I asked K-Rob what OBK stood for. So he told me. I feel like there's dual meaning there, but what he told me made me giggle.
So
and he has multiple shirts with OBK on it, so like he's put the work in on that.
The insulting answer, the setup answer is only bitches know.
Yep.
Because then that just makes you feel like a bitch. I think there's like a HBK Heartbreak Kid, like there's a O Break Kid in there somewhere with some good O words we can throw out for what K-Rob is breaking.
Okay. I don't know.
Some orifices. Orifice breaking kid. It's just too much tied up in the tongue.
Yeah.
But speaking of tied up in the tongue,
dude, that's some stuff. Impressive.
Yeah, it's kind of like they said we were just here an hour and a half ago, and we're not going to do that again. But Michael and Sean, halfway through, are giving it everything they have, less those 21 pins, to do it again.
Yeah, I think we've got our champions identified at this point.
Yeah, it's not these guys aren't going to be all of a sudden just nerves, misses, flagging single pins.
Yeah.
Like, that's not going to happen.
They're talking. They're looking, they're talking. They're still bowling.
Yeah, you can't. It's just too close to the line. There's still math that says you can do this.
You got to keep going. You got to keep going.
Because some strange hits can happen.
Yep. A lot of cheese still left on the wire here, which I'm pretty sure I will not be getting any extra of.
Okay. That went from being a 4-7-10 just to being a 4. That's 20 more pins that Blake won't be getting. Big third down here for Haymaker Holloman, though. This is like Marion Barber. Got to get the first down if we want to keep this going. First down.
Was that?
First down.
It's pretty much, that was a must.
That must.
That was a must have.
Must. And now it goes back to Spencer, who's going to be working on 1st and 10, and the entire playbook is open. Just whatever you want to do.
That's such a funny phrase. The whole playbook is open.
He's got it. Whatever he wants to do.
He's from the,
Okay, let's do it. There you go.
Not thrilled about it, but
No, it's been a long day. Okay, Rob.
let's see what coach called.
I believe that would be run middle again. Ooh.
Okay.
He tried to pitch it.
There's
got
24
tackled-
pins they won't get.
Got tackled in the backfield.
Yeah. TFL. TFL if he chops the 2 off the 4.
Oh, that's definite tackle for loss. Do, 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 do.
Yeah, no, we're not that cool, dude.
I mean, wasn't
Hey, we got touch monitors out here.
I mean, everything looks really fancy. Why can't it be a touch monitor?
Because folks start touching it, seeing if it's a touch monitor, then the entire soundboard goes down. All right, through 6, 127 pin difference.
Can they make up 127 in 5 frames?
Surely. But it's 3rd and long for Michael every single time he's at bat.
Well played, well played. These guys are quiet too, man. They don't say much. Players are very quiet.
No, that's what I liked about. They had downtime to kill, and they're in there playing Golden Tee.
Yeah.
And I don't know much about Golden Tee, but I watch K-Rob and Trevor and Cunt play it all the time. And Golden Tee players who play Game Over, good game and handshakes.
Now it's GG handshake
Yeah,
time?
GG and handshakes. That's it. Let's Tony, go get your money.
Yeah,
You're 12 minutes away from nap time.
yeah. Can I dump these headphones and run?
You can dump these headphones and run because I'm also dumping these headphones and run. But they were so cool and just calm and like they're like, hey, let's go put a couple bucks in the Golden Tee account. And they don't, they're just in there casually winter bracket champions playing Golden Tee. It's all good. This is what we're doing.
It's all good.
He already picked that up earlier.
It's like he wasn't even trying.
He picked a 6-7 up earlier.
Yeah, I don't think he tried on
He
that.
didn't try that time. Guess we're just gonna keep going though if Sean strikes here.
Look, man, they paid for the lineage. They're going to use the lineage. .346. I think I could be asleep by 4:30.
No chance.
Up at 6.
Smash the overs. That's GG and handshakes.
He's looking around.
I think I'm done. Looks at Michael.
GG and handshakes.
Michael
That's it,
agrees.
kids.
That is it.
That's it.
Bottom left of your screen. 2024 Longview doubles champions, 2-time champions as a team. Blake Demore and Spencer Robarge. That is Blake Demore's 3rd title. Moves him into tied for 2nd with all-time titles. Amazing performance, start to finish. We got money to go crunch. We got babies to put in the car and monitors to get away. Tony Franklin, I owe you one.
Thanks for having me, buddy. I appreciate it. Congrats to those guys, all of them. Tremendous weekend of bowling.
Everybody else in the chat,
peace out.
Peace out. We'll see you when we see you.